Let's do the main story! Guys, I forgot everything. I forgot everything that happened in 3.0. I'm not gonna lie, I've been away from ZZ a little too long and I forgot everything. I just remember Remiel's pretty. That's all I remember. That Remiel wiped my memory. Okay, I do remember a little bit, but I'm gonna have to like remember and catch up slowly within the story. I've been so unfocused on ZZZ lately that I'm just like, what happened? I need one of those story recaps like they do in HSR because my brain is gone. I hope we get to confront the other Sunbringers is my biggest want. Also, I would like to see more of Sigrid. I'm very curious about her. The long goodbye. Fate plucks the strings. Is this the prelude to tomorrow or the finale of the farewell?
Ah, good morning, Wise. How'd you sleep? Since you're already up, come grab some breakfast with us.
Breakfast! Coming, let's eat together.
Having breakfast together with you guys every morning like this, I don't know, it just feels like it makes even my daily maintenance feel more like a special ritual, you know?
Yeah, ever since we moved into Amber Hall, Wise and I have gotten into a much healthier routine. Hey, Wise, how come you got 2 fried eggs? Hand one over.
You can have one. I don't like eggs.
I have another one too, with ketchup. Yeah.
We're gonna run out of eggs at this point, just because of Cecilia.
Wait, Cecilia, that's not ketchup! That's my maintenance oil!
Oh, and she's dead. Did you not get enough sleep, Cecilia?
What's wrong, Cecilia? Those dark circles are pretty intense. Did you have a rough night?
Yeah. It's all because of that thing Norma sent us, that alarm gadget thingy.
I don't like eggs, said the mix of 2 birds. I still like eggs!
I was all ready for it. No matter what time it went off in the middle of the night, I was gonna shickle you awake right away. Then we'd go catch the culprit red-handed. But it's been days, and that thing has not made a single peep.
It's an alarm!
But I still couldn't let myself sleep too soundly. It was terrible last night. I counted tens of thousands of eggs and still didn't get a wink of sleep.
Yeah, the Mastermind stirred up so much trouble before. Why would they suddenly disappear these past few days?
For plotting reasons.
Wait. Don't tell me our secret operation's already been compromised.
Maybe it's something else.
I don't think so. The truth behind the Bangbu corruption incidents was never made public. As far as I know, the only people who really know what happened are Lady Dracaena and us. But from the culprit's perspective, now would be the perfect time to make a move. We still haven't figured everything out, and we're all being thrown off by those false leads. They seem to have vanished into thin air. Or maybe they're just waiting for the right moment.
Foreshadowing is, certainly a plot device.
Well, if we're talking about recent events in Rose Califer, then yeah, all those outsiders showing up on the island fits the bill, right?
Yeah. That really cool Sunbringer lady did mention something like that. Wait, this culprit! They're not planning to use the crowd and all the confusion to launch an ambush, are they?
Probably not, right? I heard today's welcome tea party is being hosted by the ESD. Velina and Norma will both be there, plus all 3 Sunbringers. How dumb would this guy have to be to try anything right under their noses?
Cecilia. Cecilia, please.
Fair. But something still feels off. I guess we'll just have to see how things play out. Oh, right. Wise, what about Toby? The Bangbu we saved with Velina's security key? Has his memory data been restored yet?
Oh, right! Norma said before that he might have a key clue about the culprit!
I haven't heard anything either.
I haven't heard anything either. All I know is that ever since the vaccine plugin was completed, Norma's been completely swamped. She hasn't replied to any of my messages these past few days.
Aw, man. She's already that busy, and Velina still called her to the tea party to help with the guests. Sheesh, poor Norma.
Why do I get the feeling any guest who ends up dealing with a certain super cranky chief technician is gonna have it even worse?
Well, breakfast is just about done. Billy, Cecilia, let's go grab those supplies we talked about yesterday.
Sounds good. Ready anytime. I'll stock up on motor oil while the sale's on.
Pudding! And my pudding! Half-price pudding! I'm buying a whole case and stashing it in the fridge!
Girl, that probably goes bad really quickly.
Weiss, you're really not coming with us?
I have other things to do. There's some data I need to process with the HDD.
Something just came up. There's been a bit of an issue with the HDD, and I'll need some time to deal with it. You guys go on ahead.
Yeah, Wise already gave me his shopping list. Let's go ahead without him this time.
Something's gonna happen to me while I check on this HDD, isn't it?
Well then, I'll leave things on that end to you, Wise.
Huh? Oh, why do I get the feeling you two are hiding something from us?
Oh, no, we would never.
You're totally overthinking it. More importantly, if we don't hurry, your pudding might sell out.
Huh? Right! I almost forgot. Let's go! Any later and we really won't make it!
I know this is gonna be a comparison that not a lot of people have liked, but Cecilia does remind me a lot of like an older Paimon. She is so easily distracted by food, and we can distract her via said food. The three of them leave in a noisy bustle. Think about what to do next.
Finally, I have Amber Hall all to myself. It's almost time. That girl, she does have quite the knack for making things difficult. But it's broad daylight. How is she planning to get here? Don't tell me she's going to climb through the window in the middle of the day.
Well,
Maybe I should wait upstairs.
just then, Amber Hall's doorbell rings. Huh? Someone's here.
Huh? Someone's here? Who could it be? And of all the times. Alright, I'll see who it is first, then figure out how to handle this. Who could it be?
You are not who I expected. Why are you here? Can you actually give me a jackpot? You haven't given me a jackpot since day one of stepping into Rose Califer. Like, homie, you're holding out on me. Please give me something.
Hello! Your food delivery is here! Rawr!
That doesn't sound like Mr. Roar. Wait, that voice.
Food delivery? We weren't expecting any... Oh, wait. That voice. It's you?
Oh my! You recognize my voice right away. And I could have sworn I sounded pretty convincing.
Someone's gonna clip that roar for sure.
Come on, don't just stand there in silence. Give me a hand.
So what happened to the real Mr. Roar is now a new question. A hand?
A hand? What do you need help with?
So, the head is a little smaller on the inside than it looks, which means, all right, I accidentally got stuck in it. Could you help me?
She's too big brain for all of us, and that's why she's stuck. I love that Wise doesn't say a single thing. Chapter 2, The Long Goodbye.
Whew! What a relief. I had no idea it would be so stuffy inside that costume. I nearly suffocated.
So, what happened to Mr. Roar now is now a new question?
Right. The legendary first-generation Void Hunter almost got soloed by a mascot costume. Wait a second. Where'd you even get it? Where's the real Mr. Roar?
I'm just gonna steal Wise's lines is what's happening.
Him? Probably still wandering somewhere in a hollow as we speak.
Remy, I'll put it back. I know he hasn't given me a jackpot since like day one of stepping into this game. But also, like, maybe we don't put him in the hollow. Homie, do you have any idea how dangerous that is?
Do you have any idea how dangerous that is? Where did you leave him? Come with me. We have to go save him, now.
Why? I left him in his own shop, of course. Come now, I'm only teasing. This isn't Mr. Roar's outfit. It's just the same design. That's all. See?
Okay, so you had someone commission an exact same design as Mr. Roar?
Did you truly think I tossed someone into a hollow?
Yes!
You really have that little faith in me?
Okay, you're hot, but also I have zero faith in you. That's your own damn fault.
Personally, I'd say a certain someone brought this on herself.
Mm-hmm.
A certain someone who never says anything straight, only speaks in half-truths and riddles, then disappears halfway through.
1 week ago, on that late night when Remiel came knocking.
Think about your understanding. Everything you know. Have you ever heard of the word enchainer?
Enchainer? Doesn't ring a bell. What is it?
Just as I thought. Helios never tells you anything that truly matters. But your teacher... Never mind.
Do you have that little faith in me? Well, it did take you 200 pulls to get you. Not even 200! 400 total! What? What? Right, exactly. I don't trust you at all!
Let me think. Where should I begin? To put it simply, think of them as emissaries of the Creator. Or rather, the true rulers of the Great Hollows.
Emissaries of the Creator? Rulers of the Great Hollows?
Rulers of the Great Hollows?
No need to look so surprised. Haven't you already encountered something similar?
Lemnian Hollow, the Creator's vessel.
You mean, from that time in Lemnian Hollow? The Creator's vessel?
Bingo. You got it. Still, while it bore some resemblance to an enchainer, it still had quite a long way to go before it could truly become one. Of course, had you not stopped it back then and instead let it fully absorb the Qingming Sword's power, it likely would have fully evolved into the enchainer of Lemnian Hollow. It would have gained full dominion over the laws within Lemnian Hollow, whether that's miasma or anything else. Just thinking about it, that would have been a tough battle.
Wait, I think I just got sidetracked.
Enchainer's Qingming Sword? Hold on. How did we get this far off topic? Weren't we discussing Gerta Blulu?
We are, aren't we? This is a topic related to Gerta Blulu. The Gerta Blulu as it stands now is less of an enchainer and more akin to...
Oh. Right, you had to use your weapon.
Of all times. Never mind. Our little Q&A session ends here for tonight. 1 week from now, in the morning, I'll come find you again. Keep it a secret, won't you? Imagine if anyone found out that Mr. Transfer Student is actually a partner in crime to Miss Fugitive. Just thinking about the trouble that would cause gives me a headache.
Huh? Wait, Remiel, don't go. At least finish what you were saying.
Listen, she's having a flare-up. Let her go. Back to the present.
I never took you for the type to keep score. It's already been a whole week.
Well, actually, it's been more than a week in real life time, but I hold grudges.
I'll admit, I can hold a grudge. You made me wait a whole week, leaving me with a half-finished riddle. Care to finally explain, Miss Fugitive?
Also, I don't think this is intentional, but someone cover up that window with a curtain or something. Someone can look in from here.
Oh, don't be such a sourpuss, little grudge holder. Keep digging into every little thing, and people might start thinking you're terribly controlling, you know.
Uh-huh, sure.
Let's return to the topic we left unfinished that night. What exactly are Gerta Blulu and Bashmu? The answer is quite simple. They're both enchainer larvae.
Oh, they're
Beings
larvae?
with the potential
I don't
to
like
become
that.
enchainers, but have yet to do so.
They were already so strong, you're telling me that they were only babies? I hate this. Enchainer larvae?
Enchainer larva?
Correct.
Or larva.
Similar things appeared in my time as well, but no one ever learned where they truly came from. And now, that thing you encountered in Lemnian Hollow, Perhaps someone has finally found a way to create or control an enchainer larva. Who can say?
Very disgusting term. To be fair, I guess it's like the insect terminology, because we did have the creators' eggs, kind of. They kind of look like spider eggs, if anything. So I'm not surprised they're going with the insect terminology, even though I don't like it.
As for the key to whether the larva can become an enchainer, I imagine you have already guessed the answer.
A void hunter weapon.
Could it be a void hunter weapon?
Uh-huh. You're half right.
Half right? What do you mean? What else could it be besides a void hunter weapon?
Watch the creator be a cockroach or something. And then, a Kafka's metamorphosis takes hold, and then we become the cockroach after that.
Now that's a whole new question, Mr. Rule Breaker. It's my turn to ask one. That ability you tapped into when you faced Gerta Blulu, the one that let you interfere with singularity leakage. How has that been progressing? Can you use it reliably now?
Did we have an off-screen growth? Sorry, nope, never mind.
Sorry, I haven't been able to do anything like that since then. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure how I managed it in the first place. I had intended to ask Lady Dracaena about it, but she hasn't shown up for the last few treatment sessions. I never got another chance.
That's tricky. And here I was thinking...
Thinking what exactly?
that you might help me find Gerta Blulu. I'm looking for it too, you see. Will you help me out?
Do I want to actively go and look for this thing? No.
She's looking for Gerta Blulu too? Why? No, wait. Before that, why did she come to Rose Califer in the first place?
If you have a question, just ask. It's written all over your face.
Okay, Airspace Patrol has been conducting a full-scale search for Gerta Blulu and Bashmu, yet they've turned up nothing. And you, the wanted fugitive who attempted to assassinate Lady Sunbringer, are also one of their targets.
Is this you trying to draw a line between us?
No, I was just wondering if those two things...
So you're trying to draw a line between them, yes.
Vel, wife, are you in?
No, we're not. We're not at home. Velina?
Huh? Was that Velina? What's she doing here? Oh no. Remiel, quickly!
Please pardon me. It's about something urgent, so I let myself in.
Girl, how did you have access? Wait, no, you gave us this dorm room. No one is under the bed right now. Please don't check.
Hi! Good evening.
Hi!
No, sorry. Good morning, Velina.
We're not hiding anything.
Good morning. Are you having breakfast with Mr. Rawr?
Yeah, don't worry about it. He just came over to say hi and also to apologize about the fact he never gave me a jackpot. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. The window is... That's what I said! I was saying they should cover the window. I did not realize we were also still in the lobby. Okay, this is all Wise's fault, actually. This is not our fault.
Huh? Mr. Rawr? Oh, right.
Right.
Mr. Rawr and I are...
No, Lady Velina. I only stopped by to confirm this lovely, handsome gentleman's order.
Why did the roar have a question mark at the end of it?
Order?
Ah, right. Cecia's birthday is coming up, so I wanted to order a cake for her.
We should have just stuck with Billy. Why did we switch to Cecia's? Okay.
But this absent-minded gentleman forgot to choose a flavor. That's why I'm here to confirm it with him. Looks like you two have serious business to handle, so I won't keep you any longer, rawr. As for the flavor, sir, give it a little more thought. I'll stop by again tomorrow morning to confirm your choice. Rawr!
Right. Remiel leaves, still wearing the mascot costume. I need a smash cut of every time Remiel says roar. Thank you very much.
Mr. Roar seems somewhat different from usual today.
Mr. Roar's a little sick. I told him he should go on vacation, but he didn't listen to me and is still working on this, so...
Maybe a little. By the way, what brings you here today?
Yes, I do have a rather audacious request. Wise, I would like you to accompany me to today's tea party.
Remiel hears this, immediately is pissed off. A tea party?
You'd like me to accompany you to a tea party?
Yes, you must have heard already. Guests from New Eridu will be arriving today. I have reserved Cup a Moment and prepared a welcome tea party for everyone. Originally, Norma was supposed to attend as the technical expert, but Toby's memory restoration has reached a critical stage, and she simply can't step away right now.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. All right, I'm Norma.
So, if I'm understanding correctly, you'd like me to attend in Norma's place?
Not quite like that.
What do you mean?
Wise, I would like you and Belle to attend with me as the collaborators recommended by Mayor Mayflower.
Oh!
On top of that, since you arrived on our island a little earlier, I believe sharing your experience here with the guests at the tea party would help everyone settle in a bit faster.
I see.
Got it. Belle went shopping with Billy and Cecilia earlier, but I can go with you.
Thank you for understanding, Wise. Let's go.
There'll be quite a few important guests at the tea party, right?
There's no need to be nervous. It isn't a formal occasion.
It seems semi-formal, if anything. Hey, Mr. Roar, you didn't see another version of you pass by, right? I have my eyes on you, don't say anything. Okay? Give me a jackpot, and we're all good. All right? Don't fucking snitch. Anyway.
Lady Linvern, thank you for inviting us. Eldrada was the one who
The view here is really nice.
Oh. Right, what was that? Sigrid, what happened? Oh, she's there! Uh-oh. Nothing happens, watch. Nothing happens! Up, and everyone dies.
Oh, sure is lively.
Pretty cool.
Wow, that was amazing. It was like magic. I could barely keep up.
That was the most animated scene I've seen in a hot minute. That was fun. It was Sigrid's own cake, right?
To go to such lengths as to curate this exquisite opening, you truly have gone above and beyond.
With the immense weight Rose Califer carries, I had to admit I had imagined it would be a more solemn place.
Relax, Mr. Owen. Even those of us in HSO don't work with stern faces every day. For a special occasion like this, we should all loosen up a little.
Yes. To be honest, I also expected Rose Califer to feel more dignified at first. But this is pretty nice too, isn't it? Just the right air to talk about cooperation.
They're taking this so well. Soon enough, the guests fell right back into the rhythm of the tea party.
Oh, thank goodness we were spared any major complications.
What just happened?
What happened just now? That wasn't part of your plan, was it?
Hardly. If I'm not mistaken, this little mishap is the handiwork of those little ones from the Enna gang.
Enna gang?
Enna gang? Judging by the name, is it related to Bangbu?
Indeed. In Rose Califer, many small groups form spontaneously among Bangbu, almost like clubs. The Enna gang is one of them. As for the Bangbu there, they always say they're acting in the interest of Rose Califer and all Bangbu, but to everyone else, what they do looks more like pranks. For example, a few days before your arrival, the huge pile of bananas in front of Aurelia Academy was also their doing. It was their way of voicing their grievances against the newest logic cores. I heard they originally planned to lay out banana peels, but Bangbu do not eat bananas, and they did not want to waste food, so they simply stacked the bananas instead.
Huh. Wholesome Bangbus. I mean, at least they're not wasting food. They have some type of logic to this, I guess.
As it turned out, the students thought they were a special courtesy arranged by the ESD, and they were quite delighted for a while.
Right, that's like free potassium and free food for like the next several days if your entire diet is just bananas. So that's a good deed done for all the wrong reasons.
So that's what you call doing the right thing for the wrong reasons.
At the same time, they don't have bad intentions. What harm could those Bangbu possibly mean? They're only a little uneasy about recent changes on the island.
Hey, so if this version of Sunbringer also gets eviscerated out of existence / teleported, disappears by the end of this chapter, I'm on to you, Hoyo. I'm scared for her right now.
It's fine, it's fine. Indulging their wild ideas once in a while can count as a little break from work, I'd say.
Not everyone can handle their antics as effortlessly as you do, Lady Lindvern.
Lady Lindvern?
Lady Lindvern. That sounds familiar. Wait, this is...
Allow me to make a formal introduction. Wise, this is the director of the Airspace Patrol Department, Lady Lindvern Sunbringer.
Oh my, no need for the lady business. How many times have I said it? We're far past the point of formalities, aren't we? Then again, no matter how many times I say it, in all of Rose Califer, aside from Eldrada and Little Dracena, Claret's about the only one who doesn't treat me like their boss.
After all, not just anyone can be like Miss Claret and end up becoming Lady Lindvern's creditor.
All right. Allow me to introduce myself. Hello, Wise. I am Lindvern, Director of Airspace Patrol. I've already heard a bit about you from Dracy and Sigrid. I didn't expect you to uncover an important clue about the Bangbu corruption incidents right after arriving. That's quite impressive.
We're just main character, that's all. You're too kind.
You're too kind, Lady Lindvern. I really didn't do too much.
Well, I'll be counting on you later, all right? Oh, also, no more lady this and lady that. Just call me Lindvern.
Okay, I'll try to get used to it. Wait, later? What exactly are we doing later?
Tea party stuff.
What else? The troublesome parts of the tea party, of course. I'm terrible at occasions like this. All that stiff etiquette, the small talk, having to smile the whole time.
Okay, homie, same here. I don't think two introverts in an extroverted party is exactly a good idea.
Eldrada or Dracy should have attended, but Eldrada's been busy with who knows what lately, and Dracy's tied up with the CCD's singularity leakage. So I had no choice but to make an appearance. Dealing with all that formality, just thinking about it is exhausting. So, I spoke with Velina.
Well, actually, Lady Lindvern was the one who insisted on asking you to come.
Me?
So you haven't told him yet, Velina? Oh well, no matter. You look like the type who's good at socializing.
No?
I'll leave it to you, all right?
I am absolutely not good at socializing. What are you talking about? What a willful Lady Sunbringer.
At this point, I don't think I really have room to refuse. The third Sunbringer, Lindvern of Airspace Patrol. I never expected her to be like this.
Also, I feel like if this was Belle, Belle would take it in stride. Wise is about to, like, fully hide behind the counter or something.
And what she mentioned earlier, the singularity leakage at the CCD. Speaking of which, Lady Lindvern, has the singularity leakage at the CCD still not been cleared up?
Yeah, it seemed to have returned to normal at the time, but the surrounding area hasn't fully left its activated state. In other words, it's only dormant for now and could flare up again nearby at any moment. I've already sent people to help handle it, but Tracy will probably be busy for a while yet. Once she's done, I'll ask her what happened. And maybe pinch those little cheeks of hers too.
Technically, isn't that just pinching your own cheeks in a semi-context? I don't know. She probably saw how many people accompany watch this cinema. Oh, that's why she thinks we're an extrovert? Oh god. I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh, right. Speaking of talking to people, don't forget to say hello to Claret later.
Claret?
Claret?
That girl over there. See her? The blonde one with the expression that says, "You owe me 200 million dennies, so pay up before you even talk." She's the director of Flint Workshop and the current heir to the Flint family. All the porcelain used during your treatment was produced at the workshop in Virium. I only returned from there with her yesterday. In a sense, she's your benefactor.
Oh!
So the moment has finally come. Good luck, Wise. I believe you can survive this trial.
I don't like the way that you said that. I'm very scared now. My proxy sense is tingling.
Wait, why do I feel like this is getting more dangerous by the second? Nothing terrifying is going to happen, right?
No, Claret isn't that frightening. She's just a little earnest, that's all. If you're really worried, I'll teach you a little trick. Compliment her. Anything will do. Flattery does wonders.
Okay. Okay. Is there anyone I can talk to? Oh. That's the same as last time. Wonder if I'll ever get a chance to see how Rosetta data is generated firsthand. You're interested in that too, Mr. Owen? I thought it was just us investigators who were all fired up about it. Oh, anything related to Rosetta data would obviously be classified at the highest level. Wonder if this collaboration will touch on it. I came all this way. I want to make sure I'm getting a good look at everything. Well, just being here makes it all worth it, if you ask me. Make sure to talk to everyone else, and then after, make sure to talk with everyone again, including Claret. Okay. I gotta make sure I'm getting everyone. Buastrom alone already left me in awe, but I never imagined I'd have a chance to meet the legendary Sunbringer. Sure, she's a little different from the records, but this still feels like a dream. Thank you for the kind words, Miss Alma. Lady Eldrea and Lady Dracine have been tied up with urgent matters lately, and unfortunately couldn't be here to greet you all in person. You have my apologies for that. You'll be able to meet with them later. You're too kind. Just getting to meet Lady Linvern in person, that's something I'll remember for the rest of my life. We even shook hands. If it weren't for the NDA, I'd love to go back and tell Miss Miyabi all about it. Oh, Miyabi mention! As Chief of Hollowin's Special Operations, it seems you're quite close with Miss Hoshimi Miyabi. Our cooperation with New Eridu may very well expand further down the line, so it's possible we'll end up working together with other Void Hunters. When that time comes, I hope it won't be too much trouble if you could help us get in touch. Of course! Here's hoping our partnership keeps going strong. I'm sure both Rose Califer and New Eridu will come out ahead because of it. Oh. It's been so long that I can't move around anymore. Broccoli ambush hiding among these snacks? How devious. Do you not like broccoli? If only a loyal retainer were here to shoulder this burden for me. Broccoli, you say? Yet for Lady Linvern's sake, I must face this terrifying food. Ah, Mr. Wise. What are you looking at me like that? Sigrid, your expression... Sigrid's eyes are saying, could this noble soul be my savior? Am I right? How could you see right through me again? As I said before, a person's gaze always betrays what's on their mind. Besides, Sigrid is simply terrible at hiding what she's thinking. Perfect timing. I'm getting a little hungry. How about I eat it for you? I do love broccoli. I actually do like broccoli. You pick up one of the little snacks the two of them were so desperate to avoid and pop it into your mouth. It does not taste nearly as bad as she made it sound. In fact, you kind of want another one. Mr. Wise, you mean to take another one? Truly, I can't help but admire your courage. To ensure something like broccoli, The people of New Eridu are not to be underestimated. I actually think it tastes pretty good. Under the astonished gazes of the two ladies, you finish the entire plate of snacks. Even you start to wonder, was clearing them all out really such an impressive feat? I can't believe these two don't like broccoli, and I can't believe that's what I'm finding out about this story right now. Horse don't like green. Apparently, horse does not like green. Dragon and horse don't like green, apparently. So we're just gonna stare at each other.
So, who are you? Another outsider?
Wow. knowing that this voice actor is also Mualani's voice actor is like night and day difference.
You've been staring at me for quite a while. Got something to say? Or is this some kind of new Eridu etiquette?
My apologies, Miss Claret. I was just considering how best to express my gratitude to you.
Gratitude? Are you sure you've got the right person? Did I help you with something?
Mualani? Yeah, no, literally it's Mualani in her goth face. Yes, this is Mualani's voice actor. Cassandra Lee Morris. That's the person.
Oh, wait, I get it. So you're the one Dracena and the others are trying to save.
Yes, that's me. Thank you very much for your help during my treatment. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Wise. Nice to meet you, Miss Claret.
Help? Funny, I don't remember doing anything like that. All I remember is someone sweet-talking me into investing in some ridiculous long-term treatment project, then burning through at least 3 days' worth of my workshop's porcelain output in a single day.
Oh! Wow, that was a lot of porcelain.
As for how that turned out, that has nothing to do with you or that byproduct inside you.
Hey!
I'll go have a nice little chat with that innocent-faced little liar myself.
Don't call my insides a byproduct. What the fuck? She really doesn't hold back.
She really doesn't pull any punches. Maybe I should try complimenting her like Linvern suggested. That might help ease the tension.
Is there anything else?
Express gratitude and compliments. I think we're good. I don't think we need to keep doing this.
I'm truly sorry. I never imagined my treatment would require so much porcelain. I know this is an exceptionally rare material that only Flint Workshop can produce. I'm deeply grateful for your generosity, and I won't forget it.
No, we should. I feel like she doesn't want the compliments.
Good. At least you understand. Hey, wait, don't just bow all of a sudden. You don't need to be that formal just to thank me. Everyone's watching. Honestly, you... fine, I'll let it slide since you're at least being reasonable about it. Drop by my workshop sometime. I'll personally take a look at that etheric other situation of yours.
Ooh, I wonder how she's gonna feel when she gets a look at Pyros, actually. Cause, like, she would know how to, like, upgrade them, right?
I ought to know what my family's porcelain ended up being used for, shouldn't I?
Please don't worry, Miss Claret. I'll do everything I can to make up for your losses and prove your investment was worthwhile.
All right. Save the pleasantries. Dracena and Lindfern say the exact same thing every time they're trying to squeeze more porcelain out of me. I've heard it all before.
Miss Claret, you're really kind.
Don't suddenly say things like that. People are going to get the wrong idea. Anyway, I won't hold the porcelain thing against you today. I mean, none of this was your fault to begin with. In a few days, I'm gonna track down Dracena and settle this properly. This time, I won't let her bat her eyelashes and worm her way out of it.
Oh, but she's so cute. I would let her do most things, including maybe blowing up a workshop, but like, that's a whole different thing.
Somehow, my impression of Lady Dracena has changed somewhat.
Nope, mine hasn't. Charisma check successful. That's when you see Velina and Sigrid waiting at you from a distance.
Velina, Sigrid, what's wrong? What happened?
No need to be so tense, Wise. It's just a small matter.
Okay, small matters to you are not small matters. I would like to let you know.
Not all the guests scheduled to arrive on the island today have shown up yet. One of the airships ran into some trouble while passing through the storm belt. That held things up a bit. They're just now pulling into port. the tea party's already halfway through, and neither Lady Lindvern nor I, since we're the ones hosting, can just slip away in the middle of it. So,
I will be the one in charge of welcoming this batch of guests. And, Mr. Wise, I would like you to come along with me.
Oh, wait, we don't really have a lot of time to hang out with Sigrid, so I'm down for this. Huh? Me?
I have to go too?
Well, here is my request. Most of the guests aboard this airship are scholars specializing in holotechnology.
Oh.
Compared to the warriors of Airspace Patrol, I think they would find much more to talk about with Mr. Wise.
They want a huge nerd to talk with.
I see. Got it. Leave it to me.
Your understanding is appreciated. Now then, no time to waste. Let us move out. Today's tea party was a close call, but we came through safely. I hope this marks a good beginning.
You were very composed the whole time, Sigrid.
You are too kind.
Aw, that's cute. What? You look like you still got something to say. Yeah, I have a few more questions. Fine, what do you want to know? Just so we're clear, I don't have all day. Oh, there's a lot of lore. Ooh, I'd like to know about Virium. Virium lies upon the sea around Rose Califer and is responsible for supplying the island with porcelain. Since its main focus is extraction and processing, security isn't nearly as tight as it is here. Some visitors from near Eridu will head there, though not exactly the ones at the center of power. In a few days, Virium's hosting a little tea party, just like today's. Ugh, what a pain. Should just dump the whole thing on Roxy. Roxy mentioned, anything else you want to ask? I'd like to know more about Flint Workshop. The Flint Workshop's located in Virium, bound by a promise made long ago. We supplied the CCD with porcelain forged by our people ever since. The craft of forging porcelain is incredibly complex. The entire Flint family pours its heart and soul into it. So the thing I hate the most is seeing it wasted on someone unworthy. I'll prove them worthy. I won't let you down. You sure are determined. Fine, I'll trust you for now. Anything else you want to ask? I'd like to know more about you, Claret. You have to wait until next patch to find out. Curious about me, are you? You got some nerve for an outsider. I just think you're really impressive. The what? Who asked just something like that? Look, just stick around long enough and you'll figure me out. You have to wait till next patch. All right, any other questions? No, that's it. Then off you go. Shoot. All right, it was really nice meeting you. Getting awfully familiar already, aren't you? I like her. I like her so far. I heard that Rosetta data is produced here at the CCD. For a holo investigator, this city is practically a place of dreams. Rose Califer really is remarkable, Mr. Owen. Oh, really? You're right. The city looks more than capable of providing Tops with a steady stream of profit. You really do sound like someone from Tops, Mr. Owen. As for me, I'm more interested in whether they have root calculation methods I've never encountered before. We merchants live by one simple rule: mutual benefit. Without profit, there's no basis for discussing collaboration. You really are refreshingly honest. So you're a heavy capitalist, although that makes sense for this game. From what I've seen, this collaboration has a very promising future. As the HSO's representative on the island, I must ensure these findings are properly reported. I've heard Rose Califer boasts talent on par with Miss Miyabi. I hope both sides can draw strength from this collaboration and grow together. Well, about that... It's not often that so many outsiders come to Rose Califer in such a short amount of time. I'll have to trouble you, Lady Lindvern, on the follow-up security and confidentiality. I can't believe those two running the CCD and AAD are busy at a time like this. Do they coordinate this on purpose? And Virium, do I have to head over there myself too? It unfortunately appears so, but Norma and I shall accompany you. At least Lady Dracine should be able to take time and join the banquet in Buastrum. Hopefully Eldrea shows up soon, too. At the end of the day, she's the one who calls the shots on all this. I love that they have extra dialogue! Thank you, game!
The guests should be leaving the station soon. Let us wait here for a moment.
Okie dokie, Sigrid.
The last time I was here was just after we first arrived on the island. We left familiar 6th Street with Norma and set foot in Rose Califer for the first time.
6th Street? I believe I have heard of it. Is that where you reside in New Eridu, Mr. Wise?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Belle and I run a video store there called Random Play. We live there as well.
A video store? Come to think of it, the temporary stall in front of Amber Hall is... Ah, I see. That explains it.
If you're interested, Sigrid, you could get a membership for our shop. It offers decent discounts, makes renting tapes much easier, and works at the stall too.
I shall give your suggestion due consideration, Mr. Wise.
Oh my god! We can watch movies with Sigrid!
Ah, the guests have arrived. Mr. Wise, let us greet them.
Who is it gonna be? You and Sigrid go to the edge of the platform together, and the guests get off one by one.
Honored guests,
I was expecting Damien. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
You have come a long way. I am Sigrid de Lazure, Deputy Director of the Rose Califer Airspace Patrol Department. On behalf of Rose Califer, I extend my sincerest welcome to you all. This is Mr. Wise, a holo navigation specialist referred to us by New Eridu City Administration. He has previously worked with the External Strategy Department and the Central Computing Department.
You're too kind. I only arrived a few days before everyone else, but I hope I can offer a few useful pointers for your time in Rose Califer.
Greetings. I am Salvi, the interim leader of this expedition and a member of the White Star Institute.
Oh, White Star Institute, hello?
My research mainly focuses on ethereal ecology. Please, allow me to introduce the other guest traveling with me.
Oh, who's here?
This is Professor
I'm suddenly
Oakley
locked
from
in.
Metis Academy. And this is Miss Lawton, a peer of mine at the White Star Institute. Both are scholars who have spent years studying the fundamental properties of hollows. And this is Miss Truvia, daughter of Mr. Mossient, the head of High Ambitions Corp. Like you, she is also a specialist in holo navigation.
She is also a main character because she has her name written in yellow.
What? It can't be. It's really her.
What did I tell ya? We were always gonna win this one. Icarus 2 points, Phaethon 0.
That's only twice. Nothing to brag about.
Not satisfied? Fine then, let's run it back tomorrow.
Bring it on! We've got all the time in the world. I could go head-to-head with you for a lifetime.
Stop. Smaller Belle is so cute.
Looks like someone's gonna be losing for the rest of their life, huh?
Truvia, you... What did you just say?
I'm saying, what's that got to do with me?
Truvia, you... Why? You could have easily... The Truvia I know would never say something so cruel.
Cruel?
Well, I think she's semi-justified, I'm not gonna lie.
How do you have the nerve to call me cruel? You two, you're the ones who are... Forget it. Let's just say goodbye here, Phaethon. I know I said goodbye, but I still hope that for the rest of this life, we never have to see each other again.
So about that!
That really is Truvia. Why? Why is she here? In Rose Califer?
I don't know why, but her head looks too big for that body.
Didn't. Right. They just introduced her as the heir of the head of High Ambitions Corp. Should I pretend I don't know her?
Oh, well, we're staring directly at each other, so...
Should I go say hi?
No!
No. never mind. When it comes down to it.
Wise. Mr. Wise.
She's smart then? I mean,
yes.
they were part of the
Yes.
same program before.
Mr. Wise, Mr. Solvi just mentioned that since both you and Miss Truvia here are experts in holo navigation, you should have quite a few topics in common.
Yeah, just a few topics!
Well, I'm not really an expert or anything. When it comes to specialized knowledge and technical skills, you'd really want to consult Miss Truvia for that.
You give me too much credit. Our group primarily researches civilian equipment and technology. I wouldn't call myself a specialist.
Why are two talented young folks like you being so modest? All right. Doesn't Mr. Wise also have a younger sister?
That's right.
I think the pacing's a little bit faster than the last time they did this, so I think they fixed some of it.
You and your siblings' names have come up several times in our institute's recent research logs.
Yeah!
Naturally, I became curious and looked into it a bit. That's when I discovered Mr. Wise and Miss Truvia. Not only do your research interests overlap, but you also share another connection.
Yeah.
You both studied at Helios Academy. And around the same time, no less.
Yeah,
That's correct,
that's
Professor
so
Solvi.
cool.
Wise and I were both students at Helios Academy once. It's just, after the fall of the old capital, we never saw each other again.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Oh my, so it truly is as I suspected. Once we reach the tea party, I'm sure you two former classmates will have plenty to catch up on. Unlike an old man such as myself, at my age, there are hardly any classmates left to reunite with.
I suppose
wait, that
you're
skips
right.
so fast.
Professor Solvi certainly knows how to put people on the spot. I need to think of something. We can't spend the next few hours like this.
I would love the chance to speak with Mr. Wise a little longer, but the journey was rather rough, and I'm afraid I'm feeling a bit airsick. If I were to attend the tea party in this state, it would hardly be proper.
Sorry, Miss Truvia. That was our oversight. We did not account for a situation like this. Today's tea party is just a casual welcome we have put together for you all. You do not need to worry about a thing. We will be hosting a proper formal reception for everyone down the line. If you are feeling a bit under the weather,
there's
how
bigger
about having
gaps in
Mr. Wise
Sigrid's lines.
accompany you for a stroll in the nearby park so you can rest?
Huh?
Miss Truvia politely declined the tea party. She probably wants to catch up with her old classmate who she has not seen in ages.
No, Sigrid!
Mr. Wise, too.
No!
He seems to have a lot to say to Miss Truvia.
No, Sigrid, I love
Yes,
you.
that
I
must
love
be
you,
it.
but stop. Stop.
Then allow me
Hold the brakes.
To lend you all a
No,
helping hand.
Since
Sigrid.
Deputy Director Sigrid has suggested it, Mr. Wise, if you have no objections, I would be happy to accept.
Why would I object? I'd be happy to.
Rest assured, Mr. Wise. Leave everything here to me. Please, take all the time you need to enjoy your walk with Miss Truvia. I shall explain the situation to Lady Velina.
Thanks, Sigrid. I will say, the sections where they have the automatic speaking, I still wish there was a pause button. However, I do appreciate that it's kind of faster and like I don't have to wait at least 5 to 10 seconds before it goes to the next line. But there were some sections when the guy was speaking, it was way too fast. It was like, oh, I'm just gonna butt in. I'm just gonna like say my next line. I think if it's actually someone interrupting the next person, then that would be more applicable. And I appreciate how snappy it's been recently, or at least in that recent cutscene, but that one was just way too fast for some of his lines. I think it might be like there's a little bit of space at the end of the vocal dialogue, and that's why it skipped over, whereas the old man's dialogue didn't have that extra space, and that's why it immediately got skipped, you know?
Yes. We should be going too, Miss Truvia.
Yeah!
We don't need to be so formal with each other, do we?
You said you never wanted to see me again, girlie.
Of course.
Girl, you said I will never want to see you again, so, yeah, maybe I should be formal because, you know, that happened.
This really is beautiful. Give me a proper tour later, okay?
To be honest, I haven't really been here much myself.
Then you're a rather underqualified guide, aren't you?
To be fair, she was like 10. Okay, but like our friend, mutual friend, died. It was semi our fault. I don't blame her for being like, I never want to see you again.
Silver tree. It's not made of porcelain, is it? The nameplate really does say porcelain. I heard Rose Califer was the homeland of porcelain, but I never imagined they'd use it for public decoration.
She's being polite and not making it awkward, I guess, but at the same time, she could be like, no, it's okay. I gotta, like, I'm actually really tired. Like, I'm just gonna go, you know, by myself. I'll be fine. She's being nicer than I think I would be if I was in her shoes, for sure. Because that was my best friend that kinda died, so... Well, I don't know if it was, like, best friend, but they were all very, very close. It's more than just decoration. This is one of the nodes of the porcelain veins.
I see. Wise, you keep saying you aren't that familiar with this place, but you always seem to have an answer for all my questions. I've heard the porcelain veins in Buastrum are also essential to the computation of Rosetta data. How much do you know about the connection between the two?
That, I have no idea.
Really? Or could it be that this touches on Rose Califer's secrets you can't exactly share with someone from Tops like me?
No, I really don't know. I can ask around for you next time.
Next time, huh?
I'm sorry, Truvia.
I'm glad that at least this part is voiced, because I think if they're gonna have a conversation about what happened in the past, it should be Wise talking about it.
It's all right, Wise. Come on, let's see what's up ahead. There's so many people over there.
Yeah, there's a fountain over there. The Bangbu use it for events from time to time.
It looks rather interesting. It's so cool here, and the breeze is nice.
How are you feeling now?
Thank you. I'm feeling much better now. This flight was way longer than expected, and I ran out of motion sickness medicine halfway through.
That must have been a rough trip. Your health wasn't exactly great to begin with.
It's much better than it was back then. Otherwise, Father never would have allowed me to come to Rose Califer.
Oh, right. Your father, Mr. Mousnet. He...
Thank you for your concern. My father may be getting on in years, but he's in good health. He still handles many matters personally.
That wasn't really what I meant. Mossiant has always had high expectations for Truvia and the others, but he's also strict. Especially after that incident. If I remember correctly, that was around the time Truvia started to. I wonder whether things between her and her father have improved since then.
What's wrong, Wise? What's got you thinking so hard?
It's nothing.
All right, then. Let's keep going. There seems to be a large structure up ahead. Is that a chessboard?
I guess this is to, like, showcase this area if people haven't walked around to see it.
Oh, it really is a chessboard. I feel like it's been ages since I last played a game of chess.
Same here.
Same here.
I still remember. Back then, Belle and I were both really into chess. Whenever exams weren't looming over us, we'd always be going head-to-head on the board.
It's my fault.
She and I were both pretty clueless back then. She was always setting you off, and I just stood there watching most of the time, rarely stepping in to stop her.
It's okay, Wise. It's all in the past now. How have you been after all these years? Oh, and what about Belle? Is she doing all right?
Talk about the two of you running a video store together.
We're both doing fine. Belle, she's still the same as ever. Gets hyped about something for like 3 minutes, then she's over it. She can't sit still for the life of her. A few years back, we opened a video store called Random Play on 6th Street in Janus Quarter. Business has been, well, decent enough, I guess. Even though we're supposed to be running that place together, Belle only ever gets serious when it comes to stocking horror films. The rest of the time, she also struggles to get the books balanced.
I'm so curious as to what Belle says in this section, actually.
If you've got time later, Truvia, feel free to swing by. I'll let Belle know to set you up with our highest tier membership card. No expiration, and permanently free.
Oh my god, permanently free!
Well then, let me thank you two managers in advance.
What about you? How have you been all these years?
What about you, Truvia? All these years, have you been doing well?
Belle says that Wise buys weird documentaries and that's location. That's crazy. She's putting the blame on us.
I guess I'm doing all right. Over the years, with my father's assistance, I've continued my research on hollow communication and navigation. Back in the day, as one of the primary investors behind Helios Academy, High Ambitions actually retained a small portion of the related research materials. My father plans to adapt the technology for commercial civilian use. Fortunately, that's something I can help with.
Does that mean... So, High Ambitions is also continuing to research the HDD?
What Truvia means is High Ambitions Corp. They've been conducting research related to the HDD this whole time? Does she go in and out of hollows as much as I do? If so, what's the condition of her ocular implants? Mossient. High Ambitions Corp. Do they even know that Helios never resolved the hidden dangers behind this power? No. I need to make things clear with Truvia. Even if it means... Truvia. Are you... Truvia. Are you still using the ocular implants Helios Academy put in us?
As fellow hollow navigation specialists, I think we both already know the answer to that question, don't we? Of course, I'm not trying to point fingers, and I have no intention of judging the choices you've made. But for me, I don't want this power to go to waste, and I don't want the memories tied to it to be forgotten along with it.
Truvia, you got it all wrong.
Truvia, you got it wrong. That's not what I meant. That incident back then. Helios Academy never fully resolved it. And not long ago, my ocular implants started acting up again.
Enough. Let's not talk about this anymore.
I'm curious if Yokai is on her team, just because we have Fairy, and it'd be a nice foil to have these two against each other. And because I think a lot of people were speculating Truvia is storyteller, if that is the case, that could set up some very good villain plots.
I want to hold on to those memories, but that doesn't mean I want you tracking me back to that day. I don't want today, this day of our reunion, to become the continuation of that day.
Sorry.
It's okay. That's all in the past now. Didn't you say it yourself? We were just kids back then. We didn't know any better. And childhood, it's nothing more than the briefest chapter in our long, drawn-out lives.
Oh, that line, that was good.
Compared to the present and the future, it's insignificant. And not really worth you and me bringing up over and over again.
Meanwhile...
Wise, Truvia, I knew you'd be here.
I love that Belle is just like, wow, Truvia, I guess you're here, cool. Belle, what are you doing here?
Belle, what are you doing here?
We were heading back after shopping when we passed by Cup a Moment just as the tea party was wrapping up. Sigrid mentioned you'd come out here with an old classmate, so I figured I'd swing by and check in.
The pause on classmate, I see you.
I never would have guessed it'd be Truvia.
That was cold, Belle. When your brother saw me, he was a lot more excited. I'd love to stick around and chat longer, but I'd rather not put myself through trying to keep up with you two chatterboxes at the same time. Now that the tea party's over, I should head back to the place the ESD arranged for us before my companions start worrying. Wise, Belle, I'm really glad we got to see each other again here in Roskilde. Maybe next time, if we get the chance, we can sit down and catch up properly.
I don't think they meant to make this ominous, but it sounds ominous, and I'm scared.
No need to walk me back. I've checked the map, so I should be able to find my way. Besides, I'd like some time to myself. I'll see you around.
I mean, I don't blame her, because, like, seeing them again definitely would have just brought them back to that past. And I know she was like, we've left it all behind, it's okay. Like, you're still gonna think about all the things that you went through as a kid, especially with them being there together. Like, she's definitely trying to hide the fact that she's not feeling okay. Before you can even respond, Truvia turns and walks away.
Did something happen just now? When I got here, the vibe felt kinda off.
You give Belle a quick rundown of everything that happened since this morning.
I didn't expect things to turn out like this.
I got ahead of myself.
Sorry, Belle. I got ahead of myself. I should have thought it through before bringing up the ocular implants with her.
It's okay. You meant well. Don't overthink it. The power inside us. We don't know how much Truvia understands it. But if anything goes wrong, we're going to have a serious problem. But there's no way to talk about any of this without bringing up Sir Pico. We need to find the right way to tell her.
Just then, Belle's phone chimes with a notification.
Oh, it's a message from Norma. Toby's made some progress.
Yay!
She said all of Toby's memory data has been fully restored. And there's something important she wants to show us. She's telling us to get to the academy ASAP.
Oh.
All right, let's head over there now. Something important. Could it be a clue to the real culprit?
Maybe.
We should hurry and find Norma.
Yeah.
Belle, Wise! What took you two so long?
I was walking here, that's why. Norma, did you find anything in Toby's memories?
Norma, did you find anything in Toby's memories? Any clues about the culprit? What exactly did they do to those bamboo?
Whoa, slow down! Your expectations are way too high. Now you're making me nervous. Anyway, just like I said in the message I sent you, Toby's memory restoration work is done. Some of the data's been totally wrecked by corruption, but no biggie. I still managed to dig up someone who looks like a prime suspect.
Oh?
I've already seen it plenty of times. Here, take a look for yourselves.
Norma turns the screen and hits play.
So you actually woke up, huh?
Who are you? It hurts. My body hurts so much.
Sorry. If you'd just been a little more cooperative, it wouldn't have had to come to this. Poor thing. In a moment, you're gonna get in that machine, nice and quiet.
My body. I can't move at all. I'm so scared.
Shh. Don't be scared. Soon you won't remember a thing. You've been entrusted with a very important mission. Don't forget that.
This guy, who is he? Based on what he said, he's gotta be the culprit.
I want to say it's yokai, but also I can't tell with the filter.
Exactly. That's what I think too. Unfortunately, though, Toby had already completely lost the ability to move by that point. He never got a look at the culprit's face.
Even though we've confirmed there's a culprit, we don't have a lot of clues beyond that. Wait, the culprit mentioned something about getting Toby into some kind of machine. If we can find that machine, we might be able to track him down.
See, I want to say it's one of those big mech machines that they had back in... Was it 2.8? 2.7, one of those two. The big bamboo machines that they were talking about in the lore of this location or something back in the day with Sunbringer. I forget who brings it up, actually, but that's what I'm thinking.
You may be onto something, Belle. If we can locate that machine, we may be able to trace it back to the culprit. The question is, where do we start looking? Norma, over there, on the wall. Looks like there's something there. Can you zoom in on it?
You got it. It looks like graffiti, but it doesn't feel random. It's more like some kind of symbol.
Wait, isn't that the symbol of the Enna gang?
The Enna gang?
I didn't expect this to be Enna gang turf. Wise, Belle, do you know anything about them?
How coincidental. Velina may have talked about it a little bit earlier. We ran into them today.
I ran into them at the welcome tea party today. Thankfully, it was just a few harmless pranks. Nothing serious.
Oh, again? Those little guys sure have energy to burn. But how did they end up getting involved with the culprit?
Maybe the culprit just happened to be on their turf. That's too coincidental.
It's also possible that the culprit just happened to be on Enna gang turf. I've heard the Enna gang is an organization that really cares about Bangboo rights. They shouldn't be colluding with humans who intend to harm Bangboo.
Looks like the only way to find out is to check out the Enna gang's turf ourselves. Norma, do you know where we should start looking?
I don't know the exact location. I just heard they sometimes meet up near the Clink Market on Gear Street to swap bottle caps they've scavenged.
Clink Market? Bottle caps?
Clink Market? Bottle caps?
Mm-hmm. The Bangboo have their own little market right on Gear Street. Oh, right. They've been doing road work around there for a while. Probably haven't been there yet, huh?
Nope.
Gear Street is where the Bangboo hang out. It's packed with facilities catering specifically to them, and Bangboo loves settling down there. Some people even call it Bangboo Street. Same place, different names. As for bottle caps, I don't know if you've noticed, but the Bangboo and Rose Califer are absolutely obsessed with collecting all kinds of bottle caps. They've basically become hard currency at this point. More useful than Denny's, even.
So basically, if we want to go collect intelligence from the Bangboo, we'll need to have some bottle caps ready. Oh, I just got an idea!
Belle quickly types out something on the phone. A few minutes later, a familiar figure appears.
I'm here, Wise. Belle, check it out! Are these bottle caps enough?
I can't believe you had all those conveniently.
Cecilia, are you secretly a Bangboo or something? Where'd you get all these bottle caps?
What are you even talking about? I brought these myself. Before coming to Rose Califer, I was worried there wouldn't be anything good to eat, so I stuffed a ton of snacks and drinks into my luggage. And then, things have been crazy lately with one emergency after another. I forgot to take out the trash in my room, and then Anyway, the bottle caps you wanted, I found them for you.
Thank you. Also, how messy is your room right now, and how many bugs are in there? I just need to know in case I run into a rat.
Never thought the day would come when I'd be grateful that Cecilia never bothered to take out the trash.
But what do you guys need so many bottle caps for? Feeding your Bangboo?
Together with Norma, you give Cecilia a quick explanation of the plan to find the Enna gang.
Oh, I see. Then what are we waiting for? Let's get moving. I'll sit this one out. With someone from the ESD tagging along, I doubt you'd get anyone to talk. Here, I've marked Gear Street on the map for you. The road there should have been fixed up yesterday, so you can head straight over. But hey, don't go telling anyone I'm the one who tipped you off.
I won't. I'm not gonna say anything. I would only assume Chalky takes care of both of those. Lots of food for him. That's why Cecilia leaves her room messy, so that there's more rats for Chalky to eat.
All right, let's go. We'll catch you later, Norma. It seems Clink Market is located on Gear Street.
I have planned a route for you, Master.
Thanks, Fairy. I don't think I'm following it properly, though. I love that I'm phasing through the Bangboo as that scene happens.
Master, we have arrived at the target location.
They have a Ferris wheel!
So this is Gear Street. There really are Bangboo everywhere, just like Norma said. Our target is Clink Market. Huh. Is there anything around here that looks like a market?
Well, based on my extensive experience solving cases as a public security officer, over there! That red mailbox. That one. The little door next to it looks extremely suspicious. It might look completely ordinary, but did you notice? That Bang-Boo by the door! He's obviously standing guard, and he keeps looking around. There has to be something important hidden behind it.
That does seem suspicious. Let's go check it out.
Maybe we should send Eos on this. I feel like Eos would have a better time trying to investigate this than we would. Especially because I don't think we'd fit through that door. Stop right there! You! Why are you here? I want to go to Clink Market. I want to buy something for my Bang-Boo.
I want to visit Clink Market and pick up something for my Bang-Boo back home.
You're here to shop? Then why have your Bang-Boo come themselves? Besides, Clink Market is only open to Bang-Boo. Humans aren't allowed, and you wouldn't be able to get in anyway. The door is too small unless you crouch down just a little bit. Yeah, that door's way too small.
Yeah, this door's way too small. But at least I found the right place. Clink Market really is here. How am I supposed to get in? Right, I can use Eos's body.
Right, the concept that we've introduced in the first part of the game, all the way back in Season 1. After a quick discussion, you return to Amber Hall together. Once connected to Eos's body, you head back to Gear Street. At least they don't make me walk back.
Everything should be set. We should go in and take a look. Let me through.
I don't know what that guy said though. Can you say your dialogue again so I can see it? Okay, no. I guess not. I love that they're just like, you can't go anywhere else. You have to go here now. I'm glad we're getting to incorporate Eos as a part of this. Do you need something? I want to visit Clink Market to buy something. Go ahead, but you better not start any trouble. Keep the shopping area clean and peaceful is every boo's duty.
Would you look at that? There really is a whole other world behind this door. Now, who around here might know about the Enna Gang?
Thank you, Mr. Noah-Boo. Without your intel, I would have thought Meowsy had fallen off Boo-Astrum. It's nothing. If you need intel, I'm the one to ask. Conveniently, in this corner. Oh, and if you keep pets, remember to seal your windows.
That Bang-Boo seems really well informed. I'll go ask them about it.
Ooh, okay. You can usually hear voiced lines you accidentally skipped again by using the unstuck feature. Oh, that's a nice tip to have, thank you. Hello? Excuse me, are you Mr. Noah-Boo?
What the?
Hello? May I ask, are you Mr. Noah-Boo?
No response. What's going on? Is something wrong with Eos's language module?
No, you need a secret passcode.
Wait, unless...
Take out one of the bottle caps Sia gave you. Well now, you're a quick study. That's more like it. This is a Yenis Quarter Limited Summer Ice Cold Orange God bottle cap? Oh my gosh, can I really have this? Dear customer, my most sincere apologies. Ask me anything. Noah-Boo will tell you everything. Do you know the Bang-Boo from the Enna Gang? The Enna Gang, huh? Dear customer, do you see that strange little door over there? The one guarding it is from the Enna Gang. If I may ask, what business do you have with the Enna Gang? I might be able to help you out. Show Noah-Boo the photo. Oh my! Even I, Noah-Boo, have never seen this place before. But don't worry, beyond that door, head further in and you'll reach the Enna Gang's hideout. Their Bang-Boo are everywhere there, so you'll definitely find answers. What should I do about the guard? Only members of the Enna gang can get through, but they identify each other with the passphrase. Dear customer, please wait a moment. I'll write you a note. Just read it off when he starts questioning you. Oh, I actually have to memorize stuff, okay. A few things you must know about the Enna gang. 1. The Enna gang has no secret passcode. Any claims that you need to pay to obtain one are scams. 2. Members of the Enna gang verify each other's identities through badges they carry with them. These badges feature special anti-counterfeiting measures, and forging one is no easy feat. 3. The Enna gang's mission is to protect Lady Sunbringer. Everything they do revolves around Lady Sunbringer. In short, if you encounter an Enna gang member, they just shout, "Long live Lady Sunbringer, Enna!" a couple of times. Is this right? Am I being forged? Am I being lied to right now? Thanks, Noabu. Do you have anything else?
Anything else, honored customer?
Can you tell me about the Enna gang again? Oh, is this just a thing?
Absolutely, as many times as you need. I'm totally at your service. Just like I said, the entrance is that little door back there. If you want to get in, you gotta give the Enna gang's passcode to the Bamboo standing guard. I've written it down on the note I gave you. Just answer exactly like it says, and you'll be totally fine.
Okay, so that's just another pop-up. Oh, it doesn't showcase the bottle cap we gave them. I want to know what the limited edition bottle cap says. Intel board. A research report from Spyboo detailing the results of an investigation. The Enna gang's Profit Boo and the Central Computing Hub in Norma's research lab share striking similarities in both appearance and function. However, Profit Boo is an ancient member of the Enna gang, meaning two differ greatly in age, and likely the logic core architecture as well. Profit Boo can speak Bangbu language, while the Central Computing Hub cannot. Those giant Bangbu are such a pain. They just sit there without being able to move. Bangbu like us that can roam around freely are much better off. Spyboo crossed out the last sentence. Looks like even he knows that the Enna gang wouldn't take too kindly to it if they saw it. Also, that feels kind of sizeist. I don't know what judging people by their size is in terms of the ist thing. Whatever. Judging people because of their size. That's probably a better word for that. That's probably a chest. They also have this chest around here. Hi, guard boo. Can I, ooh. A little wonky. Oh, wait, I love that they have a little pop-up on the bottom. That's so cute.
You look unfamiliar. You're someone I haven't seen before. What brings you here? You should know you can't just waltz in here. I'm a new member. I'm a new member, so that's why you haven't seen me before. You too, huh? Nah, there's sure a lot of newcomers today. Well, since you've been officially accepted by the organization, you should already know a thing or two about how the gang operates, right?
Uh-oh. Interrogation!
Answer me. What is the Enna gang's secret password?
Why am I being ace attorneyed right now?
The Enna gang doesn't have a secret password.
The password is, I solemnly swear up to the Enna gang. I'm gonna answer wrong first. Because they might give me new dialogue line.
The secret password is... I solemnly swear I'm up to Enna good? Wrong! The Enna gang never has a secret password!
Ah!
We couldn't agree on one. Some wanted Enna gang is the most Enna. All the others wanted dedicate your logic course or Lady Sunbringer, so in the end we never just had one. I digress! Next question! Since we don't have a secret password, how do we prove we're members of the same gang? After all, what if some shady Bangbu sneak in here? That'd be a total disaster.
Oh, it's the same dialogue with tiny changes. Okay. Start a dance-off, carry a badge. Wait, I want to see what they say for dance-off. I'm just going to answer everything wrong. Just to see what happens.
A dance is how you tell whether someone's a fellow member.
Dance-off? What kind of nonsense is that? We've got badges, you know.
You may be a new Bangbu, I haven't received your badge yet, but not knowing something this basic? That's suspicious.
Anyway, next question. What is Enna Gang's mission? Defend Bamboo rights, protect Lady Sunbringer. All right, we're gonna answer wrong with this. We gotta we gotta body roll Eos. Defend the Bamboo rights, of course. Defending Bamboo's rights is important and all, but that's not why the Enna Gang was founded. I know who you are now. Something is off. Very off. Are you really our new recruit?
This is bad. I got something wrong and now he's suspicious of me. What do I do?
Take out the bottle caps and say we're bribing them! We're just gonna straight up bribe them? I hope we have enough bottle caps. Oh, wait! This is a bottle cap for the Wifey Peninsula Springs Limited Sweet Sherry Neon Color! Oh my gosh! Can I really have this? Since you want to join the Enna Gang so bad, I won't make things difficult for you. Whether you can actually join still depends on the Great Prophet's decision. Go on in. Beyond this door is a retroflux zone. Head farther in and you'll find an elevator. Take it down to reach the hideout. All right, I'm heading in. Oh, I thought I'd be able to restart. I guess we're just bribing our way in. Cool. Look at us go! Go, Eos, go!
Whoa. I never expected such a huge space beneath Buastrum. So this is the retroflux zone. From the structure and the name, this has to be Buastrum's water circulation system. According to the guard, if we keep going a little further, we should see an elevator that goes down to the Enna Gang's hideout. All right, let's go.
Master, I suggest taking the elevator ahead to reach your destination.
Okay, thank you, Fairy.
To think there are Bamboo living beneath the city, along with a secret gang.
Well!
Though it's true only Bamboo could get around freely in a place this tight.
To be fair, London, if this is based on London,
hideout is like.
There are a lot of like catacomb-esque things down there, so.
That lead to the culprit.
Also, I will say, being able to play as Eos was one of the top things I wanted from Chapter 2, so I'm so happy that this is actually a reality. Map vendor. Retroflux zone maps only 500 dennies! What does the map show? The entire Retroflux zone. The place is a maze, so this map's worth any denny. I explored mapped every corner myself. Guaranteed. Just 500 dennies. Interested? Is this map genuine? Of course! I make maps for a living. Why would I sell you a fake? Just so we're clear, if you pay, I hand it over. No exceptions. Let's see the map first. No way! You're just messing with me now, are you? So are you buying or what? Let me check it first. No, forget it. I'm not selling to you. Get out of here. Oh. Imagine the illusion of choice. That's crazy. Isn't Clink something? Oh, I didn't read that. I'm just gonna go. Oh. Don't fall down, buddy. Like, shit. I'm scared for you. Oh! Wow, TP. Hey, you there. You're a new member of the Enna Gang too, right? Yeah! Oh, you new members too? Why are you all standing here?
No.
We're gonna take the elevator to the secret hideout, but we pressed the button and nothing happened.
What the? No.
Could this be another test for joining the Enna Gang? I thought I had seen the revelation, so I was sure I'd be accepted. Once you've seen the revelation, you must believe in your sacred mission and overcome whatever difficulty stands before you.
Nah.
Revelation, sacred, overcome.
What the?
By the way, friend, you don't look like a data boo. That's pretty rare. How did you receive a revelation?
Wait, why are they looking at me now? I'm still trying to figure out what they were all mumbling about. Guess I'll have to bluff my way through first.
The 2 bamboo that just passed after the map vendor confirms the map is focus! Oh my god. I didn't really understand it, but I was stunned. True. Seeing something like that is so suddenly would leave any bamboo at a loss. A revelation, son, at a loss. Every time a new bamboo shows up, we talk about the revelation, but the elevator problem never gets solved. Let's hurry up and figure out how to reach the secret hideout. The elevator's broken. Let's check out the area.
The elevator's broken. Let's look around. Maybe there's another way to reach the Enna Gang's hideout. Maybe I can try hacking into those robots.
Eos is taking control of the robot. Beep boop. Oh, ball form. Ooh, ball form.
It worked. Just as I thought.
Whee!
Let's take this side path and see where it leads.
Oh my god, I'm going so fast.
I don't see a switch for the drawbridge. Maybe I can try ramming it.
Too late, I already did this. This is fun.
This robot's more agile than I expected.
Woo!
There are so many narrow pipes.
Oh,
so
I want that one.
This is
Thank
how
you.
the bamboo from the Enna Gang usually get around?
Whee! Aw, man, not a strike? Damn. Whee!
Wait, am I supposed to go down like this?
Whee!
It's faster than I expected.
Wow, we're going so fucking fast! Hell yeah!
So mad, so exciting! Can we come here to play when we have no missions in the future?
Yes, anything for Eos. Hold to form in charge. Okay.
It should open if I hit that switch.
Oops, I forgot to let Wise speak. My bad. Sorry, Wise. I cut you off. Pew!
I can hear something nearby.
Money. I hear money nearby. Whee! Oh. No, I want it ball. Whee! Oh, what do I need to do? Investigate faulty electrical
The
box.
circuit box is gonna catch fire if no one fixes it. No wonder the elevator broke down. Let's try fixing it. We might need to come back later, and I really don't want to crawl through the pipes again.
Fine by me. Oh, I have to go down first. Hold on. There we go.
Okay, that should do it. Huh?
The elevator you just repaired suddenly starts moving on its own. Before long, it returns to the lower level and 3 familiar figures step out. The elevator suddenly went back to normal. Does that mean the test is over already? No way. Come on, our pal here fixed the elevator for us.
How amazing!
If such an outstanding boo with us, the revelation we follow is right as expected. That revelation?
The Enna Gang's bamboo keep mentioning this revelation. It's been bothering me for a while. What a new Eridu is it?
A cult, obviously.
Could it be a clue about the culprit? Or maybe...
Don't space out, friend. Our hideout is just up ahead. Let's go together.
What is the connection between the revelation and the culprit? It's still bothering me.
I'm assuming that's all stuff I can do later. Huh? Where's the path gone this time? The bamboo once said, there is no path. Fire the cannon forward and a path will appear. The bamboo once said, anything within range of the bamboo cannon is a path a bamboo may travel. You mean using that cannon up ahead? Yes. Bamboo! Cannon! Get in! Fire! Is it too late to turn back now? Don't worry. This is just a final test. Let's all do our best.
Master, based on a rough calculation, The probability of this vehicle safely delivering Eos to the destination is 98.732%.
Hey, there's still a 1.3% left. I'm still worried about that.
I don't even know where to start. That this can even be called a vehicle, or that absurdly precise probability. Forget it. There's no other way. Let's just try it.
In we go. It kind of reminds me of those little cannon things from Pentacone. We finally reached our gang's hideout. Ugh, that was so scary. What's the next stage? A combat test? Or a talent show? New friends! The Enna Gang welcomes you. Griff? I'm Griff. Oh, like Grifter? I don't know. Griff Ashton, current boss of the Enna Gang.
Griff. So he's the boss of the Enna Gang. Maybe he knows something about the culprit. Come to think of it, this place really does resemble what we saw in Toby's memories. Also, something's really strange. Almost all the Bangbu here seem to be Databoo. Why is that?
Wow. This Bangbu has a family name, and he can even Enna-aga. Wait, what is Enna-aga? What does that mean? He definitely is special. Boss Griff, we were allowed here because we received a revelation. We don't want to keep drifting without purpose. We long to contribute to the Enna Gang's great cause. Very good. That's the spirit. But they said 3 new members were coming. Why is there 1 extra? Ugh, never mind. An Elite 4, having 5 members is nothing unusual after all. Boss, does this mean we're officially members of the Enna Gang now? Oh, more or less. Once you've got the Great Prophet's approval, you're in. He's the oldest member of the Enna Gang and the first large Databoo to receive the revelation. Every new member must earn his approval before joining. Alright, follow me. Okay, I am a loyal follower of the Prophet Boo. The Prophet Boo is a very big Bangbu that kind of reminds me of Totoro from Studio Ghibli. Oh, great prophet! I've brought 4 new members who have received the revelation. Every time they give me a lower voice, I'm very sad. Oh no, more new disciples. Good, good. The Enna Gang grows stronger. One day, all Bangbu shall see the truth. No, literally, it's just Totoro.
So this is Prophet Boo, the oldest Bangbu of the Enna Gang.
Come, children. Tell me what kind of revelation each of you received. Which one of you would like to go first? Boss, Great Prophet, on such an important occasion, I propose that the most outstanding Boo among us speak first. Oh. Oh no. Me? He is a kind and dependable Bangbu. If it weren't for his help, we might have never made it here. No, you go first, I insist. My friend, you're far too humble. It only makes this Bangbu feel even more ashamed. I also propose that this outstanding Boo go first. Outstanding Boo goes first! Well... All right, enough. Since your companions all agree, you go first.
I'm starting to regret fixing that elevator. I didn't expect things to end up like this. This revelation thing. I don't even know what it is. What am I supposed to say?
Apologies, Master. No relevant data found regarding the Enna Gang's revelation.
Oh, we're screwed.
Suggestion. Respond vaguely and attempt to bluff your way through.
Can Eos help? Eos might know. Follow Fairy's advice.
The revelation was very shocking, very spectacular. It just happened, appeared all of a sudden. Yes, very shocking.
Shocking, sure, but spectacular. What are you talking about? Wait. Don't tell me you didn't actually receive the revelation. Then what are you doing here? Wait, are you even in their space patrol, Boo? No, I mean no harm. I'm here to help the Bang Boo. No excuses. We don't trust any Bang Boo who hasn't received the revelation. They're all puppets controlled by those three. We can't trust a single one of them. Oh, great prophet! Please tell us what we should do. A Bang Boo who hasn't received the revelation. But you don't seem like a bad Bang Boo. It's certainly unprecedented. But then again, there's been no shortage of unprecedented happenings lately, such as the return of the Great One. Quick, whip out the bottle cap. We gotta bribe everyone in here. I believe we should leave his fate to the Great One. Oh, we're so fucked.
Yes, great prophet. I'll take this one to see the Great One at once.
The Great One? Could it be?
Hey, you! What are you standing around for? Come with me! I'll take you to see the Great One right now.
And so you're escorted to a sealed door.
We arrived at the Great One's temporary chambers. You, stay where you are. No funny business. Great One, are you there? We've apprehended a suspicious Bang Boo and are unsure how to deal with him. We humbly await your guidance.
Oh? Is that so? Then come on in.
Girl, why are you everywhere?
Yes, Great One, we're coming in now. You go in first. I'll be right behind you. Behave.
That's right, chat. Behave.
Could that be the culprit?
Behave, chat.
That voice sounds strangely familiar.
No funny business, chat. Not even a single word.
What are you doing here?
A human voice came from the Bang Boo body? Lady Remiel, be careful. This one is definitely up to no good.
Oh yeah, he's up to no good.
Don't say it like that!
He is the partner in crime of a fugitive like me, after all.
Answer me, Remiel. Why are you here? And what are you doing with the Enna gang?
Oh my, that is a curious question. Barging into someone else's home uninvited, then starting with, "Why are you here?" How terribly rude. Oh, wait. I suppose I did something similar myself not long ago.
Uh-huh.
Never mind. Not important.
Uh-huh.
Lady Remiel, you know each other?
Yes. Haven't I mentioned before? This is the proxy from the External Strategy Department.
Oh, I remember. That cute, slightly clueless-looking proxy you said was so fun to tease. Cute! She got us cute!
A little too talkative, aren't we, Griff?
Yes, I'm sorry! I said too much. Lady Remiel, please! Put the feathers away. There's no need to use that on a Bang Boo. I'm leaving right now. You two, please continue.
Griff quickly bolts out of the room and slams the door behind him. Oh my god, we're alone with Remiel.
Well then, it's just the two of us now, my charming little Bang Boo. I must say, I didn't expect you to have such a practical, yet rather adorable, little skill.
I'm surprised she doesn't know about this, actually.
You haven't used this, little trick for anything mischievous, have you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I feel like you're imagining something really weird. Wait, how did you manage to get me off track again? If I remember correctly, in our Q&A game, it's my turn to ask the questions.
Sure. What would you like to know this time?
Why are you here?
Why are you on the Enna Gang's turf? And why do all the Bangbu here seem to respect you so much?
My, you really should listen when people are talking, Mr. Impatient. Didn't I already tell you? This is my home. What's strange about finding me in my own home?
So, you're the real leader of the Enna Gang?
What are you talking about? The leader of the Enna Gang is Griff, the one who brought you in just now. Me? I'm only a poor soul they took in recently, that's all.
Don't go, I'm usually a poor soul. Yeah, sure.
But don't the Enna Gang's Bangbu hate humans? Why would they?
Because the Bangbu they call Prophet Boo saw me once, long ago. It must have been over 100 years ago. I never imagined a Bangbu could live that long. In his eyes, I'm still the Void Hunter, and a friend of their mother, Lady Sunbringer, the person they hold most dear.
I'm surprised that they don't know about the investigation. That doesn't make sense. Miss Fugitive for attempted assassination.
But that makes even less sense. Weren't you wanted because you tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer and failed? In which case, shouldn't the Enna Gang's Bangbu hate you even more?
Oh, that part's simple. Because, as far as the Enna Gang understands it, the 3 Sunbringers now governing Rose Califer, they're all imposters.
Oh! Like, Among Us imposters? What did you say?
What did you say? The 3 Lady Sunbringers we have now, even if they're not exactly as they once were, they're still Sunbringers, aren't they?
Who knows? At the very least, the Enna Gang Bangbu don't see it that way.
I mean, they were split into 3 parts, I guess, but like, maybe one of them sold out, and that's why the Bangbu were just like, no, this can't be you. You would never do that.
They believe only in the revelation they saw. And to them, it's proof that the true Lady Sunbringer is calling out for help.
What exactly is this revelation?
The revelation they saw. What exactly was it?
How should I know? I'm not a Bangbu. But I've heard this so-called revelation is a vision that occasionally appears to Databoo while they're processing Rosetta data. The true Lady Sunbringer, imprisoned in endless darkness.
Oh.
Huh? Wait, the real Lady Sunbringer is imprisoned? By whom? No, that doesn't make sense. I can't imagine anyone being capable of something like that.
Unless there's a 4th Sunbringer, and that's who they're seeing right now.
Sorry, I've got no idea either. All right, Mr. Curious. I've answered quite a few of your questions already. Is it my turn now?
What do you want to ask?
What do you want to ask?
No need to be so nervous. Aren't we close enough to tell each other anything by now?
Fine, whatever. I'm sure chat wouldn't mind being interrogated by you.
My question is the same as yours. Why are you here, my dear Proxy?
Tell her what you found in Toby's memories.
Remember Toby? The Bangbu we rescued from Gerta Blulu. We managed to restore some of Toby's memories. He was kidnapped, and the place where it happened had Enna Gang graffiti.
I see. So you've come to the Enna Gang looking for answers. Singularity leakage, the culprit behind the Bangbu case, the Enna Gang, Gerta Blulu. If my guess is right.
What is it?
What is it, Remiel?
No, it's nothing. Just a passing thought. Speaking of which, how about I do you a little favor, Mr. Detective?
I'm pretty sure Mr. Detective is someone else on this area. That's not us.
I can step in as Lady Remiel of the Enna Gang. Put in a good word for you and have the Enna Gang Bangbu assist you in locating this, crime scene.
There's a catch. For real? Remiel, you're a lifesaver.
Really? That would be a huge help. Thank you. Wait. This doesn't come with some extra condition, does it?
It always does.
No. Knowing you, of course it does. Out with it. What are you scheming this time?
Oh my, Mr. Detective. Isn't that a little much? I told you my condition ages ago. Help me investigate Gerta Blulu. And if I'm not mistaken, Gerta Blulu and the culprit you're after may end up being connected.
How would you know? Can you clarify that?
Remiel, you really should do something about your habit of speaking in riddles.
Very well. I'll try to restrain myself. Though, I am rather fond of riddles. A riddle keeps the uninvolved safely in their garden of ignorance, while guiding those who seek the truth one step at a time toward the heart of the mystery.
It is very quid pro quo.
In the end, a riddle is simply what truth looks like when the people involved don't all have the same information.
I like that line. That line, that's pretty good.
But enough philosophy. Let's ask Griff about the place you're searching for.
Wow,
Griff's
I think that was
good
the
at
first
rallying
cut
people.
in the beginning.
He'll definitely be able to help.
Stealing your money, though.
I hope everything goes smoothly.
Serious and are you okay? I guess we found the next sniffer clip, huh? Okay. I'm just gonna go. His arcade's in the room, as she should. Together with Remiel, you briefly explain to Griff what you're investigating. To avoid causing unnecessary panic, you deliberately leave out any information related to the culprit. Griff immediately gathers the nearby bamboo. Before long...
Lady Remiel! Master Proxy, sorry to keep you both waiting. A few of our gang recognize the place you're looking for.
Just as I'd expect from you, Griff. Quick and efficient.
You're too kind. The place you're looking for is deep below us, right at the bottom of the retroflux zone. Some of us were scouting out a new hideout a while back. That area was actually one of our backup options. But recently, the electronics down there started malfunctioning, and the ether levels got all weird too. I was worried it might be dangerous for Bangbu, so I had the route sealed off. Master Proxy, are you really planning to go there? It's dangerous. I even heard there's singularity leakages down there.
Don't worry, Griff. I'll go with him.
Huh? You want to come with me?
Huh? You're coming with me, Remiel?
Wasn't that our agreement? I help you follow the culprit's trail, and you help me investigate Gerta Blulu. What? Have you forgotten already, my dear partner in crime?
I think this is just if you break it up into parts, and then there's a cut from the beginning, and then now you're going to the second part if you forget. Something's not right.
I can't shake the feeling that you just maneuvered me into this again.
That happens every time. At this point, we're used to it.
This is one of those moments when overthinking won't do you any favors, Mr. Detective. Besides, rather than concern yourself with such trivial details, my adorable little Bangbu, before we officially set out, could you change back into your proxy form for me? Those short little arms and legs won't be much help after all.
But how do I get in?
Master Proxy, we actually have another hidden entrance. It's inside the phone booth on Beckford Street. There's a hidden elevator there, and it's big enough for humans to use too. I'll let the Bangbu guarding it know to wave you through when he sees you.
Okay, I'll be right there.
Understood. I'll head there now.
You quickly disconnect from the HDD, and your consciousness returns to Amber Hall. While taking a short break, you fill a bell on what happened in the retroflux zone.
So the place where Toby was kidnapped really is at the very bottom of the retroflux zone. But I still feel like Remiel's keeping something from us.
She always is, though.
Just like she said in her little Q&A game. You're not allowed to lie, but that doesn't mean you have to tell everything. And we still have no idea why she tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer in the first place, or what she's actually after.
That's true.
Yeah. I considered asking her directly why she tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer while we were in the retroflux zone, but I doubt I'd get a straightforward answer. As for her objective, that's much clearer. She wants to use mine and Pyrois' ability to manipulate the singularity leakage to help locate Gertablulu.
Toby's kidnapping, the recurring singularity leakages, Gertablulu. I have a feeling there's a connection between all of them that we're still missing.
She said something similar.
Yeah, Remiel hinted at something similar as well. Looks like the only way we're getting any real answers is by finding that crime scene at the bottom of the retroflux zone.
Billy and Cecilia should both be resting in their rooms. Want me to call them over to help?
That won't be necessary. Too many people could compromise the investigation, and it might make the Enna Gangbang Boo uneasy as well. Besides, with Pyrois and Remiel accompanying me, I think we'll be all right.
Okay, stay alert. Fairy and I will support you remotely.
Thanks, Val. You say anything afterwards? You can count on Fairy and me for remote support. Stay safe out there, Wise. I'm glad
located.
she's getting other
Optimal
lines.
route planned.
Thanks, Fairy.
All right, we should get going.
I'm heading over there.
Approaching the target location. Navigation complete.
Thanks, Fairy.
Pardon me. Is something troubling you? You have been circling this phone booth for quite some time now.
The what phone booth? I never heard of it. Nope, I've never heard of a booth at all.
Huh? But it is behind you.
Sigrid? What's going on?
Sigrid, I wasn't expecting to see you here. What's going on?
Greetings, Mr. Wise. While on patrol, I came across this Bangbu citizen. He appeared to be in some distress, so I stopped to inquire about his situation.
I don't need any help from you there, Space Patrol folks. I was just waiting for someone. That's all. I'm just waiting for someone.
Waiting for someone? And who might that be?
I can't say, but I'm waiting for someone, and that someone will be here any minute now.
This Bangbu. That's gotta be the Enna Gangbang Boo.
This Bangbu. Is he the one Griff mentioned that's guarding the phone booth? He's way too nervous. Sigrid's starting to get suspicious. I need to come up with something before he gives himself away.
I'm the one he's been waiting for.
Sigrid, actually. The person he's waiting for is...
I see. Citizen, the one you await is Mr. Gaboo. Is that right?
Mr. Gaboo? Who the heck is that?
Mr. Gaboo? Whomst?
Whoops!
I do not know. But we must stay here. We must wait for Mr. Gaboo.
What?
Perhaps today. Perhaps tomorrow. But one day, we shall wait no longer. For Mr. Gaboo will finally arrive.
Girl, what are you quoting? Because I have no idea.
Oh, it's a line from the famous play, Awaiting Gaboo. Did I get that right, Mr. Actor?
Huh? Actor? Who? Me?
Are you not an actor from Spotlight Theater? But the line you just quoted was unmistakably from... Ah, wait. I understand now.
Oh my god, Sigrid is trying her fucking best.
In the script of Awaiting Gaboo, there is no phone booth.
Oh my god.
No Spotlight Theater and no actor booth.
Oh my god, girly!
He must have immersed himself in the role for so long
Oh my god.
that he is still mentally in character. Yes, that must be it.
Girly!
I ought not disturb his rehearsal any further.
Sigrid is me when I get on a tangent about HSR, Genshin, and ZZZ all being connected. It's like, yes, there certainly is something here. And then the next line immediately debunks anything that I said.
My apologies, Mr. Actor. I misunderstood the situation and rudely interrupted your rehearsal.
All right, boss says only one thorough, constant practice can we build courage and conviction and become outstanding Megaboo worthy of protecting Lady Sunbringer.
Indeed. Only by holding fast to courage and conviction can we fulfill our duty to protect Rose Califer.
These two. How are they even having a conversation right now? They're not talking about the same thing at all. Oh well, at least Sigrid doesn't seem to suspect anything. If she learns that Remiel is involved, explaining the situation could get complicated. Oh well, we've come this far already. I'll deal with it later if it comes to that.
It sounds like it will come to that.
Well then, now that the misunderstanding has been cleared up, I shall not interrupt your rehearsal any further. Farewell, you two. I wish you a pleasant day.
Thanks, Sigrid.
After nodding to you, Sigrid leaves. Oh my god, I love how bad she is at reading the room. I love her.
Did I hear that right? Lady Sigrid was actually cheering us on? Could it be Lady Sigrid is secretly one of the Enna gang?
No, absolutely not. It's impossible.
No, absolutely not. This has been a huge misunderstanding.
After quite a bit of explaining, you finally convince the Bangbu in front of you to drop that absurd idea. With the Bangbu leading the way, you take the hidden elevator inside the phone booth back to the Retroflux zone. Oh my god, you know what this reminds me of? Ito and Goro in the Ghost event back in like, god, 2.0, 3.0, where literally Ito was like about to find out that Goro was Miss Hina and then veers off completely in a different direction. That's who Sigrid reminds me of. Oh my god.
Well, it's about time you showed up. Amber Hall isn't that far. What kept you?
The cops. Ran into Sigrid, almost got caught by her.
You're acting more and more like a partner in crime now. Covering for your accomplice in front of an airspace patrol officer.
Listen, be happy I did this for you, okay?
Still, I have some understanding of what kind of person Sigrid is. Rigid, earnest, and her intuition is unnervingly sharp.
Are we sure?
She's certainly difficult to deal with.
I guess for investigations, yes. For literally anything else, no. Sigrid's intuition! Hard to say if that's actually accurate.
Fair enough. That's the nature of intuition. Sometimes it's right, sometimes it isn't. All right, enough of that. We should head off to the crime scene on the lower level of the Retroflux zone.
I will say that's the most flippy-floppy answer I've ever heard from Remiel, and Remiel is the queen of flippy-floppy answers.
The entrance is this way. Griff is already waiting for us.
Okay, I thought there was gonna be more dialogue. I thought not. Hi, Griff.
Wow. So this is what the Master Proxy really looks like. So tall. So handsome.
All right, Griff. That's enough flattery. The sky will get dark soon, so we should get moving.
Yes! Honor guest, look! I've already cleared the way for the barricades to surround the elevator ahead. It goes straight down to the bottom of the Retroflux zone. You'll be there in no time. But after you take the elevator down, you'll need to head a little farther in to get to the place in the photo. From there, it's pretty straightforward, so you shouldn't have any trouble finding it. Safe travels, honors guest!
Together with Remiel, you take the elevator to the bottom floor of the Retroflux zone.
Here we are. The bottom floor of the Retroflux zone. The lingering ether here isn't normal, similar to the energy hub. The concentration and activity levels are way off. In other words, there's probably another singularity leakage deeper inside. Come to think of it, Griff mentioned something like that too.
Suddenly, a white feather drifts into view and playfully grazes the tip of your nose.
No, that tickles. Remiel, what are you doing?
Why, to bring a certain someone back from his own little world, of course. Now then, Mr. Detective, what new clue have you uncovered?
I'm not the detective, that's Crow!
Oh my, are you upset? Then how about this? I'll give you a feather as well, and you can try to get me to sneeze too. Then we'll be even Steven. Deal?
Who spelled Steven with a PH? Which one of you on the writing team spelled Steven with a PH and not a V? I mean, they're both right, but also, I'm judging you a little bit. Take the feather. You take the feather from Remiel and waggle it on the tip of her nose several times. But nothing happens. How could a winged Thyron sneeze from her own feathers?
There. Now we're even. So, tell me, what did you find?
Tell her what you found.
The lingering ether in this area. Its concentration and activity aren't normal. It's a lot like the energy hub.
I thought the detective was Hobbs and Crow was the assistant. Now that you're saying it, I know it's Hobbs Detective Agency, but I don't remember anymore. I guess it is Hobbs then.
In other words, the deeper we go, the higher the chances of encountering a singularity leakage. So, as we keep moving deeper, we'll need to avoid singularity leakages as much as possible. Remiel, I need you to follow my directions, okay? I'm confident in my abilities as a proxy, so it shouldn't be a problem. Remiel, are you listening?
I'm listening. Please, go on.
I'm already done.
I already finished, Miss Absent-Minded Void Hunter.
My apologies. My mind wandered for a moment. It won't happen again.
What were you thinking about?
But I did hear everything you said. Really.
Are you sure?
Relax. I'll follow your lead. After all, you're Phaethon, the legendary proxy.
Not the blushing. I see that.
I'll leave the route planning to you. Oh, great Phaethon.
Do I have... Okay, I do have Pyros. Okay, these are all trial versions. But it is the team that I set up earlier, so... I do appreciate how floaty she is. I did not realize I was on an elevator, I'm not gonna lie.
Be careful. These mechs are behaving strangely. These abandoned mechs. They were most likely affected by a singularity leakage.
Let's give them a moment to cool down.
There we go. I was like, why can I not trigger that?
Ready to dance with me?
Whoa. Luminize. Oh, I don't have my E.
Time to end this.
Done. Let's keep moving.
Okay, off I go. I'm glad how fast she's moving, actually.
The nearby ether activity looks abnormal. Could it be a singularity leakage?
Not sure. She has 2 sprint animations where she flies, one for press and one for hold. Ooh!
Speed things up.
There are way more enemies around here than I expected. Remiel, how's it going on your end?
Oh, I used her thing. Frick.
These enemies are far too strong.
Girl.
I couldn't possibly defeat them.
Oh, I forgot which one was the good one.
First generation Void Hunter. That would make quite the headline.
I think she's being affected by us, but she won't tell us.
Your combat skills are improving rather slowly, aren't they?
It's because we got to practice with Remiel before.
For something I picked up so recently, I'd say I'm doing pretty well.
Speed.
I heard that, Pyrois.
Listen, Pyrois gets to judge, okay? Whoa. No, back up. There we go.
We should slow down a bit. The area's data still hasn't...
Oh, sorry. Sorry,
Remy,
Ryan.
wait, don't!
Oh. Uh-oh. Well. Oh, I don't like you. Oh, why do you have claws?
We still ended up entering the singularity leakage.
Of course we did.
But since we're here, let's finish this quickly. Ices.
All right. Let's handle this, Pyrois.
Think flames!
Frick, I keep forgetting which one Pyros is good with.
Here, don't fret. All will soon be calm.
Top ultimate increases crit damage, other ultimate increases enemies. Ultimate increases massive damage. Okay, I remember chat saying last time I should not be using one of them.
You won't be disappointed. Please step back. Are you okay? It won't happen again.
Ah, frick, I did it again. I keep switching to her by accident.
Don't disappoint me.
All right. The enemies are dealt with. Let's keep moving.
Dev said in 2.8 they remove weakness and resistance from enemies so that the story character disregards synergy. Honestly, that's good. Like, personally, I love playing with a story team. It's what I do in Genshin. It's what I do in HSR when I have the chance to, because sometimes in HSR, if you don't have a healer or a sustainer, you're dead. But it's definitely more fun to play with the stories to be immersed with them. But that's my opinion. I know some people would rather like just play with their teams. Here's my caveat. I do wish that for the people who already have like a character, like say I have M2 Remiel, I would like to use my own M2 Remiel in this story instead of using the trial version. I would just like kind of a swap out, you know? Like having that option, I think for players satisfies both the people who like the story, they get to have an easy route and play the characters that are mentioned in the story. But then in addition, the whales or the people who love combat get to play with their characters and they can choose who they want on the team. So, I don't know. I know they did have the option, if I remember correctly, there was like, oh, you have to have this character on this team. I think if you have a trial version and then your own version, you should be able to swap out of it. But that's my opinion, you know? The problem is that most of the time we kill it too fast and miss the dialogue. That's fair, but I also think for the people who want to hear the dialogue, they will wait for the monster to like finish out their dialogue or say we're finishing out a dialogue. We'll just run around and wait to finish the dialogue. And the people who don't want to hear it, they just bada bing bada boom, kill the enemy, the end, you know? Because I feel like at least most of the time, the dialogue in the story itself isn't as consequential as like these frames, or they'll put it in a cutscene, you know? But also in that same vein, if you were going to have the trial character, give the option for teams. Give the option to build a team that maybe people don't have. What if people say they have Himiko Nova, but they don't have Sunday, right? Give the option to put Sunday as a trial, you know? Like, I'm just saying there are ways to go around it where you can satisfy both story and metagamers. We still ended up entering the singularity leakage.
After all that, we still ended up entering the singularity leakage. Remiel, didn't we agree? Follow my directions and avoid singularity leakages whenever possible.
Girl was not listening to you.
Sorry, that was my bad. It won't happen again.
I'm not like you, Remiel. You were right. When it comes to combat skills, I really haven't improved much. I've mostly just been relying on Pyrosis' power.
And what were you gonna do against a giant ethereal crab, my guy? Like, you think that you're just gonna punch it and it'll be fine?
That's why I've been trying to stay away from those dangerous singularity leakages. At the very least, I don't want us getting dragged into a fight where I'd only hold you back.
If you ask me, you're being far too hard on yourself, Mr. Proxy. The proxies I've known, well, there haven't been many, but among them, the only ones capable of entering a hollow and fighting in person are you and Joyous.
Oh!
What was it you all ended up calling him again? Ah, right. The predecessor of proxies. I'd love to see the look on his face if he ever heard that title.
Joyous mention, actually, huh?
Look at it this way. You're already enough of a legend to stand shoulder to shoulder with the predecessor of proxies. Does that make you feel a little better?
Fine, it does. Just a little bit.
Thanks, Remiel.
Thanks, Remiel. But putting me on the same level as Mr. Joyous? You're giving me way too much credit.
It's not such a stretch. If you ask me, his combat skills may actually be worse than yours.
Joyous somewhere in the distance, if he's not dead yet, sneezes.
He's your complete opposite. Always convinced he can handle anything. Yet the moment a real fight begins, he's the first one flat on the ground. And you're the sort of person who's already doing well, yet still quietly tells themselves it isn't enough. For a beginner, your combat skills have improved remarkably quickly. I know many of your friends excel in combat, but there's no need to measure yourself against them. Don't forget, you're a proxy. You always have been, and you still are. There are many things only you can do.
I did not expect a Remiel pep talk, actually.
As for the things you can't do alone, I believe your friends will be right beside you to accomplish them together.
Remiel, that chronic Riddler syndrome of yours.
Remiel, where did all that come from? And no riddles? Did your chronic Riddler syndrome finally clear up?
Oh my, I thought you'd at least thank me first.
Thank you for dragging us into a singularity leakage?
For sharing a bit of old gossip about Joyous, of course. There aren't many people in this world who still remember what happened back then.
Aww. I'm glad we do get Joyous lore, though.
Remiel.
Now that you're feeling a little better, it's time we kept moving. The crime scene you're looking for should be just below us. As for finding a way through the singularity leakage, I'll leave that to you, my stubborn Mr. Proxy.
I love that she was like, I might have gotten this into a mess, but it's your turn to solve it.
God damn it, Remy.
Hey, I'm not the one being difficult here, Remiel.
Waiting for me.
Yes, of course.
She sounds very resigned, and I'm kind of just like, are you good? You know? Oh, I gotta take the elevator. Hold on. Beep boop. She is hiding something from us.
I'll leave the fighting to you, Remiel.
As you say, Mr. Proxy.
Oh, I killed them all. Never mind.
Are the enemies in this area actually increasing in number?
I can't tell. I guess they will be. There we are.
Feels like we're really starting to get in sync, Mr. Proxy.
I can still keep up with you. If I push just a little harder.
Girl, you're not a Void Hunter.
Put that aside. The line shall be drawn by me.
Quick, before you watch me closely.
I don't think I did the thing right. Oh, wait, because the bar's not full, but there's 3 dots.
Keep your distance.
Oh, wait. Oh, you're still alive. Oh, my bad. I thought you died.
Finally, that's over. We should keep going.
Your stamina is just short of a passing grade, Mr. Proxy.
Don't phrase it like that, Remiel.
Up ahead. That's the place from Toby's memory.
It looks like a battleground. Oh! That's new. You look like a World of Warcraft enemy, but you're like
ether
a
activity
bot.
reaction.
By the light.
Master, I'm picking up ether activity similar to that of Toby.
In other words, the culprit used this mech to hurt Toby. Remiel, don't completely destroy it. It has clues connected to the culprit.
That's asking a great deal. Fine. Understood.
Here.
Oh, it canceled my E. Ah!
My turn.
Did it not do the rotation that I wanted it to do? I guess not.
Hear the howling wind.
Everlasting flames! To the blade!
Please step back.
Up, frick. I didn't mean to press her.
Unruly rascals.
Now!
This one's unruly.
It'll be over soon.
I've tried to hold E. Do your thing, girlie.
Data cross-reference complete. Master, your current location matches Toby's memory record with a 99.73% similarity rate. Site confirmed.
Looks like the culprit's long gone by now. Let's check out that weird mech first and see if we can find any clues.
Then I'll rest nearby for a bit. Data analysis isn't exactly my specialty, so I'll leave that to you and your AI assistant.
Sure, no problem. Leave this to me.
With Barry's help, you quickly retrieve and restore the mech's operation logs.
Just as I thought. The culprit used this mech to implant potent ether into the bamboo. And there's something else. I'm seeing traces of a virus inside the bamboo. Was the culprit trying to control them remotely and make them commit crimes? Or maybe...
Best be quick, Mr. Proxy. I damaged that mech's ether battery during the fight, so there's no telling when it might explode.
Remy-ow!
Huh? Why didn't you mention that sooner? Wait, what's this? A video?
Oh!
No, it looks like a photo. Huh? How is that possible? He's alive? No, there's no way. He should be...
Very, very dead?
Serpico. How is he here?
Listen, to be fair, we found Truvia. She's, back. I'm not surprised, but also, what the fuck? I thought he was gonna be dead.
Huh? That image that flashed by just now, what was it? The culprit's face? I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
Have you seen that person before, huh? I don't know.
I'm not sure, but...
That's true. Truvia wasn't dead, but she didn't want to see us at all.
This mech's data is way too corrupted. Barry, can you recover that image from earlier?
Understood, Master. Locating anomalous image data.
Is it really? No, it can't be him. It's just someone who looks like him. I must be seeing things. It's probably because I saw Truvia earlier. That's why Serpico came to mind. I must have mistaken the culprit for him. Yeah, that has to be it. But what if... What if that really is Serpico?
You look pale, Mr. Proxy. What happened?
It would be very funny if she said, it's almost like you've seen a ghost.
If we've gathered enough information, let's head back for now. No need to continue analysis here. The culprit is clearly long gone. Mr. Proxy, Wise? Are you listening?
Oh, I'm fine. Just give me a little bit. I want to confirm something.
Just then, a rapid string of warnings blare from the broken mech.
Wise, stay away from that mech.
The explosive device
So close. I need to figure this out.
Please evacuate now.
Wait! The clue! What did you do?
What did you do? You have a death wish or something?
Oh, wow.
Are you trying to get yourself killed?
Oh, what is happening?
Wait, what is this? I don't recognize these voices or visions.
They are the ones who once again defeated the enemy and brought new hope to Eridu.
Hi, the Remembrance would like to have their ice back.
Belly, this commendation ceremony has far too many steps. My legs are killing me from standing here. My back itches.
Oh my god, I love the back itches thing threw me off, but like I can't believe they're putting the dance trademark in here.
Everyone is watching. Behave.
If you're going to be so proper about it, then stop replying.
Next, please welcome Colonel Vike and Lieutenant Colonel Dan of the Guard of Staves to the stage for their commendation ceremony.
Oh wait, why are you ahead of me, Belly? Shouldn't this be sorted by surname initials? Why are they using given names instead?
Because it's sorted by rank. A colonel comes before a lieutenant colonel. That makes sense, doesn't it?
These are Remiel's memories. But why am I seeing them? If I'm not mistaken, the person beside her is also one of the first-generation Void Hunters. A colonel of the Guard of Staves. Beliora Vike. Huh? And this one is...
That is all I wish to add regarding the experiment. Professor Archie should have already gone over the rest with you.
Relax, Sunbringer. It'll be fine. You and RK have already explained the experiment to us nearly 100 times, each in your own way.
Is it Archie or RK?
Then can you repeat it back to me, Remiel?
Same as ever.
Don't worry, Sunbringer. I've memorized everything for her. I'll be watching over her during the experiment as well. So, there shouldn't be any problems.
What do you mean, shouldn't? Belly, you're supposed to say it'll definitely be fine.
The Karma Core sealed within the Void Hunter weapon. At the moment, most of our research remains entirely theoretical. As for further resonating with it, Professor Archie's experimental plan remains only theoretically feasible. Beliora, Remiel, before the experiment officially begins, you may still back out at any time. No one will hold it against you.
God. I mean, they should have, but also...
What are you talking about, Sunbringer? Of course someone would hold it against me. If I were to back down out of fear and throw away a chance that might let us conquer the Hollows once and for all, my future self would never forgive me for it.
Sealed within a Void Hunter weapon. A Karma Core. What is that? I've never heard of it.
Belly, you've been distracted today. What's on your mind?
Nothing in particular.
She says, staring lovingly into her eyes. Man, these two.
Really? Then does that mean you stepped on my feet 3 times in a row on purpose?
Ugh.
Come on, don't be so tense. We don't get to dance together every day. Just try. I know what you're thinking, but look at me. I'm not worried at all.
Yeah.
Because I know that in tomorrow's experiment, no matter what happens, you'll be right there with me.
Oh, she'll be with you there for sure.
As you always have.
Yeah. Just like always.
I think we fucked up.
I'm sorry. I should have noticed sooner. Good night, Belly.
Countless shards of memory surge towards you like a tide. And then you're swallowed completely by endless darkness.
Where am I?
Oh, I'm back. Oh, I'm
You're
inside
in
her
someone
room.
else's home, sleeping in someone else's bed. Please tell me you don't drool in your sleep.
Remiel? Wait, is this the Enna Gang's hideout?
Can I snoop through your stuff now?
It looks like you're still in good shape. That whole ordeal didn't scramble your brain after all. Tell me, what did you see?
Is the shading different
now,
here?
Now,
it
don't
feels
go quiet
different.
on me, Mr. Proxy. Unless, are you perhaps a little too bashful to speak up? Worried you might be mistaken for a peeping Tom? I'll go first then. I saw you, your sister, and those 2 classmates of yours. What were their names again?
Oh,
Truvia
it's shared
and-
memories. Okay.
Serpico.
Oh, right. Serpico. So that's what happened between you all. No wonder you were so shaken.
I don't even think it's because it's night. I think, like,
Why were we able to see each
the
other's
lights
memories?
or specifically is casting a very...
That is not a question I can answer for you.
Is it a incandescent light?
After
The
all,
yellower lights.
I've only
The
experienced
shading's
it
a bit
twice
different. It's a
myself.
harsher shading, I think.
Twice?
Mm-hmm. The previous time was when I retrieved Thaumiel from within you. I was really caught off guard, too. I had no idea what was happening. It felt like a flood of memories that weren't my own poured into my mind all at once. Though it seems you have no recollection of it whatsoever. Maybe you were already on the verge of losing consciousness then, and felt nothing at all.
Well, I kind of turned, so...
All right. It seems I am the one who'll be mistaken for a voyeur. For the record, I didn't mean to pry. So, can you tell me now? What exactly did you see?
I saw you, Colonel Vike, and Lady Sunbringer. You were talking about something called Karma Core. And after that?
Not long after that, Belly died. I killed her with my own hands.
Remiel.
I'm sorry, Wise. I know I was the one who brought this up, but I'd rather not talk about it anymore. It's getting late. You should head back to Amber Hall.
Okay, the data from the Retroflux zone still requires further analysis and organization, and you shouldn't make your friends worry as well. I don't know why that line did not play. Remiel ushers you to the elevator entrance, and you take the elevator back near the phone booth on Beckford Street. A short while later, at Remiel's place. Well, there you are again.
Does everyone in that covenant of yours have this nasty habit of haunting people like restless ghosts?
I'm simply concerned about your mental state, Remiel.
Then this is the worst possible time to appear. I can at least pretend you don't exist if you just stay away.
Sorry.
That sorry was really quiet.
If you are truly sorry, then disappear. Now. You knew all along that Faithen and I would have that strange resonance, didn't you? I'll take your silence as a yes.
Yes. I knew all along that he would have an anomalous resonance with you. The part of you that's already fused with the Karma Core. But I'm sorry. I did not expect the two of you to see fragments of each other's memories because of it.
Fine. Since you are being so sincere, I will forgive you this once. So, why did you show up this time? Surely you didn't come all this way just to apologize.
After your previous encounter with Eldrada, I'm sure you've realized what the three Sunbringers of Rose Califer truly are.
Perhaps. I'm not drawing any conclusions here, but I have a fairly good guess. Sunbringer. She always did have a habit of taking things too far.
All three of them are Bang Boo robots. I don't know. I'm making shit up.
What's your plan then?
My plan? Well, how about a short summer vacation here in Rose Califer for now?
Is that why we get the Remiel beach skin? I mean, I guess you tie it into the story. Sure, whatever.
Remiel, I hate to remind you again, but time is running out.
Though, to be honest, I don't think you need to be in such a hurry. I know that storm you foresaw better than you ever will. And I also know when it will arrive.
I mean, they did introduce Sunbringer as intelligent constructs when we first talked to Tracy. I mean, that's true, but also, like, I don't think that's what they mean.
And before it's finally here, let me rest a while longer. In this city in the sky, opportunities like this don't come often, so I I just want to take one more good look at the ideal city my old friend poured her life's work into building. And at the final gift she left for this world.
Sandrone, what are you doing in my ZZZ? No, I'm also thinking that's Carol,
Never
for
seen
100%.
Remiel look that sad before. What exactly happened between Remiel, Colonel Vike, and Lady Sunbringer?
I mean, you did see some of it, Wise.
Forget it. I shouldn't be dwelling on that. I've got to head back to Amber Hall first and review the data we collected.
Wise, you're finally back.
Huh? What's wrong?
Huh? Belle, what's wrong? Why do you look so tense?
How could I not be? You suddenly lost contact with Fairy down at the bottom of the retroflux zone. If Remiel hadn't used your phone to let me know you were safe, I was about to grab Billy and Cecilia and come looking for you.
Right, I was passed out.
Sorry. That's my fault. I should have let you know. Wait, how did Remiel know my phone password? Did she learn it back then?
So, what exactly happened after you lost contact with Fairy and me?
You explained to Belle what happened after we returned from the bottom floor of the retroflux zone.
You shared each other's memories. Can our ocular implants really do that?
I don't know.
I don't know. Nothing like this has ever happened before. But Remiel said she saw something similar when she pulled Thaumiel out of me. I think Thaumiel and my ocular implants must have had some kind of weird reaction
Or
a resonance.
Or maybe the ocular implants have a karma core inside of them or use parts of a karma core, and thus that's how they get their power or have some synergy. I don't know.
True. Both times Thaumiel was there, but you spent quite some time with Remiel before, and nothing like that happened, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like there has to be something else besides the ocular implants and Thaumiel.
Genshin Impact ocular impact. Now with literal vision. I love that.
How about we go ask Lady Dracaena the night after tomorrow? She's overseeing our treatment, so she may know more about this.
She hasn't shown up in a while, and we know that, but they don't know why. Night after tomorrow.
The night after tomorrow? Why then?
Lady Dracaena will be hosting a welcome banquet for the guests at the CCD reception hall. We received invitations as well.
Lady Draceena's hosting it herself? Does that mean the CCD's singularity leakage issue has already been resolved?
Most likely. Otherwise, she wouldn't have scheduled it. I heard that there's another welcome banquet happening in Virium at the same time. Lady Lindvern and the ESD are hosting it for guests who still haven't been cleared to land in Buastrom. When I went out this afternoon, I ran into Velina and Norma. It looked like they were already heading to Virium to make preparations.
Guess still stranded in Virium.
So there are still guests stuck in Virium. Do you think that person who looked like Sir Pico could really have been...
No, Wise. There's no way that was Sir Pico. You know he already...
Yeah.
Wise, I get it. Seeing Truvia again was bound to bring back a lot of memories. But that's all in the past now.
She sounds like she's gonna cry.
Sir Pico, Helios Academy, they're gone.
Hey, Belle, why do you look even more upset than I do? Anyway, let's leave the past where it belongs for the night. We should both get some sleep. We worked hard to get our schedule back on track. You wouldn't want to ruin it now.
Yeah, you too. Don't stay up late. And no scrolling under the covers. I'll be keeping an eye on you.
Hey! Let me scroll! It's a traumatic event for both of them, but I love when voice actors are able to just bring, I don't know, like the little like stutter or like a little bit of like, you can hear them like crying a little bit or like the pauses, just, anyway. I love the voice acting, it's great.
Maybe I should take another look at the data from the retroflux zone before I call it a night. If I'm lucky, I might find something that tells me who the culprit really is.
You sit in front of the HDD and completely lose track of time. Of course we do! Every time! Late at night.
Wise?
Your light's still on. Still working. Wife?
Aww. You're knocked out.
I told him to go to bed early, and here we are.
He did! Just at the table.
Huh? These scattered papers here are...
Notice, these are drafts Master used to analyze the culprit's intentions. Additional notice. Master has been asleep for approximately 30 minutes. Deep sleep is highly probable. Suggestion. Second Assistant, please refrain from any action that may wake Master.
I know, Fairy. He needs some good rest. I'll handle it from here. That's what the second assistant is for.
Stop. She's so sweet.
Negative. Correction. Second Assistant will complete it under Supreme Assistant's direction.
All right. I'm counting on you then, First Assistant. Fairy, give me a quick summary of everything we've established so far.
I feel like it's rare to have the other sibling and Fairy talking to each other so directly without us actually being conscious or there. This is a nice moment.
Understood. Displaying all current findings and analysis for Second Assistant. Finding 1. The culprit's victims share no common traits. Their identities are of limited use for further deduction. Finding 2. Whenever the culprit implanted potent ether into each Bangbu victim, he also set a specific activation time and activation location.
So for the culprit, what matters was the time and location, not the victims' identities.
Affirmative. Based on current information, the most meaningful data is the time and location of each singularity leakage.
Fairy, can you pull up Airspace Patrol's recent records? Start from when singularity leakages began appearing frequently. I want to see when and where each occurred.
I do like that Fairy and your sibling gets a little spot to shine here. It felt like that was missing for a lot of season 2. Yeah, I remember it happening a few more times in season 1, but that's also when Fairy was brand new, so both of them had an equal chance of interacting with them. I feel like because of season 2 being the way it is, Fairy took a huge backseat, so there wasn't that opportunity to be here. So I'm glad that they're re-implementing this.
Understood. Accessing Airspace Patrol's internal network.
Wait, Fairy, why are you hacking into Airspace Patrol's intranet? How do we even explain this if they catch us? Just stick to the public records?
Too late, Second Assistant. Intrusion and search processes complete.
Fairy!
A complete schematic has been generated for Second Assistant, with all singularity leakage times and locations marked.
So these circles mark where each singularity leakage appeared, right? The energy hub, the retroflex zone, the CCD. Looking at the map, they appear to be randomly scattered around Bruastrum. Oh, right. I remember now. Even after a singularity leakage disappears, there's still a window where it can be reactivated.
It looks like the shape of Italy, and that's because it looks like a boot.
Affirmative. Such events exist in archived records.
Fairy, could you mark the locations of these reactivated singularity leakages as well?
Understood. Corresponding locations have been added to the map for Second Assistant.
The positions changed a lot. No wonder Lady Dracena spent so long dealing with the CCD singularity leakage problem.
What if you put it together?
Huh? Fairy, what's the significance of these overlapping areas?
Answer. These indicate multiple singularity leakages occurring in close proximity, both in time and location.
Oh.
Analysis. Under these conditions, multiple singularity leakages interact, causing the affected area in real space to expand accordingly.
So what you're saying is, multiple singularity leakages that appear at the same time and place can overlap? Wait, does that mean... Fairy, can you reorganize this data again? I want to pinpoint when and where these singularity leakages came closest to overlapping.
Understood. Generating new analysis results for Second Assistant.
Oh. What?
This is it. This has to be it.
How long was I out? The Fairy, I said wake me up after a bit. Huh? Belle, what are you doing here?
That's not important. Look at this. Fairy and I found out why the culprit is creating these singularity leakages.
What is this?
This is the location of the singularity leakage the culprit created last week, 3 days after we rescued Toby. Each of these singularity leakages overlaps with the others, and the affected area stretches from the edge of Scommel Hollow all the way to Buastrom's main urban district.
So, the culprit could use this method to move something from Scommel Hollow to Buastrom. Wait, it couldn't be. Gertablulu?
Yeah, I think so too. The culprit's real objective is likely to move Gertablulu into Buastrom's urban district. When you encountered it before, it already showed a clear tendency to be attracted to singularity leakages.
But what happens after that? I don't know, the entire thing blows up and splits in half.
Okay, but what happens after that? Once Gertablulu is moved into Buastrom's urban district, then what? And besides, if it's really inside the singularity leakages in Buastrom right now, why hasn't anyone found it?
Looks like we'll have to follow the trail of the singularity leakages and investigate on site.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Once it's daylight, Billy, Cecilia, and I will head to the energy hub. Maybe we can follow whatever traces are left and find a new lead.
After saying goodnight to Belle, you rest for a few hours. Soon, another morning arrives.
I slept pretty badly last night.
Yeah, you were up all night!
I should head downstairs and find Billy and the others first.
Well, luckily they're all here.
Wise! There you are! Belle already told us everything.
Now that's our manager! You found a clue on the culprit in no time at all!
That's true. Also slept on the table, which probably is awful for your neck and back. Next, we investigate the site.
All right, time to investigate the site. We'll head to the energy hub and trace the singularity leakages as they appear, until we locate either the culprit or Gertablulu.
Right. Fairy and I will stay here and back you up remotely, just like before. Wise, if you run into the culprit or Gertablulu, don't do anything reckless, okay? Your safety comes first.
Well, that sounds like that's what's gonna happen.
Don't worry, Belle. I promise I'll be extra careful.
We'll protect the manager too!
Yeah, don't worry, Belle. If anything goes wrong, I'll grab Wise and make a run for it. Oh, sorry, Billy, you're on your own, buddy.
Ah! We can't leave Billy behind. He just got an upgrade.
No problem. A Starlight Knight always protects their companions until their dying breath!
Wow. Seriously? Come on, don't say stuff like that. It's bad luck. Anyway, it's getting late. Let's go!
You then head to the energy hub with Billy and Cecilia. Following the path where the singularity leakages appeared, you make your way deeper into the energy hub. Eventually, you arrive in the front of a strange figure. This should be the end of the path. You carefully step inside, only to find yourselves facing...
Wise, we're here. Stay sharp, and if things go south, just run. Huh? Where are we? Did we end up back in Buastrom?
It looks like... an office?
I think I've seen this place before.
This place feels really familiar. Wait, isn't this Lady Dracina's office? Velina brought me here before.
Oh, and that's why she did the teleport thing. Okay, everything's connecting now.
Huh?
Wait, that means she's in the hollow.
Dracina's office? So Gertablulu came all the way here just to walk straight into a trap? But Lady Dracina never mentioned anything like that.
Strange. We expected the trail of singularity leakages to lead into Buastrom, but why would it end at Lady Dracina's office?
And maybe for a little kidnapping.
Wait, footsteps outside. Hide, now!
Before you can start to hide, the office door opens.
You startled me. What are you all doing here?
Why do you have a TP? Go into your office and everything. Okay.
Well, actually, Wise, you explain.
No. I'm not gonna explain this. You tell Lady Dracina what you've discovered so far and how you arrived here from the energy hub.
I see.
A path formed by singularity leakages? I really hadn't considered that possibility before. If your speculation is correct, then Gerta Blulu is most likely hiding among the singularity leakages in Buastrom right now. And if that's the case, then it all makes sense.
Are you gonna tell us? Do you have any other clues?
Huh? Lady Dracaena, do you have any other clues?
Well, you see, a few nights ago, a small singularity leakage appeared near my office. Considering that, together with your deductions, the target of both the culprit and Gerta Blulu is most likely Wise. Could I ask these two to step outside for a moment? After all, their identities...
It's all right, Lady Dracaena. We're all friends here. It shouldn't be an issue.
I understand, but this concerns Rose Califer's highest level secrets. The fewer people who know, the better. Especially considering who these two are. A new Eridu public security officer and, an unemployed freeloader.
I think the unemployed freeloader is supposed to be Billy, but who knows?
An unemployed freeloader is a little harsh, Lady Dracaena.
I was genuinely thinking maybe she was like, oh, Billy is the NEPS officer, and Cecilia was the unemployed freeloader.
Oh, I get it. It's the kind of top secret stuff where knowing too much means trouble, right? Maybe even getting silenced permanently.
Yeah, more or less.
I'll literally kill you with a Glock.
It's a bit complicated, so Wise and I will need some time to talk. Cecilia and Billy, you can return to Amber Hall and rest. Once we're done, someone will escort Wise back to you.
In a body bag, because I will shoot him as soon as you two leave.
Right away, no problem, Lady Dracaena. Me and this robot vacuum will disappear right now. We already stopped listening.
Cecilia hurries away with Billy in tow. Something I noticed this chapter and last chapter, inviting Billy and Cecilia, they've been writing as many ways to dismiss them from the story as much as possible, but make sure they're at least interact. I feel like there's setting up so that you're comfortable with them leaving, and then something happens where we end up in danger. And then they're not there to rescue us, and then they have to go and come and rescue us. Probably from their perspective, we're going in to help. I don't know. Maybe that's a theory.
Something feels off.
Something feels off. Why am I treated differently from Cecilia and Billy? Is it something about my identity?
Yes.
Why would Lady Dracaena send them away like that? Should I call them back here?
What is it, Wise? Something on your mind?
It's nothing, Lady Dracaena.
Come here, Wise. I'll tell you what happened that night. That night, I had just returned to my office when I sensed an unusually strong ether presence in the air. The source seems to be somewhere around here.
Oh, the teleportation. Not the teleportation, but like literally what happened last chapter.
Now that you mention it, there still is a faint trace of ether in this room.
Aside from the residual ether, these documents were scattered across the floor at the time.
Lady Dracaena, are these documents connected to the incident?
Compare them with what you have found. Once you read them, you will understand.
CCD facility renovation plans, personnel transfer records, Rosetta Data daily reports. They don't seem to have much in common.
I know she's holding her hands behind her back as like a normal posture. However, with the shadow and the lighting and the small smile, it does make me feel like she's going to kill us.
What's going on? My eyes just... Wait, that ethereal broke in several days ago. So why is there still ether residue? And the ether isn't coming from in front of me. It feels more like behind me.
Oh!
Herois!
Ah! Oh my gosh, he was trying to kill us. Oh, foreshadowing is certainly a literary device.
I knew it. You're not Lady Dracaena. What exactly are you?
I'm not gonna lie, she looks cool as hell.
Lady Dracaena, I'm Truvia from High Ambitions Corp. I'm here for our appointment.
Truvia, run!
Huh?
Oh! There's no fucking way you just killed Truvia. There is no... Oh! My God. Are we for real? Right now we just got reunited!
Truvia.
Oh my God, why? How are we gonna explain this to Belle? Oh my God.
No. Move, now.
Oh my God. Inside the CCTV, a piercing alarm sounds again and again. I can't believe they fucking did that.
Are you unharmed? We received word that something inside the CCD...
Oh my God, I can't believe they fucking did that.
Miss Truvia? How did this...
Not her being like, oh my God, I think she was murdered. I can't believe we found this, blah, blah, blah. Shut up! You're the imposter!
Sigrid? Oh, thank goodness.
You're the imposter!
Hurry, help me stop the bleeding.
Yes, Lady Dracena.
This is my fault. I shouldn't have left her here alone with Wise.
No, she's gonna blame it on us. Oh, and then we're gonna beat... I'm gonna lose it.
Wise? Lady Dracena, forgive my boldness, but do you mean Mr. Wise gravely wounded Miss Truvia?
It wasn't me!
Yes, that's what happened. What I mean is, I never realized there was such a deep animosity between Wise and Truvia. But I believe Wise must have acted on impulse. He would never do this otherwise. In any case, our first priority is to find Wise and get to the bottom of this. He just fled.
Sigrid, what is meant to... No, this is a game of Among Us. No, get me out of the building. Get me out.
Lindvern isn't here, so can I count on you to handle this, Sigrid? Sigrid, is something troubling you?
My apologies, Lady Dracena. I will find Wise at once and bring him back to you.
Sigrid, I know you're so bad at reading the room, but I know for a fact that you know that that's the fake one. I know something is up. I believe in you, Sigrid.
Good. I'll leave that to you, Sigrid. And about tonight, keep it quiet for now. We don't want our guests who've just arrived to feel any unnecessary panic.
Yes, Lady Dracena.
Don't you smile at me.
Go, Sigrid. Go fulfill your duty.
Don't smile at me.
Find him. Arrest him. And then bring him back to me.
Oh, wait, I love the way they read that line. That eats. Meanwhile, somewhere in the City of the Skies.
Pyrois! Why did you pull me away? Truvia, she was right there. Why wouldn't you let me save her?
Okay, to be fair, Wise, girl had a whole bug scissor knife stab through chest. I don't think you can save her from that.
Because she's beyond saving.
Or just Pyro says the exact same thing that I said.
Her wounds were clearly fatal. There was no way to save her. And that thing that appeared like Sunbringer, we cannot face it on our own.
But aren't you powerful, Pyrois?
Not powerful enough to deal with that! That's a shapeshifter that can grow a knife out of their hand!
You're supposed to be powerful, Pyrois! So why? Why didn't you use that power to save her?
Are you sure? Do you really want to see the rest of Rose Califer buried alongside your old classmate? Acting on impulse won't save her, and it won't help you either. Take some time to clear your head in the rain before that thing finds you.
Maybe not in the rain. Maybe you should go inside where you're not drenched wet.
And then go do what only you can do. What you have to do.
Something only I can do.
Revenge? Hacking is probably the more applicable answer, but I thought of revenge first.
But right now, I can't do anything.
It's interesting Pyrois is being the voice of reason. To be fair, out of both of them right now, Pyrois is the only reasonable one.
You sure look like a mess. It's only been one day. How did you end up like this?
Did we just stay on the... Thank God, at least Remiel is there to shade us from the rain, because, girl, I know your classmate just died and you watched her die in front of you. Also, you are going to get sick.
Remiel, why are you here?
The airspace patrol alarms have been going off non-stop, so I had to check, didn't I? They could be looking for their fugitive. So, how did you manage to end up in such a mess? All right. If you don't want to talk, fine. But don't stand out here in the rain, okay? You'll catch a cold.
Or I'm taking Remiel's lines too, damn. Technically, yes, Wise kind of has a heal power, but I think it's more purification ether. I mean, if it's what we see in Vivian at the end of her story, I don't think that's gonna fix a giant hole through Truvia's chest.
And if you don't want to go home... Oh, right. Amber Hall's already surrounded by the airspace patrol. Going back now would be walking straight into a trap. In that case, why not come to my place for a while? At least I can give you somewhere to sleep. If you don't answer, then I'll take your silence as a yes.
What are you gonna do, pick me up? Like, bridal carry me? Like, oh no, what an awful thing that will happen. Ugh, I'm not gonna move, so I guess you'll have to bridal carry me. I'm sounding like Chad now. This is all your fault. Still dazed, you let Remiel bring you back to her place at the Enna gang's hideout.
All right. Here's a towel. You should dry yourself off. If you've got the strength, you can take a hot shower, too. There's a makeshift bathroom over there. The Bangbu built it for me. Okay, fine. If you don't want to move, I'll dry you off myself.
Why? Why did you bring me here?
Girl, where else were you gonna go?
Hey, shouldn't you thank me first, Mr. Soaked to the Bone?
Thanks, Remiel.
Since when did you become so obedient? That isn't like you at all.
Yeah, it's a very different dynamic that they're having right now, but also I love the way that they're talking to each other right now.
If you really want to show your thanks, here, it's your turn.
Remiel hands over another clean towel as she speaks. My turn to do what?
My turn? To do what?
Your turn to dry my wings for me, of course. There are spots I can't reach on my own. Hey, what's with that look? I've already dried you off. Now it's your turn to return the favor.
I really like this instrumental.
All right.
You switch places with Remiel and sit behind her. So this is what a wing thyron's wings feel like.
You know, Wise, I've never liked rainy days.
This is certainly a pose. I think the fans are being serviced right now. It might not be me, but I think chat would appreciate this.
The rain always leaves my wings soaked and heavy. Shake as I might, I can never quite dry them. The same goes for taking a shower, though at least I can manage to keep my wings from getting too wet.
What wings must feel really uncomfortable, huh?
I feel like that's why a lot of birds have dry dust baths, maybe? Or at least the ones that aren't, like, have down or, like, are usually in water.
Yes. Honestly, it's miserable. And such a hassle to manage. A hairdryer is useless. Too hot and I start shedding. Too cold and I catch a chill. But I can't just wait for them to air dry. It takes forever, and I'm way too impatient for that. Besides, it leaves this strange smell that I can never wash out. So, the best solution is a slow town dry like this. But with wings this large, there are always spots I can't reach. Before, if I got caught in the rain, I'd sneak onto Belly's bed and roll around, drying my wings on her sheets.
Huh? Wait, why would you crawl into someone else's bed? Wouldn't that make her upset?
Well, Wise, there are such things called lesbians. And Remiel is a chronicles. I don't know.
It was fine as long as I didn't get caught.
Doomed.
Though, of course, whenever Belly did notice me, she was absolutely furious.
Yeah, I would also be, actually.
And no matter how angry she was, in the end, she'd always do just what you're doing now. Slowly drying the spots that were still damp.
I think even as lovers, the partner would not want to sleep on a wet bed. That is true, but also, I guess, like, if that's their relationship, which it does feels like if you consider the relationship between Vike and Remiel, I could see that as like a continuous bit, you know? I mean, she literally says that, but...
Wise, do you know what New Eridu's records say about what became of Belly and me?
I remember something about an operation called the Day of Silence. You and Colonel Vike were involved in an accident, and then both died in the line of duty.
I think this was referenced in the lore trailer very early on.
Yes, died in the line of duty. Such a noble, dignified phrase. Though, in a sense, it isn't entirely wrong. After all, for us Void Hunters, our first and only duty was to suppress the Karma Core inside our weapons.
The Karma Core inside the Void Hunter's weapons?
In the original lore trailer, they say they existed. Wait, I thought there was some mention about how they stopped existing. Is that not in the lore trailer? Maybe it might be somewhere else in a different part of the game.
That's right. Remember the Enchainer I mentioned before? What truly sets them apart from ordinary ethereals is a special core known as a Karma Core, found only within an Enchainer. According to RK, a Karma Core differs from an ordinary ether core. It doesn't form naturally. It is something made directly by the Creator.
Oh.
The Creator made the Karma Cores, a power capable of rewriting the laws within Hollows, and used them as the cores to create the Enchainers of the Great Hollows. That's the gist of it, at least. Back then, after a long and bitter struggle, we finally were able to bring down one of the Enchainers. But the Karma Core itself could not be destroyed. RK and Sunbringer, they wanted to eliminate the threat posed by the Karma Core once and for all, while allowing humanity to harness the power within it. In the end, they found a way to seal the Karma Core within Porceloy. And from that, they forged the Void Hunter weapons.
Oh.
So, the power inside Void Hunter weapons ultimately comes from the Creator?
Yes. Which is exactly why there are so many side effects.
That makes a lot of sense. And that they pushed back the wall 38 kilometers back was the only thing mentioned in the lore trailer. Oh, I must have read that somewhere else then, if that's the case, because I remember them mentioning this. Like how they died. Maybe it was like something in 3.0. I'm not sure.
At the time, we were naive enough to believe that if we could truly master that power, humanity might finally overcome the Hollows once and for all. So, when RK and Sunbringer proposed the plan, we never doubted it for a moment.
Lady Sunbringer and Professor RK's plan?
Yes. Project Sunseeker. I'll never forget that accursed name for as long as I live. Simply put, It was an experiment that used vast quantities of porcelloi as a medium to partially fuse us Void Hunters with the karma core sealed within our weapons.
That's why she ended up like that.
They fused you with a karma core. Then that would mean...
It meant we'd become artificial enchainers.
Yeah, it makes sense why the Void Hunters ended up the way they are. And also, like, it makes sense because I think a lot of people were theorizing, like, oh, the Void Hunters have this special position to keep track of them versus them actually having, like, this noble role. So this information definitely fits in with that as well.
No more enduring the costs of wielding Void Hunter weapons, and perhaps even achieving a stronger form to defend New Eridu. Looking back, I can hardly believe I fell for Arkay's lies so easily.
So, it was in that experiment when you and Colonel Vike...
Yes. Belly and I were the final participants. Or rather, the final test subjects. Looking back, I wonder if Belly already knew the truth behind Arkay and Sunbringer's plan.
I wouldn't be surprised considering how hesitant she was about it.
Otherwise, she probably wouldn't have insisted on coming along. She's never been one to enjoy the spotlight. If only I'd realized what she was thinking sooner.
And also, Chi-Won's research and how the Chi-Ming sword's directly connected to the creator. Oh yeah, I forgot he mentioned that. It's kind of surprising that he was able to figure it out before, I guess, anyone else had. Or at least, like, Wise and Bell did, at least. Like, he was deep in that research for sure.
Remiel.
I mean, it makes sense. The Void Hunter is her sister.
Arkay was extremely meticulous, always laying out careful, detailed plans. So, I can't say if the karma core losing control during the experiment was truly an accident, or if it was his cleverly disguised plan all along.
I feel like it's both, if anything.
But whatever the truth, it ended with the karma core spiraling out of control and Belly becoming a new enchainer. As for me, I partially fused with the karma core inside Damiel, becoming what I am now. A monster. Half human, half enchainer. Maybe, deep down, I'm just not ready to give up my life so easily. In the final moment, Thamiel's power of controlling temporal patterns froze me in a state of near suspended animation. I didn't fully awaken from the seal in Persena's Hollow until about a year ago.
Oh, that's why there's the whole 100-year gap thing.
The power of temporal patterns.
Right. Remember my feathers? The ones that can pin you in place? That's an example. The karma core sealed within Thamiel holds the power to halt the flow of time. And because I partially fused with the karma core, even without Thamiel, I can replicate a similar effect on a smaller scale. But that little bit of power isn't nearly enough to take on those 3 Sunbringers. That's why I had to reclaim Thamiel. Even if it accelerates my path to becoming an enchainer, I still have to...
Remiel falls silent for a moment. She still has her back to you, but somehow you can picture the sadness and loneliness on her face. Just like the expression you're wearing right now.
Never mind. Enough about me. Why am I even telling you all of this?
You are in a vulnerable position right now. That's probably why.
Still, now that I've told you so much...
A white wing suddenly sweeps in front of you. Remiel turns to face you, wearing the same faintly enigmatic smile as always.
It's your turn.
It's so rare that we get to see Remiel in, like, a state where she's not being cocky. I'm so glad we had that moment together. Huh? My turn again?
Huh? My turn again? For what exactly?
To tell me your story, of course. Let's call it another round of our little Q&A game.
Girls, let's try one. Listen, they're going through it, okay? Both of them need to go to therapy.
You didn't actually ask, but I had a feeling you'd want to know. So I went ahead and answered anyway. Now, it's your turn.
You just started talking on your own.
I wasn't actually going to ask you anything. You simply started explaining it on your own.
Fair enough. But once you say certain things out loud, they don't weigh on you quite as much anymore. Or perhaps you'd like a little help getting started? Let me think.
Think about what the days at the Helios Academy.
Serpico and Truvia. They transferred to Helios not long after Belle and I started there. They came from a prominent background. They were the adopted children of Mosient, the head of High Ambitions Corp. They were exceptional students as well, so it didn't take long for them to become some of the Academy's most talked about students.
I just realized Truvia's dad is gonna be so pissed. Oh no. If he comes to Buastrum, oh, everything's about to go so bad so quickly.
We were all studying under Miss Carroll at the time, and before long, we became close friends. Back then, we all had ambitious plans for the future. Understanding the Hollows, perhaps even conquering the 6 Great Hollows. In our teacher's words, we were meant to seize the sun called Helios. Later, the 4 of us who ranked at the top became the only 4 people ever to have smart ocular implants. Then, during a performance test for the implants, I lost control. Serpico. He died because of me. When I finally woke up in the hospital, I learned that Truvia had been taken away by people from High Ambitions Corp the day after the incident. The next time I saw her was during the fall of the old capital. She was with one of High Ambition's rescue teams. To be honest, I never imagined we'd meet again like that. Belle and I were seriously injured, but we still wanted to go back. Back to the ruins of Helios, to save as many people as we could. We begged Truvia for High Ambition's help. We promised we'd guide them through the Hollows, that we'd do whatever it took. But she turned us down without hesitation. I can't really remember what happened after that. But on that day at Helios, no one made it out alive except Belle and me. Then in Roskalefer, I met Truvia again. We talked about the past, but the way she spoke about it felt as though she were talking about someone else's life. I didn't know how to face her. And ever since then, no matter what I do, I can't shake the feeling that I'm being watched. That gaze. I don't know whether it was Truvia's or Serpico's, or...
Perhaps it was your own. The you from the past. The one who kept thinking, if only I'd done something sooner. The one who never managed to forgive themselves. Making peace with the past isn't easy. And sometimes, you don't get the chance at all.
Yeah, there won't be another chance. Truvia, she was killed by Dracena. By that thing pretending to be Dracena.
Something pretending to be Dracena. Wise, what exactly happened before I found you? Will you tell me?
You tell Remiel everything that happened inside the CCD.
I see. So that means Dracena, the youngest of the Sunbringers, had already... No. judging from the timeline and the outcome, perhaps not yet.
Suddenly, a commotion erupts outside. Hurried bamboo footsteps and frantic shouting echo through the area.
Huh? What's happening outside?
I'm not sure. Let's go find out.
Go back! There's nothing here!
Forgive me, but I cannot obey.
Sigrid!
Is that Sigrid?
Uh-oh. I'm not here. I'm not here. I'm not a wanted convicted felon.
Lady Sigrid! Please! Don't come any closer! There's nothing here!
I am afraid I cannot comply. I know Mr. Wise is here, and I have come to take him back. Please do not stand in the way of my duty.
Sigrid. She won't be easy to fool. Wise, hide for now. I'll think of something. Wise? What are you doing?
Sigrid, I'm right here.
Sigrid, there's no need to pressure them. I'm right here.
Thank you for your understanding and cooperation, Mr. Wise.
But I'm sorry. I can't go back with you.
You came out on your own? And Lady Remiel too? No! Hurry and hide! This person's dangerous!
Well, since Wise has already stepped out into the open, I suppose there's little point in my remaining hidden. This would be our first proper face-to-face meeting, would it not, Deputy Director of Airspace Patrol?
Remiel. Now that is an unexpected development. Mr. Wise, Lady Dracaena has ordered a search for you. But our only aim is to uncover the truth of what happened inside the CCD. So please, come back with me. As for this fugitive wanted for the attempted assassination of Lady Eldrada...
Just so we're clear, if you decide to make a move here, you'll be the only one who dies.
How can you be so sure before you actually try?
I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I am a fugitive after all. Hardly a saint to begin with. But are you really willing to die like this? As a puppet controlled by that monster without ever learning the truth.
Okay, Remiel, I don't think she realizes that the monster is a literal monster in this case.
Then speak plainly. I have no patience for riddles.
See, I love Sigrid.
Very well. You really do take all the fun out of it, don't you? Then I'll tell you outright. The Sunbringer inside the CCD was Gerta Blulu in disguise.
What did you say?
Huh?
Why are we surprised?
I expected that reaction from Sigrid. But you too, Wise? I thought you'd figured it out already.
Yeah, I thought we figured this out already. Wise, why are you surprised? Where did that come from? Wise, piece the pieces together.
That's quite a leap. I know that definitely wasn't Lady Dracaena, but... Gerta Blulu? How is that even possible?
Right, and I thought I was at like, homie, we literally were investigating the temporal space rifts and all of that stuff. Like, how did you not piece the pieces together?
That is quite a story you've come up with, Remiel.
Oh? I was expecting something more along the lines of, how dare you slander Lady Dracaena, followed by you charging straight at me with your spear. I was quite prepared for that. Or could it be you've suspected all along that the Sunbringer at the CCD might not be the real one?
What makes you so certain that it was Gerta Blulu?
Intuition, perhaps? Of course, there was also my trust in Wise, and a little reasoning. According to Wise's account, they followed the trail of singularity leakage through the energy hub, yet somehow ended up in Draceena's office. Then the false Dracaena showed up, sent Billy and Cecilia away, began mutating into an ethereal, and attempted to silence Wise for good. That's when Truvia arrived. She saw through the imposter's disguise too, and became her first target. After that, Sigrid, Dracaena ordered you to bring Wise back to the CCD and uncover the truth. Have I got that right?
Yep.
Yeah. Sigrid, I understand why you'd find it hard to believe, but this is what I saw with my own eyes.
I did receive orders from Lady Dracaena. But what does that prove?
Let's put it this way, Sigrid. Before you arrived, based solely on Wise's description, I assumed Lady Dracena's karma core had gone out of control and turned her into an enchainer. But from what we've seen before, if that were the case, there is no way she could have retained her human consciousness, much less continued issuing orders to you. With that possibility ruled out, and considering Wise's discovery of the singularity leakages, along with the recent appearance of multiple enchainer larvae, it is entirely possible that either Gertablulu or Bashmu entered the CCD through the singularity leakage, and, through the karma core, became partially fused with Dracaena.
How could that even be possible?
It seems you have at least a basic understanding of enchainers and karma cores. Good. That saves me a fair bit of explanation. I can't say how Sunbringer managed it, but the most likely explanation is that she divided her karma core into 3 parts and entrusted them to the 3 ladies we see today. That would also explain why Gertablulu and Bashmu appeared at roughly the same time. Then again, there may be a 3rd enchainer larva out there that we simply haven't discovered yet. As for why I don't think it was Bashmu, well, that's the easy part. Bashmu is enormous. Had it appeared in Buastrum, it couldn't possibly have gone unnoticed. So, either it was Gertablulu or a 3rd enchainer larva we haven't discovered yet. It attacked Lady Dracaena, and it succeeded. Just not completely. Otherwise, there would have been no reason to keep impersonating her. If I had to compare it to something, it would be like, 2 people fighting over the same controller. Dracena's consciousness and Gertablulu's consciousness coexist in the same body, competing for control of both the body and the karma core.
I think this is foreshadowing for Pyrosis and Wise later.
Judging by the current situation, it seems Gertablulu has the upper hand.
That is still nothing more than speculation. And if Mr. Wise deceived you, then none of your conclusions would hold.
It's true. I have no way of proving that I wasn't lying.
It's all right, Wise. I believe you. And I believe everything you've told me. Remember the rules of our little Q&A game. You don't have to tell the whole truth, but no one is allowed to lie. And besides, Sigrid, you've heard us out this much already. I'd say that means there's still room for us to talk.
What is it you want to talk about?
Why, how to get that poor little Sunbringer out of her current predicament, of course. So, interested?
How are we gonna do that exactly?
There's too many eyes out here. We should speak inside.
The Retroflux Zone. I never would have thought you would be hiding here.
Well, there was nowhere else to go, and also, I kinda got carried here.
And here I thought you had let me go on purpose.
Can I interact with stuff? No, they're sending me in.
I never expected
no snooping
the
in her
Airspace
room.
Patrol surveillance network to have such a glaring blind spot.
Would you call it that? Before all this, I wouldn't have believed anyone would willingly live in the sewers with a whole colony of Bangbu either.
I was pretty shocked when I first got here too.
All right, let's save the small talk for later. Let's discuss how we're going to deal with Gertablulu. Or rather, what to do about Dracaena. First of all, the enemy has already taken control of the CCD. That effectively gives it access to Roskalefer's communications network as well. In other words, we can't communicate with anyone through electronic means right now. If we do, it'll notice us almost immediately.
Lady Dracena did give orders to keep a close watch on any unusual communication signals within the island.
See? The enemy is already starting to show the cloven hoof. No offense to horse tyrants, of course.
Are you also gonna say I'm as hungry as a horse right now? Like, girl.
Go on.
Dealing with it wouldn't actually be difficult. The real problem is how to do it quietly. Even I can't be sure I could bring it down in a single strike. None of us knows how deeply it has fused with the Karma Core. If we act rashly, worst case, everyone in Roskalifer ends up witnessing Lady Dracena turn into an ethereal. And by then, even if we manage to save Dracena, to Roskalifer, all we've really done is save a monster that could turn into an ethereal at any moment.
I never thought you cared about Roskalifer's order and stability.
Why wouldn't I? This is the utopia my friend built with her own hands.
To keep the imposter under control, and make sure no one else finds out.
Remiel's right. We need a way to keep the imposter contained without drawing any attention. Sneaking back into the CCD again probably won't work. Even if Sigrid helped us and cleared out all the guards, the imposter would notice the moment she did anything out of the ordinary. Unless we could somehow lure the imposter out of the CCD and into somewhere isolated. Somewhere no one would notice.
Like here.
Wait.
I've got it.
Remiel, Sigrid, I know how we can deal with the imposter without drawing anyone's attention.
Oh?
Please, go on.
Tomorrow evening, the CCD will be holding a welcoming banquet for the island's guests in its reception hall. Lady Dracena is scheduled to host it herself, which means she'll have to appear in person.
That does sound promising. We could go in as guests instead of forcing our way into the CCD. That would save us a great deal of trouble.
But, Mr. Wise, with so many guests around, how do you plan to stay unnoticed?
As a Bangbu, what if a singularity leakage just happened to appear during the banquet?
What if a singularity leakage were to appear at the exact moment the imposter makes an appearance? Or rather, a passage formed by multiple singularity leakages. That's how it was transferred to Buastrom in the first place. So naturally, we can use the same method to send it back. And if there are no airspace patrol soldiers near the hollow at the time, then it shouldn't attract any attention, right?
I am starting to lose track of what you mean, Mr. Wise. How are you going to make a singularity leakage appear in the CCD reception hall at that exact time?
Alert.
Yesterday, Remiel and I found the culprit's crime scene at the bottom of the retroflux zone. We also figured out how those singularity leakages are being created. I think I can make something similar. As long as we keep it under control, nobody at the banquet should be in any danger.
Fighting fire with fire, are we?
Yeah. As long as we have stable hollow observation data to run the calculations. Oh, wait. No. I don't have the HDD with me. And I can't contact Belle or Fairy either. So, how am I supposed to get stable hollow observation data?
Uh-oh. That look on your face tells me something's wrong, Wise.
If you are concerned about obtaining stable hollow observation data, while I am not an expert in that field, I should still be able to offer some assistance. There is a derelict area known as Rosewick within the Scommel Hollow.
Oh?
During patrols, we discovered equipment there that is similar to what the CCD uses to process Rosetta data. However, due to their excessive size, they were left abandoned on site and never retrieved.
If the equipment is still operational, we should be able to make use of it. But without data boot to handle the calculations, that would probably take... Oh, the Enna Gang's Bangbu. Most of the Enna Gang's Bangbu used to be CCD data boo. If they're willing to help us.
We'll have a lot of data.
Don't you remember, Wise? In their eyes, those 3 Sunbringers are all imposters. Anyway, leave this to me. At the very least, Prophet Boo should be willing to do me this favor. That leaves one final question. How are we supposed to get into Scommel Hollow without tipping off the imposter?
Almost simultaneously, you and Remiel turn to look at Sigrid.
Why are you both suddenly looking at me like that?
Because you guys are gonna help us.
Oh, nothing. I simply thought a certain airspace patrol deputy director might be able to get us into Scommel Hollow.
Ooh.
He's tired of our shit.
At first light tomorrow, I will return here and find a way to get you to Rosewick.
Thank you.
I can also pretend I never saw you tonight. That is all the assistance I can offer.
Thank you.
And if I discover that everything you have told me is false, I will personally answer for tonight's decision, whatever the cost.
Wow, Sigrid would die for us, actually. I love her for that. Sigrid turns to leave, but pauses just before reaching the door.
Before I leave, there is one final matter I would like to confirm with you, Remiel.
Mm-hmm.
You once attempted to assassinate Lady Eldrada. Why, then, are you going to such lengths to save Lady Dracena?
Maybe because she's not fully gone yet.
Because none of them are the Sunbringer I'm looking for. To me, they're no different from this city in the sky. They're all gifts Sunbringer left behind for the world. I simply don't want to stand by and watch the things my friend cherished be destroyed by monsters from who knows where.
Sigrid says nothing more and leaves. After that, you and Remiel spend some time explaining everything to Prophet Boo. He wrestles with it for a while, but eventually agrees to your request. It's getting late. Better get some rest while you can. Everything depends on tomorrow.
Just barged right in. When I saw her coming over, I thought I was done for.
Who are you talking about? Well, Sigrid.
Lady Sigrid, of course. I was standing guard by the phone booth elevator when I saw her walking straight towards me. I was muttering something like, "Last time, this is where we crossed paths. Maybe I can find some clues."
And then she found the elevator, so that's how she found the place.
No, actually, she spent forever poking around the phone booth, and it seemed like she totally missed the hidden elevator switch. I thought I was in the clear, but she actually figured it out all from the start. She stumbled her way out, and that sent her crashing right through the floor of the phone booth, dropping straight down the elevator shaft. She must have clocked this as the entrance earlier and decided to skip the switch. She totally did not know. She didn't know at all. Actually. No wonder they call her the legendary Sigrid. She's so sharp and so scary. Scared the circuits out of me. I think she probably just slipped and fell. And also I've suddenly gained an... Okay, I go to talk with Remiel. Can I look at anything else? 3 arcade machines sit in the corner of the room, giving Remiel's love for arcade games.
This is really weird to read in the ooh voice, by the way. Why would you do this to me?
They probably didn't come with the place. She probably hauled them in from somewhere. The title screen of Foodie Fighters flickers on the display. It reminds you of when you and her talked about it that night during the Hollow Champion competition. Actually, you've been itching to play a match with her ever since. Why would you do this? Since she brought this machines in, maybe she's of the same mind? But looking closely, that arcade machine is already thick with dust. Guess there's no one in Rose Caleful who can match her. If you make it through these crises in one piece, let's challenge her to a showdown at the arcade. Chat, why would you do this? Can I look at Webbiel's bed? Webbiel's bed! This is where she slept while lying low in Rose Caleful. No idea where she got this bed, but in the retroflux zone where everything looks a bit worn, this thing stands out. Finely crafted and decorated with all her favorite plushies and little trinkets, it gives off a rather unique feeling of comfort.
Oh my god, why would you want ASMR for Paimon? Why would you do this?
The bed bears a waxing fragrance. Look closely enough and you'll even spot a few naturally shed feathers. You're suddenly curious about how the bed feels. Sure, you've been on it before, back when you passed out, but you didn't really get a chance to properly appreciate it. Try touching the bed. We need this one so webby queely. On her bed! On her bed!
still warm. Come to think of it, with rings that big, she could probably only sleep face down at night. Feels a bit disrespectful to keep following that line of thought. Never mind. You looked at her bed! You looked at her bed! What are you talking about? On the table sits a small tactics blackboard, sketched with a rough map of Rose Califer and new marked routes. Looks like Remiel uses it to work out her infiltration and escape plans.
Look closer and you'll see some marked locations. Probably areas with some kind of significance. But what kind of locations are these? Hold on. Rawr and Breckies, Boomscones, Cup of Moment, True Blues. Why is every single one of these a food place? What's this note saying? Remember to send Griff out early to line up for the limited edition pancakes at Rawr and Breckies. I can't believe you would have... How'd you sleep on your first night as a wanted criminal? Thanks, Remiel. Listen, I saw my friend die, okay? That's the bigger part about this. After a crisis like today, I figured sleep wouldn't come easy for you. You doing all right, dear fellow wanted criminal? Not the fellow wanted criminal. Not bad. You? Me? Well, I'm clearly used to this situation already, so I'm fine, of course. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about your physical condition. Are you worried about me because I mentioned my enchainer transformation? Relax. I'm tougher than you think. I can feel myself slipping slowly and irreversibly towards the abyss of an enchainer, but I'm not about to turn into some monster anytime soon. You can rest assured I won't snap and attack you while we're working together. Will using Thaumiel's strength worsen your enchainer transformation? Well, I'll be lying if I said it didn't. The more I use Thaumiel, the stronger the creator's corruption, but I need that power, so there's no reason for me to hold back. Don't worry, Mr. Worrywart. My companion provided me with some specially made medicine. When the corruption gets too gnarly... I immediately thought of Cat's Eye Gnarly. That's, the thought to say that. I need to resist it. I'll hide myself in this little room, use the calming medicine, and tried it out. Just like a week ago. This is just your perceptiveness coming into play, or are you holding a grudge? But you're not wrong. A week ago, back-to-back fighting pushed me right to the edge, and I could barely keep the corruption in check. The corruption will show in my skin, and trust me, you don't want to see it. Honestly, I don't want anyone seeing me like that either. All monstrous and ugly. I'd rather die. So, sorry for running. Took a week, but I finally got the symptoms under control. Remy. Feels like we got way off track. Maybe your brooding vibes are rubbing off on me, Mr. Sourface. Anyway, I'm fine. At least for now. You should go get some rest and take better care of yourself. We're counting on you tomorrow. If you really can't sleep, I don't mind giving you my bed. Anyway, chat wishes that were them. Chat wishes that they were MC right now. Oh, for sure Remiel has some kind of self-destruct button. I just don't know what it is. It's probably inside there, Remiel, if anything.
Feels like way too much happened today. My brain can barely keep up. There's no way I'm making it back to Amber Hall. I guess I'll have to stay here for the night.
It's time for sleepies.
I hope Belle and the others won't worry. No, of course they will.
Can we, wait, we can't text Belle because the whole, signal thing. Oh, Belle is so worried. Oh, we've been worrying Belle literally every single time so far in 3.0. I mean, that's twice right now, but I'm so worried about Belle. She's gonna be so upset. Let's sleep. Shh, me. Exhaustion soon overtakes you, and you soon fall asleep. You toss and turn all night through a tangle of restless dreams, until Sigrid's voice cuts through the haze.
Oh, Sigrid's here so early. I'd better go take a look.
Good morning, Sigrid. Where are you? Oh, you're already here.
Good morning. I have secured a carrot for the Rosewick area. As promised, I will escort you there.
Oh my god, thank you, Sigrid.
How do you intend to get us there? Surely not under the pretense of transporting newly captured fugitives.
Of course not. I brought this.
If it's just the bear costume, I'm gonna lose it. She definitely thought about it.
That hesitation was very telling. She really did consider taking us there as prisoners.
So, what's inside?
Costumes and props. They should allow you to accompany me openly into Scommel Hollow.
Oh, this is such a terrible idea.
I see. Airspace Patrol uniforms.
Oh, okay, it's not the bear costume.
Not a bad idea.
Now that's agreed for you.
Right. If we're disguised as airspace patrol soldiers and accompany you in the hollow, this should work. Thank you, Sigrid.
Yes. That is the plan.
Oh my god! Empty head, no thoughts.
In any case, please hurry and change. Time is short. We must depart as soon as possible.
Before long, the three of you arrive at the port outpost near Buastrom. She's so funny. Oh my god, I can't believe everything actually works out in her favor.
Hey, look! What's that?
It is the bear costume. I thought you said Asian uniforms. Sigrid! Sigrid, you said agent uniforms. I should stop saying what might happen in the future of the story because every time I say something, it happens. And I did not want this to happen.
Is something the matter? Why have you fallen silent? Is the size incorrect?
No, Sigrid 100% just handed this to them. But like at the same time, oh my god. Oh my god, Sigrid.
It's, not just the size. Though the size is certainly part of the problem. Sigrid, are you serious? You expect this to fool the Airspace Patrol soldiers?
Yes. I believe it should serve well enough.
Do you believe that, actually?
No. No. There's no serving here. The Deputy Director of the Airspace Patrol traveling with Mr. Rawr. 2 Mr. Rawrs, no less. Is there anything in Rose Califer more suspicious than that?
She really wants food delivery, is what I'm hearing. Why is there a version with the Aurelia Academy uniform? I think maybe they have their own dedicated Mr. Brecky. And I don't know, they work in the food hall, and that's why there's a dedicated version. I have no idea. I'm making stuff up. Ramiel outfit release when? No, literally, let me play as Mr. Rawr as Ramiel. No changes, except it's literally just that. Sigrid's decision. She must have her reasons.
Ramiel, calm down. I'm sure Sigrid has her reasons for this.
Yeah, as in she made it the fuck up. Actually, has anyone made the meme of like, where'd you get your source? I made it the fuck up. I need it for Sigrid. That'd be so funny.
In truth, it was already rather late by the time I returned yesterday, and I had no time to prepare. As luck would have it, one of our squad members found a Mr. Rawr mascot suit near Beckford Street during yesterday's routine patrol, so I brought it with me.
Yeah, so I wonder where they got that from. That's kind of crazy. Would you know about it, Ramiel? Near Beckford Street, huh? Could it be from, I don't know, the day before yesterday?
Beckford Street. Ramiel, is this the one you left there the day before yesterday?
Oh? So you are fond of Mr. Rawr too, Ramiel?
Oh, Sigrid, you're so close. You're almost there.
I am not. How did you even arrive at that conclusion? Wait. There are 2 mascot suits here. Don't tell me.
The other one is mine.
When did you make a custom fur suit, Sigrid? When? How much money did it cost, actually? Because fur is really expensive. I need to know. Who's your maker? That's some well-tailored, well-created fit. I'm just saying.
In any case, once we enter the outpost, I ask that you both cooperate and play your parts as Mr. Rawr properly. Do not do anything that would reveal your identities.
The lip smacking right after Chef's kiss. Okay, rawr! We're the rawr twins! Rawr! I need to know how they say this.
Understood, Deputy Director Sigrid. From now on, we're the rawr twins.
Oh my god, I love Wolfie from Genshin Impact! Oh, this is so funny.
You seem rather pleased with yourself.
Stay in character, Remiel. Every sentence Mr. Roar says must end with rawr.
Oh my god, Sigrid roar!
Understood, Deputy Director Sigrid. Roar!
Very well. Since you are both prepared, let us move out.
Oh, we're playing a secret. Wait, can I switch to anyone? No? Cool. Okay.
Judging by your outfit, you must be... Whatever you do, don't wander on the edge and see. You could fall into a hollow. Oh, no.
I never thought I'd be putting this outfit on a second time.
Technically, you put it on 3 times so far in the story.
Yourself last time.
You two, do not forget to add rawr to the end of your sentences.
You need to be doing this right, or else.
Good morning, Lady Sigrid! Up and about early as always, huh? They are?
Food delivery people, haha.
Mr. Roar.
They kept her laughing there? Girl, you would not fly. Girl, I thought we're under investigation, girly. Girly. You gave us away so fast. Anyway.
I know it's Mr. Roar, but, why plural?
Obviously, Mr. Roar has a twin.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if it was in character or character actor. I feel like it was in character, because she sounds like she's holding back a laugh here.
Huh. Since when did that become part of his backstory? I've never heard of that before.
Did you really think Rose Califer's massive pancake demand could be handled by a single Mr. Roar?
Oh my god, she's trying so hard. She is trying the hardest. Oh my god.
Mr. Roars, please tell my subordinate the truth.
I am the Mr. Roar on odd day shifts.
I'm the Mr. Roar who works on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Rawr! I'm the Mr. Roar for the Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday shifts. Rawr!
That's signature catchphrase. Yeah, that's definitely Mr. Roar. Wait, no, that's not the point here. Lady Sigrid, why have you brought Mr. Roars out here?
For pancakes?
Sigrid, I love you, but also, this cannot fucking work. This absolutely cannot fucking work.
Huh. Pancakes. Is that some kind of mission code name?
Oh, yeah, sure. Oh no, he's getting suspicious.
Oh no, he's definitely suspicious. And why pancakes? Who would bring Mr. Roar into the hollow just for pancakes?
I can't believe I actually went along with this absurd disguise plan.
I get it now, Lady Sigrid!
Huh?
The pancake ingredients were lost in the hollow, weren't they? That's why you rushed 2 Mr. Roars in to help search for them.
Okay, I think everyone in this fucking department's dumb as hell.
I understand completely! Rose Califer needs pancakes!
My god!
Just as much as Airspace Patrol needs you and Lady Linvern!
This entire APD group is made out of trampolines because the way everyone is jumping to goddamn conclusions? There's no way this worked.
What is this guy even talking about? How did he get from pancakes to that?
Affirmative. That is correct.
Oh, no. That is definitely not what you meant. That pause was way too obvious.
Oh, I understand everything now! Lady Sigrid, please, wait a moment. I'll let you and the two Mr. Roars through right away!
Who's worse at their job, Enna Gang's guard or the APD guarding the hollow? I don't know. At this rate, the guard boo might as well apply for the APD.
I don't want to think about how any of this makes sense anymore.
Rawr!
Rawr! I like that rawr.
My head hurts too. I'm starting to think a second brain might be necessary. Rawr.
The route is ready. We may depart whenever you are prepared.
Lady Sigrid, we're ready. We can let you in the two Mr. Roars through whenever you get the word. Let's go, I guess. Together, the three of you enter Scammell Hollow. After a long journey, you finally reach your destination, Rosewick.
All right. From here on, there is no need to worry about being spotted by my subordinates. There are no scheduled patrols in Rosewick today.
There was one subordinate.
What are you two doing?
Finally got this headpiece off. I was beginning to wonder how much longer I could last in there.
See? I told you. This costume is way too tight and stuffy. Getting stuck in it the other day was definitely not my fault.
I will say costumes, like specifically mascot costumes, are unbearably hot and tight fitting. Like, if you are claustrophobic, you would not have a good time in there, for sure. Like, it is not a fun time.
It's not very polite to stare, Miss Deputy Director. Or is there something on my face?
No, nothing like that. I merely thought you seemed somewhat more lively than I had expected. You are quite different from the Remiel described in the records of the first-generation Void Hunters.
Let me guess. In those records, we all come across as rather stern and proper, don't we? Well, I suppose that can't be helped. We were Void Hunters, after all. We had to look the part, especially the sort of Void Hunter people expected to see. The head of the Hoshimi family gets lost at the drop of a hat.
Oh.
Sunbringer is a bit socially awkward. And Joyous spends every other day nursing a hangover. You wouldn't expect any of that to make it into the official records, would you?
Hoshimi, Miyabi, and Acheron crossover is what I'm hearing.
Indeed.
But that was who they really were. Nothing like the people described in those records.
What about you, Remiel?
What about you, Remiel? What's the real you like?
The real me? Isn't she standing right in front of you already?
Right.
Knew it. That's about what I expected.
Oh my, then we really are in sync. But let's save the gossip for later, shall we? Don't forget why we came here.
Yes. The central district of Rosewick is just ahead.
Okay,
Oops.
Let's keep moving.
Let us pass through
She
this
has a
tunnel
shield?
first.
Oh!
Rosewick should be just ahead.
I love the shield design! Wait! I love that it's like a 4-pointed flower. Wait, I love that though. That's so pretty. Oh, don't make me pull her. We already used up everything.
What a spectacle.
Oh, there's more rails too.
Rosewick. I never imagined this place would end up like this.
Huh? You've been here before?
I mean, she's been here for hundreds of years. What do you expect?
Yes. Back when there was still only one Sunbringer, over 100 years ago. That enormous building in the distance is called Meridian Hall. It was once a research facility personally overseen by Sunbringer.
Oh.
And the main focus of that research was to work with Joyous and the others to verify whether the Rosetta Data computational model was viable.
Huh.
But as for how this place ended up in the Hollow, that I don't know.
I mean, maybe it wasn't properly maintained, or they were just like, oh, it just fell into the hollow, oopsie. Or someone chucked it like a mountain into the sea.
Of course. The Research Institute back then didn't look like this. At the very least, it wasn't so twisted.
I mean, we're in a hollow. After all that happened, does the equipment inside still work?
It should be fine. Many of the facilities inside Meridian Hall were made of porcelain, so they should be pretty ether resistant. As for the spatial structure, we'll have to rely on the back door that Sunbringer left behind.
Back door?
You'll see when we get there.
It's just like an underground tunnel or something like that. I forgot I have to press R and not E. There we go.
Mr. Wise, did you ride along the tracks like this last time as well?
Oh, Sigrid's motion stick? Oh, whoa,
what is
hey!
that glowing over there?
No, I wanted to hear
now.
the other voice line.
I never expected it would still be right where I left it.
Why would you do that? Game, why would you do that? Why would you make the rail so short? Oh, I'm gonna pretend to know what she does.
Looks like the nearby ethereals spotted us. They are starting to gather.
Call me anytime you need my help.
I will
There's
hold
no
your
need.
E.
This is
There we go.
barely even a warm-up.
God damn it, I swapped her.
Spin.
See, this is what happens when I learn about how to do the moves before
Surrender
stream.
now.
Or at least try out a character before stream, because now I'm gonna be pissed at how I play it while we're actually in the game because I still don't know how to play it.
Wield the blade with me!
Oh, y'all said down first and then left. Hold on.
Fired up!
What's her burst?
My spear guards the sky!
Ooh. Oh, she kind of has like an Evelyn kind of burst thing in terms of like the ending part. Nice.
Time to shine.
Dealt with, for now. Let us go see what that glowing object is.
It's a Tetris piece.
This object bears a strong resemblance to certain devices within the CCD.
Yes, both are Sunbringer's creations after all. I'm surprised this key hasn't been affected by the spatial distortions. It remains intact. Guess we're pretty lucky.
Remy, what's this? What does this key open?
It's the key to Meridian Hall, the back door that Sunbringer left.
Oh.
This is a key, you say? But where is the door?
For that, I'm afraid you'll have to ask Sunbringer herself.
Why do we always get the answer before the actual question?
Tactical
Like, this
deployment.
feels like, what is it called? Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, again.
Time to shine, my partner in crime.
Oh, where am I going? This way.
Aside from Meridian Hall, most of the buildings here were residences and other facilities prepared for the researchers who worked here. In other words, even if they were swallowed by the hollow, it wouldn't matter. There was nothing important inside them to begin with. But Meridian Hall is different. The prototype used to verify Rosetta data is stored inside.
Okay, I know it's not one-to-one, but the textures on those blocks remind me of the new area. I say new, it's been several weeks out. The area on the moon in Genshin where you like blast things away, it has a similar texture.
Sunbringer, she always believed these instruments might still serve a purpose someday. So she designed a dedicated emergency restoration system for the entirety of Meridian Hall.
Oh!
That's the back door I mentioned. Once activated, it will rapidly restore the space both inside and outside to the default state recorded when the device was configured, allowing people to enter and leave.
So, what are we waiting for?
Hold your horses there, my impatient friend.
I can hold.
Let me finish first.
Sigrid, that's
There's
close to horse I
two
have.
parts to this key, and we need both to enter. Back then, Sunbringer gave each of us Void Hunters a copy of the key, just in case the unexpected happened. But, you know me. I thought it was quite troublesome, so, well, I simply hid both pieces of the key she gave me somewhere nearby.
Of course you did.
I mean, people hide spare keys under doormats or in flower pots all the time, right?
Oh my gosh, she is a boomer. So this was your own doing.
At least it worked out, right? If I had taken it with me back then, we'd be at a loss now. As for the other part of the key, if memory serves, I hid it somewhere rather high up, I think.
That's way too vague.
It was over 100 years ago. Surely it's natural for me to have forgotten.
This feels suspicious. You didn't just toss it somewhere, did you? You chucked it to the top of the building, huh?
You sure are sharp. But careful there, Detective Wise. Or someone may just turn you into a static background asset with all RGB values set to 255.
I know I just called you a boomer, but also, that is way too specific. That is way too specific. Why do you know that?
You two, let us cut the chatter. Since this part is still here, it stands to reason that the nearby spatial structure has not changed too drastically. Let us check the high ground nearby first. Perhaps we will find other clues.
Okay, but before that, let's put this part of the key into the device.
I'm gonna have to walk on that, huh? Damn.
What's wrong? Are you lost too?
Why is Remio speaking?
Half the key
Or her
was
idol line.
inserted, so only about that much of it was restored.
That's convenient. I thought
This
you needed
way.
the whole key.
It seems there is a path leading higher up.
Right. Let's take a look.
It's a very specific threat. That's why I'm just like, there's no way that's just boomer talk.
Cherish the time you still have to feel regret.
Oh, I like the soundtrack they have in the background, actually. It's very, like, video game-esque. I say this as I'm playing a video game, but also, like, it's very, like,
victory.
I don't know, 90s specific video game.
Scorching sun!
Okay, I did... Oh, I need to do this way. Wait, no, not left. It was right. Frick.
Rotate.
Move out.
Masterful technique.
Opposite
stride for stride.
I'm finding my rhythm.
Okay, now how do I get to the location? I would like to float as Remiel. Oh!
What was that sound? Enemies?
That's Sunbringer.
That's Sunbringer?
Sunbringer? But how?
It's not so unusual. Hollows are full of echoes of the past.
A voice with no visible source. That isn't common, is it?
They gotta stop making the lines, like, super... Ooh, swap. They gotta make the lines for, like, the track ones at least a little shorter, because I don't know how long I have on this track! Oh god, please swap.
I'm here. Ta-da! Let's take a look around here.
I see it. The other half of the key is over there.
Oh god, why did you chuck it all the way
See?
up there?
I told you it was hidden.
I should
Oops.
be able to unlock this path if I hack the robot.
I'm sorry, Remio! I didn't realize you hadn't finished the line!
I did not realize you were capable of such things.
That's true, she could just fly up there and she chose
I've
not
dealt with
to.
all sorts of things on the island, but anyway, this isn't.
Oh, god damn it, Wise. I didn't realize he had another line. I had to stop going so fast. Frick.
Problem solved. Seems we'll need to find another way around.
Time to speed things up.
I seem to remember a very beautiful spot up ahead. You can see the entire Meridian Hall from up this high.
Whee! Oh.
Tactical deployment.
I'm assuming I also have to do something like a hold or a basic attack or something.
Stand ready.
Okay, I had to hold her attack. Cool. Well, that was easier. Okay.
Time to shine, my partner in crime.
If we hack the drone, the path should open.
Okay, now you're doing short voice lines. God damn it. Beep boop. Sure.
Good. We're almost at the target.
Up we go.
Oh!
That voice.
That's Joyous. He's likely been dead for a very long time.
Until suddenly, Hoyo wants to revive Joyous, and then suddenly he's playable. I don't know.
I truly do miss who I used to be.
Having whimsy, being, well, I feel like she's a lot more naive in her past, but she also didn't know any better, so I'm kind of just like, okay. She had to learn from that, and unfortunately, the cost of learning was a dead friend.
Time to speed things.
The ethereals in this area are gathering again.
Is it just me? Or do the ethereals seem interested in the Meridian Hall key too?
All my strength.
Perhaps that's just because it sparkles?
I don't think that's
An
the
ambush.
case.
Blaze.
Attack!
Go and take the key.
Oh, right here.
You've been left here all this time. Poor thing. Now, I'll take you to fulfill your purpose.
It is still the beginning of a miracle. The Rosetta data. The beginning of a miracle. Celebrate.
I know. A moment like this does call for celebration. Just as it did back then.
Remiel, that voice.
Remiel, that voice. Is that...
Yes. That's Belly.
Hmm.
All right, we have the key. Let's head back. Goodbye, my old friends.
I did not mean to configure squad.
Today's first step toward taking back the world.
Celebrate.
The echoes in the hollow. They really know how to ruin the mood.
Are you okay?
No.
Yes.
Girl is not okay. Okay, this one was longer. Why was the first one then so short? Let me listen to the voice line, damn it. Beep boop, let me in.
Stay close to me.
It worked. The Meridian Hall has been fully restored.
Clean my feathers again. Well, that went rather smoothly. Let's hope everything inside is fine as well.
So this is where the Rosetta data was born.
A truly imaginative key in that sensor slot. You can't help but marvel at Lady Sunbringer's design genius. Whether it's the shape of the key or the twisted warp Meridian Hall itself, both bear a striking resemblance to a magic cube in constant rotation. Storing a magic cube that's scrambled yet still follows certain patterns, it aligns perfectly with what Rosetta data does. Maybe that's the true nature of Hollow investigation. It's all a Rubik's Cube.
The space here is still shifting. The entire building should have returned to its original state by now. Should it not?
I mean, it kind of mirrors the Hollows, actually.
Yeah, perhaps there's a delay. The device is over 100 years old after all. A little instability is to be expected, I suppose.
Imagine working in the building and someone decides to insert or remove the key, just constantly realigning the building. It's like, oh, fuck, my manager didn't give me the key. And then...
It seems the environmental changes won't affect our exploration much.
Let us keep moving forward.
Okay, as I was saying, and then, like, I can't get access to this new area because he won't give me the key. Like, I can't believe they would do that.
Why are the ethereals here as well? If you aren't paying rent, I'm afraid I must ask you to move out.
Girl, I don't think you're paying rent either.
Everlasting flames!
Oh, I need it down first and then right. Oh.
Watch me closely.
The space was hidden. No wonder so many ethereals gathered here.
Yeah, a dance. Promise me you won't push yourself too hard, okay?
Pyrois!
Yeah, take this. Is this the last one?
Oh, big one.
I was expecting something a little tougher.
Don't say that, then I'm gonna have to fight something worse.
A single moment can become eternity.
Frost and lightning!
Honestly, what would you do without me?
Break them! Charge!
Wield the blade with me!
Eternal imprisonment!
You beat me to it.
I'll
Oh,
take the reins.
You did great.
I want to try that parry y'all were talking about before. I don't think I did it right.
There it is, the device we're after.
Oh.
Let's go, Wise. What comes next, only you can do.
Is that a TV mode? Oh my god, it looks like the old TV mode.
So this is the prototype they used to verify Rosetta data.
The equipment was not damaged in that fight, was it?
It looks intact on the outside. It's a prototype, but the modules aren't that different from modern systems. I think it should be fine.
This is it. Prototype boot up.
This is it.
Prototype, boot up!
Oh my god, it really is TV mode. Yo! Oh man, I miss that shit. I'm sorry. I actually like TV
screens
mode.
light up again after all this time. Feels strange. Well, can you work with it? Anything unclear?
So long as it's not that like Hollow Zero type TV mode, I miss TV mode. Like, that was so fun. It's surprisingly easy to use. The system feels a lot like the HDD.
No issues so far. If anything, it's been suspiciously smooth. This system feels remarkably similar to the HDD. Next, I'll connect to Prophet Boo. He'll act as a relay node and mask our Rosetta data request as normal traffic. To minimize exposure, we'll only pull essential data from the CCD and handle the rest locally. I only managed to install the essential modules on Prophet Boo, and with most of the bandwidth reserved for Rosetta data transmission, the connection may be a little rough.
You established a connection to the outside the hollow.
Lady Reb! Baxter... Oxy?
Oh, that's Griff. Looks like it worked.
Assist Fed Boo! We can now!
Need anything from us, Wise?
Thanks, but not right now.
Thanks, but not right now. I've got this.
Understood. We will keep watch for any ethereals and keep the area secure.
Link bandwidth stable. Traffic disguise deployed. Target side response seems normal. Starting designated path prediction calculations.
As expected of a hollow specialist, the aura is completely different. Watching him, it truly occurred to me that Rosetta data was born here.
Yes, exactly.
Link bandwidth stable.
Wow.
Verification unit synchronization complete. Professor, can you hear me? We can begin with data extraction.
Wait, that transition was nice. I like that one.
Everyone, I believe... I must now inform you of a major situation.
What?
The theoretical verification of Rosetta data is complete. It was a resounding success.
Oh, is that how one delivers good news? You nearly gave me a heart attack!
Wow, Miyabi's ancestor is just ears. Like, are they taller than Miyabi's actually?
I believe this is due to Miss Sunbringer practicing the composure training I recommended.
How many more people do you intend to torment with your family's strange tradition?
So loud.
Oh, she does also have tails! Wait, that's so cool.
That's quite the commotion. I take it the experiment was a success?
Listen, Joyous! I love First Resort. Give me him. Give.
Yes, very much so. It would have been even more successful if the core technology provider had simply stayed asleep.
He does feel like an edgier Flynn's, though. I will say that.
Even a little nap earns me that much grief. I was merely showing full confidence in my colleagues' professional competence. Besides, today's success is only the first step toward taking back the world.
All right. At a time like this, why not be honest and express a little joy? Even if the Rosetta data is only the beginning, it is still the beginning of a miracle. Let us celebrate properly, shall we? And Professor Arke, don't even think about skipping it.
Then, let's throw a party, like the one Mayflower treated us to last time.
Don't tell me
How's
you're
that
planning
Arke?
to drink until the next morning again.
Yes, he will.
The professor will throw him out, just like last time.
I forget that his first name... Is it last name? One part of his name is Arke.
Then let us hold a ball with soft drinks only.
Sunbringer is so important she doesn't have the sound effect.
Hey!
Oh my god, chibi version! Wait a minute. Have they done that in one of these panels before? I feel like it's either, like, we haven't seen it all, or it's so rare that I don't remember it.
Back then, we thought taking back the world was only a matter of time.
Oh my god, she's looking directly at her. Oh my god, of course she is.
As long as our companions were by our side, there was nothing we couldn't do.
Oh, she did in 2.8? Oh, I don't remember that.
We could even go anywhere.
With the power of friendship.
In the end, none of us reached the promised destination.
Time passes.
Finally. That should take care of it.
Mr. Wise, how did it go?
Everything went smoothly. Now all that's left is to use this data to Remiel, is something wrong?
She's having
Are
a
you all right?
flashback.
No, I'm all right. They simply, wanted a little more time to look around. This place brings back memories of some old friends.
Are you sure you're okay?
Are you sure you're okay, Remiel?
I'm perfectly fine, really. Now that the calculations are done, let's head back. If we stay much longer, we'll miss tonight's banquet.
You successfully upload the complete path data to Prophet Boo. Afterwards, you change back into Mr. Rawr costume and return together with the Enna gang's hideout. Back at the hideout, you immediately head to Remy's room to start crafting and calibrating small devices for triggering singularity leakages. After an intense grind, you manage to put together enough of them just before the welcome banquet. While calibrating devices, Remy and Sigrid quietly slipped out, and slipped back in just as quietly some time later. Though you're curious what they said, you need to focus and hurry to make sure the plan goes smooth.
This should be everything. Here, Sigrid. You got my instructions earlier, right?
Yes, Mr. Wise. I simply need to place these devices at your designated locations, correct?
Yeah. Once the imposter appears, I'll activate the devices and create a small singularity leakage at the venue.
Meanwhile, I'll use Thaumiel's power to immobilize both it and everyone at the venue. Then, before it has time to react, I'll drag it through the leakage and into the hollow. Finally, we subdue it and rescue Dracaena.
Very well. Understood. I will do everything in my power to help you enter the venue unnoticed. However, if the worst-case scenario occurs, if, in the end, our conclusions are proven wrong, and this was all fabricated by Mr. Wise,
then the banquet will become the place where you arrest both the fugitive who attempted to assassinate Aldreda and the fugitive who attempted to assassinate Dracaena. I imagine Wise would have no objections to that, would you?
No, I promise.
Then, may none of us betray the trust we have placed in each other. There is a balcony outside the banquet hall. The door to that balcony will be locked today, so you two can stay there until the banquet begins. When the music begins, that signals the start of the banquet. The guests will share the first dance. Once that happens, you can head directly above the hall and prepare to act.
Got it.
I feel like we're gonna have a dance scene with Remiel. There's nothing that's happening between the first dance and when we have to act. We're gonna have a first dance. Let's go.
We are here. Next, I will head in and set up the device. There are surveillance cameras above the hall. Wise, you can connect to them from your end and confirm the situation.
Got it.
All right then. Please stay here and keep yourselves hidden. I will take my leave now.
Let's use the camera to check on Sigrid.
Oh, girl. A ball, huh? Uh-huh. Okay. Anyway, can I talk to you? I don't get to talk to you. Oh, there you are.
Didn't expect it to be a ball of all places.
Is something wrong with the ball?
Nothing, just... it's quite the coincidence. Reminds me of old memories. Back in the day, I mean, way back. I actually loved to dance.
I think I caught a glimpse of it in your memories.
Yeah, none of the others are really into dancing or anything like that. But every time, I end up dragging someone down with me. Spinning and moving to the music on the dance floor. It's rather freeing, don't you think? Of course, that was ages ago.
Think about her girlfriend anyway.
This is a pretty good spot.
Not gonna say anything. You're just gonna stand there in a very, very danceable area.
I'm in. Oh no, a soldier's coming this way. What's going on?
Can you two hear me fine? All devices are in position. Mr. Wise, you have the exact locations in sight, yes?
Yes, I see them. But what happened just now?
Ah, you mean the soldier who came to speak to me. He asked me what was inside, and I said, this was specially prepared for Lady Dracaena. He then said, oh, I see. A heart-to-heart over dessert. On the floor, no doubt. I can hardly wait. And left.
Can't believe I've grown used to the strange things that happen around her.
The welcome banquet is about to begin, so I must take my leave now. I wish you two luck.
Honored guests who have traveled all this way from the surface of New Eridu, welcome to Rose Caliber.
Okay, like, is that the same dude that was with the friend? I forgot her name. Oh my god, we literally watched her get donutted, and I don't remember her name anymore. Isn't that the guy that was with her in the beginning? Truvia! Yes, thank you. Isn't that the guy that she was with? I'm pretty sure that same voice.
Oh, it's starting. Come on. We should make our way up, too.
All right. I'll take the side fire escape.
Why go through all that trouble?
She's gonna bridal carry us.
Oh, wait!
Yep.
Now let us follow the music and dance with our partners. May we all have a wonderful evening.
Oh my god, a dance scene
Everyone
with
down there
Remy
is
Yao.
dancing.
Who would have thought?
Once the music ends, Greta Blulu will show up. Okay, I'm ready.
Hey, what's on your mind?
Remiel, stay down. What if someone sees you?
On the roof? Who's looking at the
Why
roof?
would they? On such a beautiful night with lovely music, surely everyone's eyes are on their dance partner. And you? You were so calm a moment ago. Why so nervous now, Mr. Honor Student?
No matter how we frame it, what we're about to do could be considered an assassination.
Surely they don't know how to look up.
To the
Gamers don't look
unsuspecting
up.
crowd
This is
below,
definitely a
You
shot.
must look like a pair of unforgivable criminals. Relax.
Right, this
I
shadow's
witnessed
not being cast
spectacles
is kind of
far grander
crazy.
than
I guess
this.
maybe because there's
Oh,
more lights
right.
down there.
The music won't end for a while yet. So, to settle those nerves, shall we share a dance of our own?
Huh? Dancing? Right here? Right now?
On the ceiling in
Is
heels,
this
no
really
less.
the time for that?
You're
A
already
glass
my
ceiling, by
partner
the
in
way.
crime. It's a little late to worry about propriety.
For the record, I've never really danced before. If I step on your foot, please don't blame me.
Is this gonna be a cutscene? Oh my god, of course it is. Of course it is. Okay, but what about the people who are on the side? Like, what about the introverts like me who are definitely looking at the dance floor and also literally everywhere else and trying not to start a conversation? You know?
You know, Wise. I've actually been
Does
keeping
no one
something
hear
from
the
you.
clicking on the glass
And
ceiling?
you're definitely gonna be mad once you know the truth.
Oh, of course he is.
But what can you do when your partner turns out to be a liar?
Lady Dracena is here.
Everyone stay right where you are.
It's time for her speech.
After you, Lady Dracena.
Oh. This feels very Hugo-esque again. Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, Wise.
Oh!
As this dance draws to a close,
She fully
it's time
wait.
for us to say goodbye.
Well,
Wise, you almost made me forget that I no longer belong to this era. I almost forgot that I was meant to fly into the abyss alone. There's still a place for you to go back to. So from here on, let me handle this on my own.
If you're that eager to die, then so be it!
You're forcing the Enchainer transformation? Then bring it on.
Remiel!
how did we get out?
I won't let you shoulder this burden alone.
That gave me Aether vibes. That made me Genshin Impact made Aether vibes. Hold on. I don't know. Wait, did we come in with Pyroas?
Remiel?
New question.
If you ever freeze me with those feathers again, I'm plucking you like a chicken.
With 3 exclamation marks. This is so important to the dialogue. Oh yeah, we do also have our eye and we can get out. I completely forgot about that.
Wise, why are you here? Didn't I?
The eyes.
You're the one who said we were partners in crime. Who leaves their partner behind like that?
Sorry.
Save the apologies for later.
You can apologize after this is over. What just happened? And what's that huge ether glow over there?
That's Gerta Blulu's cocoon.
Oh! I suddenly am reminded of Enkonomiya.
Since we ruined its plans, it's trying to absorb nearby ether to make up for the energy deficit and force its fusion with the Karma Core. And completely devour Dracaena. I can't be certain how much longer she can hold on.
Is there any way to stop it?
Is there any way to stop it?
Do you see those new ether growths nearby? Gerta Blulu created them. They're basically doing the equivalent of a blood transfusion, gathering ether from the air and feeding it into the rapidly growing cocoon.
This thing evolves like a Pokemon, so we just need to press B, right?
In other words, if we cut off those growths, we can stop the cocoon from growing any further.
There is a strong parallel between these and the miasma in terms of mechanic. Are they any main arteries among the blood vessels?
Are there any main arteries among those blood vessels?
Sharp as ever. Good. I found 2 in total. Sever them both, and the energy supply across this entire area will fail. Then we can destroy the cocoon. Now that player 2 has joined the game, let's get ready to clear the stage at double speed.
All right there, Silver Wolf. Girl, you didn't even want me here in the first place. Shit.
The space here is unstable. Watch your step.
I'll watch the tracks. Wait for me at the end.
Move carefully.
Oops.
Wise, the cocoon's doing something. Watch out.
Oh.
The cocoon is sending out blasts at intervals.
When they explode, get to the nearest cover immediately.
That's it. That's the first artery.
They look like an Oculus. I know I'm Genshining Impact.
The frequency of the blasts is increasing. I need to find a way into the next area.
This may get a little rough. Be careful.
I'm Genshining impacting my ZZZ a little too hard. However, the parallels are paralleling right now. Woo!
Don't panic. Whatever happens, stay clear of the blast.
Woo! Oh, I almost ran into that.
Remiel.
The target growth is just ahead. I'll leave it to you, Wise.
That's an Oculus if it wasn't floating. That's an Oculus if it wasn't floating.
This route looks safer. Go this way.
Remiel, how's the cocoon looking?
Seems to be even more active than before. What a nuisance. Rest for a moment. Then we'll push through in one go.
Okay, I trust you.
Be careful. Keep clear of the blast zone.
I'm fine. I've made it through worse than this.
I still have to figure out the pacing for this for sure.
Stronger again.
Woo! Woo! First of all, I was trying to turn around. Woo! Never mind, I got eviscerated.
Wise, take the tracks to the next target.
I'm working on it.
Not good.
Oh, middle of nowhere.
Something.
Using the rail car as cover. I'm impressed. We're approaching the second target growth.
Destroy it, and the cocoon's growth should stop completely. I'll clear a path for you. Go!
Oh god. Oh! Hold up. Wait, this music kind of... Oh, it breaks! Oh no!
This way. We're nearly there.
The closer I get to the cocoon, the stronger its reaction becomes.
It definitely feels like it's take
That
two.
only proves we've got it cornered. Move in during the gaps between explosions. Wise, ready to punch right through it?
I'm gonna try!
Ready!
Match my rhythm.
Oh, there's quick time events. I forgot we had those now.
Don't let your guard down. It's not over.
Oh. I don't know if that was an intentional... I think that was an intentional frame drop, actually.
Evolution complete.
Oh!
Together.
Purely human. Become the sacrifice for my rebirth.
Oh, dear God. Oh!
This is my evolution.
No, thank you. I think I'm good, actually.
Taste of this power sooner. I never wasted my time pretending to be human.
I had no idea ethereals could be so talkative. Then let those be your final words in this world.
You are nothing but purely humans. Kneel before my power.
No, I think I'm good, actually. Oh no, I don't have my E, I don't have my E, I don't have my E.
Struggle, wind shear. Yep.
Its movements are erratic. Stay alert.
Okay, I'm working on it.
Seems getting suppressed has driven it into a frenzy.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I don't think you quite need more.
I am the child of the Creator. Answer my call. I shall taste my evil.
Yeah, no, I would not want to do that. No, I think we're good. I don't think we need to do that.
Itself just to keep fighting.
I need down for power.
Is this how a beast born from the hollow thinks? My turn.
What an awful sight. Let's put it out of its misery.
Take this.
Can I do... Okay, I can't hold my thing.
I'll remember your fall.
I keep forgetting to check Remiel's thing. You.
Attack.
Don't disappoint me.
I can cancel, right? Oh, I can remember to cancel now.
Scorching sun.
And then I think you said don't do left.
Eternal imprisonment.
A single moment can become eternity.
I don't think I've seen that cutscene before, or at least I don't remember it.
I can hear your heartbeat.
That's her voice line? Oh my God.
Wind. Please step back. Yep. Let the stage be even more dazzling.
Almost there. I can just expose its core.
Hang in there. Follow my lead.
Oh, her impacts are... That's some nice sound design.
Wise.
Oh, I don't like how
breather.
fast it went.
Now then, it's finally time to get serious.
I'm counting on you, Remy.
Do we get to fly like Remy? Can we fly around? Whoa!
Remy, capture it alive and save Dracena from inside the core.
It's been a long time since I fought in the skies, but this is my domain.
Oh, it's time to do the same thing we did before.
Show me what else you have. Gerda Blue.
It's charging up. Get ready for a ranged attack.
Okay.
Oh? You wish to test your firepower against mine?
God, this feels like a whole different game with
Vanishing on
these
me,
flying
are you?
scenes.
Hoping to catch me off guard.
Oh, space! Okay.
Always attacking from behind. Can't you face me head on? Unfortunately for you, I don't leave openings. Bringing down the pillars to block my path again. Out of my way. An attack this week. It won't be long now.
If I just keep spamming click,
Its
it'll
core is
work.
nearly exposed.
Oh!
Good. Time to end this.
Is there a consequence if you get hit too much? That's my question.
After 100 years of sleep, my body has grown rather sluggish. Forget it. Someone like you is hardly
clicking out,
worth
clicking out, clicking out, clicking.
Dracena is inside its core.
I'll handle this.
Oh! Oh! Oh, there she is!
She's still alive, but fading quickly.
I'll stabilize her ether activity.
About that, ew, I don't, ooh! I don't like the way that it looks! Oh, it ate it, oh, God, oh. Oh no, you're just carrying it back. Okay, we could
Just
leave.
Leave. Lulu and left. Why?
Oh,
Remy,
girl,
you okay?
you are not doing
I'm
good.
fine. Forget chasing that big one. Saving Dracena is what matters now. We still need to see this little act through to the end.
Wait, what happened to the
Don't we?
cuts on the other face? Hello?
Suspect's location confirmed. All units, combat readiness level 1. S-rank wanted criminal Remiel Dan. You would do well not to resist in vain.
Linvern? Why is she here? Isn't she supposed to be in Virium? I don't understand the situation yet, but I need to explain this to her.
You there, unfamiliar face. I do not know your identity. But if you have nothing to do with this, do not act rashly. Our first
Right, they don't know
priority is
about
to ensure
Pyrois.
Lady Dracena's safety and arrest the criminal who attempted to take her life.
This is a necessary shot.
If you understand your position, remain silent and do not interfere with our official duties.
Sigrid, is she signaling me not to interfere? Why would she do that? What happened while I was out?
Because she saw y'all
Remiel,
drop. Well, I don't know.
hand over Dracena beside you.
Well, she can't do much
Do not
because
try anything
she's
foolish.
here. So
You mean this little one? I was beginning to tire of her anyway. Take her back. She's still breathing. Whether she survives is up to you.
also a necessary shot, by the way.
Why does it feel like you expected this? What exactly are you trying to pull?
I mean, of course they're gonna come after us.
I thought this little one's disappearance would throw you all into chaos. I didn't expect you to catch up so quickly. How dull. Time to bring this game to a close.
Yeah, she's just playing the villain at this point.
The former Void Hunter Remiel Dan. I never imagined
Oh my God,
a
it's Dan
legendary
and
figure
Daniel.
like her could still be alive. But why? Why would she be the one to attempt to assassinate Lady Sunbringer?
If Lady Linvern had not rushed back from Virium in time,
There goes
who
the
knows
voice
what
line.
would've-
And then we had
Lady
extra time
Linvern
here.
went out of her way to bring us here so that we might witness the legendary Void Hunter's arrest alongside the soldiers. Quite a sight.
That is a real thing. Why are you here?
As a TOPS member, I am far more concerned with the truth behind another assault.
Mr. Owen, I know what you mean, but I believe the answer lies with the very same person. Answer me, Remiel. Was it you who abducted Dracena at the welcome banquet and left her gravely injured?
Well, I don't think you can explain the whole duplicate thing.
Naturally.
Were you also the one who infiltrated the computing center and attempted to murder Truvia, High Ambitions Corp's lead researcher?
Yes, that was me.
What? You... why?
Oh, wait. That's not what happened. The one who hurt Truvia was... Right. Without seeing it firsthand, no one would believe Lady Dracena was nearly devoured and assimilated by Gerta Blulu. Remiel, don't tell me this was all for...
I did not expect you to admit it so readily. You understand what your actions mean, do you not?
Of all times, now is when I've reached my limit. What a pain. It's not over yet.
Remiel, do not attempt to resist.
No, I won't resist. I'll simply vanish right before your eyes in an instant.
Oh, well, don't immediately transform or anything or something. Oh.
Sorry, but I'm done being a spectator. This performance of yours...
To be fair, no one knows who Pyro is, so this helps.
You want to share the stage with someone like me?
Let's finish this act together.
What are you trying to do?
Rescuing my partner in crime. Until we meet again.
Oh, we're bridal characters. Actually, you should want to do it. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, she would have probably transformed. She would have probably used some of her power to, like, I don't know, either suppress, like, the karma core or something. Like, everything would have blown up. But I'm not surprised she did try to sacrifice herself. She is very much that type of character, if anything. So, considering what we've seen literally right before the dance, too. So, it's least romantic of the pairing so far. Okay, this is me talking as someone who is very ace / demi, okay? I can see it. I can see the whole, like, dance sequence. I think it's done better, personally, than Ye Shengguang's whole, like, waifu thing. Personally, like, at least there was more of a setup in comparison to Ye Shengguang. Personally, like, I can see why people would have that ship here, you know? We also had 4 patches with Remiel as opposed with 2 Ye Shengguang. Yeah, Ye Shengguang's one was like kind of forced very heavily within that second patch out of everything. I think Remy's also just set up better / a deeper character than Yao Shengguang too. I think if we had more time to hang out with Xiaoguang, I think we would have had a similar experience with her like Remy. But because we only had, again, the 2 patches, you couldn't do much. Everything was forced into those goddamn fucking Osmanthus cake talks. And that's how it ended up, you know? Osmanthus cake stays the same as I remember. No, put those fucking Osmanthus cakes away. Put those goddamn Osmanthus cakes away. I don't want to hear about it anymore. I feel like also in terms of shipping, there's not as much opportunity to have Xiaoguang shipped with anyone else except for Y, so you're forced into that pairing. But at least with Remiel, you have the option of Vike, which I prefer personally, but you can also ship them with the proxies because main characters always have to have the ship, you know? Romance with Ys almost feels like healing than it does true love. Maybe this would be me though. And I think that's a valid interpretation of it. It does not have to be romantic love. You don't have to ship the Remiel Wise or Remiel Bell ship if you are not preferential to it. You can definitely see it as a healing type of love, and that's okay. Remiel's relationship with the proxies feel more like a deep friendship to me, at least. I think it could be, like, at least for me, I can see either route for it. There are going to be people who definitely see the romantic side of it more than the, like, friend side of it more. I personally like the friendship type of, like, we're telling each other's secrets route just because I like the idea of Vike and Remiel more. But you might not see that in the same context. You might think that Remiel and Vike were best friends, and there's actually a romantic relationship between Remiel and Wiser Bell. Or you could see both of them as romantic relationships, or both of them as friendships. That's totally fine. That is totally an option that is available to you. And I think all of those interpretations are valid so long as you back them up with the facts that are inside the story. That is personally just my opinion. opinion on this. Or threesomes. I guess that also works. It helps that there's a deeper connection, like both characters are going through a lot and both support each other, so it forms more of a genuine relation, if not romantic, a deep one at least. Right, there's more of a bond because we had all of the 20 questions. Every single one of them. The fact that there's such nuanced interpretations of the characters that support that 100%, and there should be. I love when a character gets to have the option of this could be a romantic relationship or it could be a friendship. That is my favorite thing about having characters like Remiel. It's that you can interpret these in so many different ways, and there are so many possibilities for a storyline to go in any direction. If you like that direction, you can go for that direction, and that is your headcanon, and that's so freaking valid. Maybe it's just amusing. Majority of pairings in ZZ I've always seen as close companionship. Like, I'll joke that Wise gets all the girls, but story-wise, I know he's just closely bonded with them. And that's okay! I personally also see them a lot as friendships. Like, I know I joke about, like, oh, it could be like, like, Wise has Riz, or Belle has Riz, or stuff like that. Like, I joke about all that time, because you can interpret it like that. Like, there is the option to. However, I also personally am like, oh yeah, they're all just chill with each other. They just hit each other up sometimes. Sometimes they say some sus shit, but that's it, you know? So I like when you have that option. Poisonally. With a weakened Remiel in tow, you flee to a hidden corner somewhere in Buastrom.
No, look away.
It's okay now. Remiel.
We're also not
Please
looking at you.
Don't look at me.
Although the camera really wants to try and look at you.
I won't look.
We, as the player, can look. Wise cannot look.
So, why didn't you tell me sooner about your plan with Sigrid and Lady Linvern?
Because you and I are different. You still have somewhere to return to, but I do not.
Not that having
The
a
era
focus
I
on
knew,
the medic
I
box is kind of insane
those
while this scene
memories,
is happening.
They're all long gone. So, I can't drag you into this.
You really are impossibly headstrong, Remiel. You're the one who called me your partner in crime. You're the one who held me together on that rainy night. And now you're leaving me behind? Did you forget you're over 100 years old already? How long are you going to keep acting like a cranky child? I get it. Sometimes
God, this scene is so good, by the way.
Do what must
This
be
scene
done.
is so good.
What happened to Tracina and to Truvia? Someone has to answer for all of it. But that doesn't mean you have to shoulder the burden all alone. Didn't you call me your partner in crime?
Oh, that
And act
transition
like
was
it.
really nice.
Doing bad things together, running away together, getting ourselves wanted together. That's what partners do.
It's very Bonnie and Clyde, their
kind of
whole,
partner
like,
takes all the heat
friendship or
alone?
relationship, depending on how you
kind of-
interpret it.
What kind of friend does that?
You really are getting more silver-tongued by the day, Wise.
I wonder where he's learning it from, buddy.
I'm not trying to sweet-talk you. Can't you tell I'm really mad right now?
Right, the shaky camera, too.
I can hear it, Wise. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that, my dear partner in crime.
So, what are you gonna do now?
I think I'll return to my refuge and rest for a while. The signs of the Enchainer transformation seem stable for now. There shouldn't be any major issues.
Listen, I've been through this before. We literally had
As for
the
what
story
comes
with
next,
Ye Shengguang. We know
I'll
what
leave
happens.
that to Linvern and Sigrid. I'm a little tired.
We have played these games before.
Then I'm going with you.
There's no need for that. I can walk on my own now. I know what you're thinking. I can't let Remiel out of my sight again, or who knows what outrageous thing she'll do on her own, right? I promise, this time I won't go anywhere. Really, I only want to rest by myself for a while. Once I've recovered a little more, I'll come see you again. I promise.
Before you can answer, you hear the sounds of wings beating behind you. You two will see each other again, right? Later, back at Amber Hall, you explained in detail to Belle and the others what happened. Perhaps because you're too exhausted when you wake again, it's already early in the next morning.
Oh, Weiss, over here! Have some bacon.
I do like, even though Cecilia and Billy get tucked away during the more serious parts, having a little, I don't know, like a little goofy moment at the end of all the heaviness that we've literally just went through is really nice. It's a nice change of pace, because otherwise I will physically cry. Ah! And then sometimes it's okay to like have a really sad story section, but this is nice.
Ketchup or mayo, manager? I've got motor oil on the table too, if that's more your thing.
You can mix the ketchup and mayo together.
Would you like an egg, Weiss?
No, I don't want an egg. I don't like eggs. Is it just me, or are you guys being overly friendly today?
Is it just me, or are you guys being overly friendly today?
How can you say that? It's only been a day, and you're already skin and bones.
Manager, breakfast is a sacred tradition at Amber Hall, and everyone's gotta have their fill. Besides, when Velina and Norma stopped by last night, they were just as...
Billy? Billy! Billy, come back! Billy, what happened to you? Billy! Speak again! What happened? Bug? Oh, god damn it. Billy! Oh no, we lost his voice module. He can't speak anymore.
Seriously, that was way too close. I was so worried. Whew, thank goodness everything worked out.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, thankfully.
You're still worried about Truvia, aren't you? I think she's still in intensive care.
I can't believe she's alive. I can't believe she survived an entire stab to the stomach. You can't tell me it missed all her vital organs, because that was a giant scorpion pincer, whatever that thing is called. The doorbell rings at the entrance.
Come in.
Please excuse
hi,
the
Sigrid.
intrusion.
Hey, everyone.
Oh, hi, Linford.
Sorry for dropping by unannounced. Whoa, Lady Sunbringer! Oh, please. Linvern is fine. I can never get used to being lady this and lady that. Do I really look that old?
Well, some people think that if you have white hair, suddenly you're old. So, I don't know. I don't think that's the case, but...
Whoa, now that's a breakfast spread I'll have to try myself sometime. But first, let's get down to business.
Forgive the early visit, but we bring good news. Miss Truvia has been stabilized. She is still unconscious, but no longer in critical condition.
Really? Thank goodness. How? How? You cannot tell me it missed all the vital organs. How?
Really? That's a relief. I'm glad to hear that.
And allow me to formally thank you on behalf of Rose Califer. It's because of your efforts that we get to have peaceful mornings like this one.
Rose Califer has miracle doctors, to be fair. They can probably replace organs. I guess, but also, like, that's the most baffling thing to me. Like, let us have consequences. I mean, ZZZ does it better than, I think, say, Genshin, where Genshin does not have consequences in general. Let us have this consequence. I'm assuming they're setting up Truvia for something else. Maybe storyteller. But, still, let us have the consequence. I only did what I had to do, and I owe it all to you, too.
I can't take all the credit. I only did what I had to. And I owe all of you, too. Sorry for not thinking about what would happen after everything.
Weiss, I owe you an apology. Remiel and I kept our plan from you, but it was not because we doubted you. Rather...
It's because Remiel wants to self-sacrifice her and is a martyr? We know that. I know, you were just worried about me.
I know. You were just worried about me and didn't want anything bad to happen. But there's something I need to ask. Now that Remiel's cooperating with you, what's going to happen to her?
Actually, we'll be taking her to Virium soon. Oh, relax. Not as a criminal, but as a friend who needs our protection. As for her ongoing enchainer transformation, we can treat it with Porceloy. In return, she'll help us stabilize Dracina's condition with her unique ability.
How is Lady Dracina doing now?
Why does this all sound so serious?
Her condition isn't great, but Flint Workshop is keeping things under control for now.
Oh, that's why we're going to Flint Workshop next. That makes sense.
Oh, right. Remiel knew we were coming, so she asked me to pass along a message. She's already waiting for you at the usual spot.
Oh? Really? Then I'll go see her right now. Right now! I'm gonna do the second one, because that's what I thought first.
She really does love catching people off guard.
Hey, Weiss? Aren't you going to see Remiel? Why are you going upstairs?
Cecilia, curiosity isn't always a virtue, you know.
Oh! Not her telling her that.
Remiel, is she really all right?
I was way too close. We almost got a... Good thing Wise's skills are superior. But hey, while you're out there just on the front lines, your amazing public security precinct specialist was putting in work at Amber Hall too. I made sure to keep Billy and Belle safe, and I'm the only reason they're standing here now.
Hey, Cecilia, that's not what happened at all. When that airspace patrol soldier tried to confiscate your egg pudding, I was the one who got him to back off with my killer aura.
Fine. Billy, you pulled your weight too. Let's call it 50-50.
Good job! They're idiots. I love them.
Oh, when you put it like that, it almost feels embarrassed to take credit. The truth is, the soldiers didn't really do anything to us. Apparently, they got some kind of notice and just stood outside Amber Hall, keeping us from leaving. That's it. Nobody actually tried to steal my egg pudding.
Probably Sigrid's orders. Thank you, Sigrid. Even so, being stuck at home with no clue you were okay or not maddening and made me feel so damn helpless. Never want to go through something like that again. That's it. I made up my mind. Next time, I'm sticking right by your side. I don't think so. I don't think that's going to happen because they're going to write you out of the story. Manager, we can't let the enemy have another opportunity like that again.
Huh? Oh, yes, it is. Me, I wanted to.
I love these idiots. I love these idiots so much. Something else on your mind, Wise? About your plans with Remy, why'd you end up going with this plan?
Oh, that? Most of it was actually worked out between Sigrid and Remiel. If I recall correctly, they had a secret chat while you were busy with the device after returning from Meridian Hall. It wasn't until Remiel dragged Gerda Bulu into Hollow and Sigrid took over command of the situation that she finally had a chance to contact me. That was when she informed me of Remiel's suggestion. Once I caught up with the plan, I agreed. Back then, having Remiel play the culprit was probably the best move we had. After all, with the attack on Truvia and what happened with Dracine, there had to be an explanation. We left the culprit up in the air for too long. Not every guest on the island came with good intentions.
You're saying someone used this to stir up trouble? Staring at Tops right now.
There's too many people watching Rose Califer and looking to profit. This would be the perfect opportunity to interfere. The mastermind pulling strings behind all of this would definitely fan the flames. To keep things from spiraling out of control, the only move was to go after Remiel as the culprit and stabilize the situation for now. However, we don't plan to actually do anything to her. This whole thing was really just a performance put on for those foreign guests. Of course, Remiel's abnormal physical condition and putting on a warrant out for you, or rather for Pyrois, was an accident. We really didn't expect you to just charge in like that.
So she put that much thought into it. Seriously, keeping me in the dark like that?
Anyway, that's everything. I know, she did help us out, so I'm willing to turn a blind eye to her whole conflict with Eldrea. I just think there's still room for more discussion between us. As for what she had in mind, you should ask her yourself at your usual spot.
I like that they all have different combos for these, at least. It would be weird if Tops was the one pulling the strings when one of their own apparently survived the most certainly lethal attack, but it wouldn't put above them either. I wouldn't put it above them considering all the stuff that we've seen throughout 1.0 to 1.2 to 1.3. You know, it's... And also that one trailer with the clock and all that, and the 3 people on... They were all Tops members. I saw that. Wise, I must apologize. When Remiel and I decided to keep this plan from you, I already braced myself for your anger and resentment. So, go ahead, please. No, you have your reasons. Thank you. Honestly, I've been second-guessing myself this entire time. Whether I made the right call or not, when I first found you hiding in the retroflux zone, and then when I found out what Remiel was really planning. With Lady Linvern away, I did not possess the confidence to handle a crisis like this on my own, or the courage to fully put my trust in you. Thanks for putting your trust in us in the end. We couldn't have done this without you. Hearing you say that means a lot to me. The look in your eyes when you swore you'd save Lady Dracena and Remiel's unwavering determination, it reminded me of Lady Linvern. You two steeled my resolve. You're admirable, true warriors. I want to express my gratitude personally, as Sigrid Lazure, not as the Deputy Administrative Director of the Airspace Patrol Department. If you're willing, how about we do something together, the four of us, including Lady Linvern, as friends. What did you have in mind? Watching the complete redos Agent 06 film. She wants to watch James Bond with us. Of course she would. I had a private chat with Remiel and found out we both loved this film series from 100 years ago. Lady Linvern was the one who recommended it to me, and therefore she, of course, enjoys it too. We decided to pick a night to pull an all-nighter with a full marathon of redos Agent 006. I'm sure it'll be a wonderful time with you there as well. The retro nostalgia is practically tangible. Better not say that out loud.
Wise, did you eat enough? I picked up some limited edition Rose Califer pudding for you. How about trying it after dinner? Still feeling worn out? Want your adorable little sister to give you a back massage? Belle is so worried. Belle is so worried. Whoa. Why are you being so weirdly caring? Hey, that makes it sound like I'm never caring. What's wrong with wanting to show I care about you more? Wise, you're our hero. When we lost contact with you and were stuck at Amber Hall, Billy and Cecile were freaking out, but I knew you'd turn things around and make it back safe. Because we're both faith in. I have faith in my family. That was bad. I believe that no matter the crisis, you'll never be defeated. You'll just keep getting back up, again and again. But I'm glad you made it home safe. I'm so glad. Head pat, oh, Belle! I want to give Belle a hug. Oh, we keep worrying, Belle. I feel bad. Keep going. Oh, and about Truvia. I hear she's still unconscious, but there's a decent chance she pulls through. Even with the giant hole in her stomach or whatever. Once she wakes up, let's go on a walk with her together. Yeah, together. Yeah, I hope it goes well. Oh, we keep worrying, Belle. I feel bad. There's gonna be a day where Wise doesn't come back and Belle's gonna have, like, I don't know, she's gonna drop to her knees and she thinks that that Wise is dead or something like that. I know. ZZZ would totally do it. They would do the fake out. And I'd cry. I'd actually physically cry.
Rawr. Good morning. Rawr.
Uh-huh. God, this... I wonder really how many rawrs there are in this compilation that they have. You've recovered already? You have Mr. Rawr syndrome now.
There he is. Mr. Rawr as Remiel.
They could have done Rawr-Miel. Why did they not? Come on, game. You've done puns before. Just do it. Just full send it. Make me die a little on the inside, actually.
Wait, that won't work at all. How does the enormous Mr. Rawr even disguise himself as me? Although, he might pass if we give him a pair of fake wings.
Mr. Rawr in your clothes? No, I think not. It's weird no matter how I imagine it.
I need to know if someone has done this. I need to know. There should be art of this. Let Mr. Rawr have the white lingerie clothes, okay?
No. Well, I thought it might be cute.
I'm really struggling to see the appeal. Anyway, you're here early. Did you come to say goodbye?
I guess you can say so. Though it's only for the time being. Linvern and the others probably mentioned it already. I'll be recovering in Virium, and while I'm there, I'll help stabilize Dracena's condition.
Lady Dracena, what exactly is happening to her?
You saw the giant... what is that even called? Scorpion thing? Bug-esque thing? I wouldn't be surprised if she took out that much energy.
She
got kind of
will
Nahida,
likely remain
low-key.
unconscious for a long while. After all, having a karma core taken from you is no trivial matter. I misjudged the situation. At the time, I thought the karma core was still inside her. So when Bashmu suddenly appeared, I paid it little mind. But the truth was, while we managed to rescue Dracena, the karma core remained inside Gertablulu and was devoured by Bashmu.
Ew. Does that mean Bashmu
That can't be
got
good.
stronger?
Does that mean Bashmu becomes the Enchainer instead of Gertablulu?
Yes, it seems far more intelligent than Gertablulu. But of course, the culprit behind all this may have planned it that way from the beginning. Clearly, Gertablulu couldn't have done it. So, who lured it to Buastrum with the singularity leakage?
The real culprit is still hiding somewhere in Rose Califer.
Correct. Though, I don't think we need to worry too much at the moment.
I mean, plot twist, maybe it's the Sunbringer that Remiel's been trying to look for, the fourth Sunbringer or something like that.
Dracena
Trying to
likely only
get all the
possessed
cores together.
1/3 of the karma core, which means the other 2 parts are still inside Eldrada and Linvern.
Then Lady Sunbringer, she...
Right. I wanted to ask. You said karma cores are sealed in Void Hunter weapons. But why is Lady Sunbringer split into 3 and stored in 3 different bodies? What's really going on with her?
Yes, Void Hunter weapons. Perhaps that's what the Sunbringers truly are.
What?
Oh, come to think of it, I don't think I've told you yet. The truth behind the so-called attempted assassination of Lady Sunbringer. The truth is, I really did come to Rose Califer in search of Sunbringer. Not the 3 who stand here today, but the one I once knew. And then I saw Eldrada. Do you know that strange feeling? How someone can look so much like her yet not be her. Somehow, after reclaiming Thaumiel, the remnant inside it resonated with the karma core fragment in me, and suddenly I was able to sense the karma cores within the Sunbringers, which is very strange. Sunbringer didn't fuse with the karma core and become an enchainer. Rather, the karma core was divided into 3 parts and stored within the 3 Sunbringers, which is just like Void Hunter weapons.
Void Hunter weapons?
You mean the 3 Lady Sunbringers we've met are actually living Void Hunter weapons? No, that doesn't make sense.
Well, it's only a working theory. There are still plenty of gaps in it, but it does already answer a lot of questions. The most important question I have is, where is the Sunbringer I knew?
Probably behind all the things that are happening, and that's why they're collecting all the cores.
I don't believe she would die so easily. Yet somehow, she just vanished from everyone's memories one day, and then she became the 3 Sunbringers we know.
I know I said the line about Nahida before, but like, kind of, hello Sumeru, I'm back in it again.
So until I find my answer, I suspect I'll be staying in Rose Califer for quite some time. Still, some proper rest is greatly appreciated, at least for the next few days.
I'll go get you some breakfast.
There should still be breakfast downstairs. Wait here for a sec. I'll go bring some up for you.
Uh-oh. I don't like this. Is ominous. Hi, Carol. Maybe Carol. Who knows if that's actually Carol or not.
How many times have I told you before? You really, really need to stop sneaking up on people like a ghost. You and that emotionless girl. Do you really have to show up every time someone's having a pleasant moment? I agreed to join this little covenant of yours, but I did not agree to being stalked all day and harassed whenever you feel like it.
Remiel, do you truly believe the Sunbringers are Void Hunter weapons?
Of course not.
Then why tell him something you know isn't true?
What's the matter? I merely told a small lie. Hardly the first time.
So it's not true.
Why? Are you getting nervous?
Don't answer my question with another question, Remiel.
Oh, all right, fine. I'll explain. It's simple. Because sooner or later, he's going to uncover the truth behind the Sunbringers. Whether I tell him or not. But now is not the time to reveal the answer yet. For his sake. For the 3 Sunbringers. And for Rose Califer.
So you don't think the 3 of them know who they truly are, either?
Maybe? Actually?
Perhaps. I can't say for certain myself. But you know the truth, and so do I. There's only ever been one question of real importance to us. The Sunbringer I once knew. And the Sunbringer you've been searching for. Where is she?
At the same time, somewhere in Buastrom.
How pitiful.
Not fucking dead. How the fuck are you not dead? It's my question. You had an entire... stabbed into your stomach. How the fuck are you not dead?
What do they call that monster again? Right, Gerta Blulu.
Also, how are you alive? How... Did you just get transported into Hollow or something? Like, how did you survive?
To think it wounded you this badly. Its will to survive is truly frightening. It also got a lot smarter ever since it made contact with the Karma Core. Came embarrassingly close to actually pulling it off. How impressive. But do not worry. Our old classmate still handled everything. Come to think of it, I always did enjoy doing the unexpected. But you are terrible at adapting on the fly. That is why you keep losing to them. Again and again and again.
It's giving Hugo back in like 1.0 for sure.
Why not? Simply admit that you are worthless.
Damn, okay.
Just kidding. You would never accept this outcome, would you? That's enough for an infirmary visit. I have something I must do. And I look forward to your performance in the next act.
You left a perfectly good apple on the table, and now it's gonna attract so many ants and flies. And also the knife, like, come on. I know I'm being pedantic, but also... So that's how we're ending it. Okay. I feel like we're gonna see more Sir Pico later. I don't know how you fit in. I don't know. He might end up being the Sarah in this context, but I say the Sarah in specifically 2.0 arc. But interesting way to end this, actually. There's a lot of setup, I feel like, for 3.2, if anything. Y'all said to check Remiel's bed. Oh, the letter on the desk, not the bed. Okay, why did y'all say for me to check the letter on the desk? It's switched to Wise. Why? It keeps Remiel sparkles, though. Wise is just very sparkly today. There's a letter on the table now, seemingly left by Remiel. Want to open it? Yep. Am I gonna be sad? I'm about to say stat. I'm gonna be very, very sad. Okay. Remiel's handwritten letter.
My dear accomplice, I wonder whether you'll find this letter I left behind. You probably will, right? After all, you and Sigrid are the only people who would ever come to this room. Still, Sigrid would know better than to pry, and I can't imagine you never setting foot in here again. You wouldn't be so heartless as to never miss me at all, would you? Before leaving for Virium, I came back to this room to pack for the journey and suddenly felt the urge to write something to you. When I first came to Rook's Califer in search of answers, I stayed in this room for a short while. There was nothing here then. Where the agony of my enchainer transformation woke me in the dead of night, I would look outside and the moonlight seemed to beckon me into another world. After that night, I asked the Bangbu to track down a few arcade cabinets and gave my bed a proper makeover. Loneliness ate away at my heart like a shadow. This was the only way I could remind myself that I was still human. In today's new Eridu, I'm nothing more than an unwelcome outsider. I have no home, no ties, and no reason to become part of this world. At first, I truly thought that suited me. It meant I only had to focus on the mission I still needed to complete and spend the rest of my life atoning for my sins. After meeting you, I seem to have grown weak. Being accomplice is a curious sort of relationship, don't you think? We both once had pride and dreams. We both lost someone dear to us forever because of that very pride. We both fear losing control of our power again. We are so much alike that whenever we see a reflection of ourselves in the other's words and actions, we can't help responding with a hint of hostility. You made me feel truly alive again. When I tried to solve everything by taking all the blame upon myself, you chose to catch me as I fell. Thank you for making sure no one but you saw me in the grip of my Enchainer transformation that day. Because of you, I started to fear death, slowly grown attached to this new world. You should be proud. An S-rank wanted criminal fell right into your hands. Because you're here, I think I'll try to take living seriously before the transformation becomes impossible to suppress. Something good is bound to happen, right? Now is my turn to ask a question. I hope to hear your answer the next time we meet. By now, you're surely saying, when did I ever ask a question, or who asked you? But if even a single thought of how I might be doing has crossed your mind, I think that counts as a question, don't you? This letter is my answer to you, so here is my question. Live brilliantly and bravely. Never give up hope. Never forget that you will always have an accomplice willing to help you carry your doubts and your darkest moments. Will you accept every one of these little requests from me?
This background music is going to make me cry. Oh, Remiel. We love to see character growth. Like, the fact that she was, like, more worried about him, and also being like, yeah, now I fear death. I wonder, if you're not an HSR player, this context will not make any sense for you. But I wonder if we're gonna see this arc with Kafka in Honkai Star Rail. I don't know, she reminded, that whole line of, like, I started to fear death, immediately I thought of Kafka. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Oh, Remy. Remy. Everyone in chat resisting and holding back the urge to redeem the Paimon and Ulu foots. Oh my god. Live brilliantly and bravely. Never give up hope. And never forget that you'll always have an accomplice waiting to help you carry your doubts and your darkest moments. Will you accept every one of these little requests from me? Oh. There you go. Have it for free. Take this for free. God, this theme... This is my favorite theme. I think out of all the soundtracks so far, and I normally don't like the quiet, reminiscent themes. Oh, but this one, it reminds me of Undertale and Deltarune in the best ways. It reminds me of like the home soundtrack. It just gives me that sense of nostalgia. Ken's take on Redo. High Ambitions Corp boss Mosinette spotted at charity gala. Recently, Mosinette, the head of High Ambitions Corp, attended a charity gala held in Janus Quarter. The event was organized by Odium High Ambitions Entertainment, hereafter referred to as Odium HAE because it was too long and we didn't want to write it all the way out. With the aim of rallying continued attention and support for families affected by the fall of the old capital, as the founder of High Ambitions, Mosinette has been deeply rooted in the fields of finance, entertainment, and hollow science since the Eridu era, building High Ambitions from the ground up into a commercial empire of considerable scale, even by TOPS Alliance standards. Notably, he has always kept a low profile and rarely attends events of his nature. Pictured here is Mosinette during an interview with reporters. He appears to be in good spirits, chatting with reporters at length on a wide range of topics. Normally, a boring news post like this wouldn't get a single click for half a year. But what if the other thread said is true? That Moisinette's daughter actually met with some kind of accident? Then why is he showing up at a party right now? He never used to attend these things before. I came over from another thread. Come to think of it,
That's true. If something really happened to his daughter, why does he look so cheerful? Or was the gala before it happened?
You're asking us? Then who do we ask? Regular folks like us can't even get close to these fancy events. How are we supposed to know the exact timeline?
I looked into it. The gala was held just last night. Before it even started, the Insider made that other post. Judging from what they wrote, they don't seem to be someone with access to all the details. It's more likely that they heard about it from someone they know. In other words, by the time the gala began, word had already spread beyond the inner circle. I think there's almost no chance Moissanette was still in the dark when the event started. Whoa, what's going on? Why has my post been blowing up these past couple of days? Not sure what you're chatting about, but hey, since you're already here, do me a solid and hit that follow button. Your boy Ken's got more hot news and fresh intelligence dropping soon, so stay tuned. The fourth commenter really is quite the detective. So you're saying the old guy knew his daughter was in trouble and still went to the gala with a smile? The deeper we dig, the more there is to this. People at the top really are cold-blooded. Just got here. What's going on? Internet pushed this thread to me because it's blowing up. Who's this old guy? And where's the other thread about everyone keeps talking about? I want to check it out.
Oh, the guy from the trailer. I forgot about him. But you're right, it's the guy from the fucking trailer. This guy's not, like, I thought he was gonna be mad. I guess not. Fuck him. Anyway, I just think his name sounds like Moist Towelette, and that's how I've been reading it in my head. Where's the other thread? I'm assuming this one is the one that's tied to this story, considering they both have his picture.
Top secret info, deleting this later. Just got some first-hand intel through a few back channels. Looks like our boss is done for good. That scene was brutal. Killer's still on the loose. Word's gonna get buried real fast, but it was already went down. New Origin is about to change forever. Attaching a photo in case you don't believe me. What the heck is OP even rambling about? Cut the cryptic nonsense and get out of New Era, dude. That old guy in the picture doesn't exactly look trustworthy. Quit posting stuff like this. You got 3 minutes to tell me everything about the long-haired beauty in this photo. I hate that. Nope, thanks. No, I'm good. LP's post really is boring, but this girl's gorgeous. Even if you can't see her face. Is she some celebrity? Oh my god, can y'all chill? I've seen this whole guy on TV before. Isn't that Moissanette, the head of High Ambitions? Did OP take this photo? It's like some fancy gala for high society. Wait a sec. OP said boss's bloodline would end. If the boss is Moissanette, does that mean something happened to his kid? Wait, what? Who's this beauty? OP, can you give us more details on what actually went down? Is High Ambitions actually gonna have a major meltdown? I looked into this. Moissanette really does have an adopted son and daughter. He confirmed it himself in an interview years ago. According to him, his adopted son died in an accident while his adopted daughter has been working as a researcher at one of the company's research institutes. She barely been seen in public all these years, so she's pretty mysterious. As for the photo OP posted, I took a closer look. It was probably taken at some high society gala a year or two ago. I recognize the ballroom. My uncle used to work there as a waiter. I couldn't find the same photo anywhere online, so I think OP's story might actually be true. The commenter above. Are you a detective or something? Anyway, I just saw a news post about Moissanette. If something really happened to his daughter, you think there'd be some sign of it in the way he's been acting, right?
So he adopted Serpico and Truvia, and doesn't give a fuck about either of them, actually. Head of High Ambitions has 2 kids to Helios, which has ties to Mayflower, given Mayflower said he's friends with Arna. They both are the ones that get the ocular implants. The user only one truth, the one that gave extensive replies, the only user that replied in both threads about Truvia and Moissanette, and then was taken out in secret because Top saw these and we're just like, it's time to take you down. I don't know. I'm making shit up. I'm assuming this is the last one. I can't tell what the image actually is. I'm not sure what this image is, actually. Why is everyone else's boss on a business trip but mine? Lately, all my friends have either been off on vacation or slacking off at work. Turns out every single one of their bosses is away on a business trip, so their workload has dropped overnight. Why? Why is my boss the only one who didn't take time off? They're still sitting at their desks, sipping hot tea while writing reports for the commissioner. Someone sent my boss on that business trip already, so I can slack off and take vacation too. A bunch of bosses all went on a business trip? What's going on? What companies do OP's friends work for? Tops, Han, HIA, city administration? Who knows? I got quite the network. OP mentioned the commissioner, taking that together with the rest of the post. They're probably just a rank-and-file public security staff, right? The other organizations are all major players. Compared to them, public security really isn't that big of a deal. Wait, a public security officer posting on internet? OP, is that really okay? Plus, this photo shows your fingers and ears. Seems pretty easy to figure out exactly which public security officer you are. OP, I used to have a job.
Looks like OP ghosted us. You think this thread's gonna get deleted soon?
Then again, if people from that many organizations are all away on business at the same time, maybe it's true after all. Didn't someone from the White Scientist dude made a post about it not too long ago? Could there really be some kind of secret meeting? Maybe future character? I don't know. Yeah, I feel like they're teasing a new Nep's character. Also, it means this character will have horns. I want them to be goofy like Cecilia. I'm not gonna lie. This person? Doesn't the image in the photo have pointy ears? The person in the photo has pointy ears, doesn't she? I need them to sort this in chronological order. Why would you have a most recent post down here? Anyway, I don't think it's the same person. Unless you're talking about this person, not the person that's literally on the phone, but the person like this person. Okay, this makes more sense. I was looking at the person with the horns this whole time. Okay, that makes sense. That actually might be that person then. Talking about the bull, no, literally, I was thinking about the bull the whole time. Anyway, I was hopeful about ZZZ putting more Thyron designs that are like full Thyron, like Pan and Lyacon, you know? 3.x story is off to a way stronger start. It's definitely more intriguing for me personally. Like, I don't feel like I'm having to sit through, you know, as long as a story I did. It feels like a more cohesive story than 2.0, for sure. Now the story's over, I assume Truvia's eyes protected her from dying like how ours did with the explosion, bring her back in 1.4. I guess. I mean, we do have all the ocular implants. I am so curious if any of our powers differ from each other. If we have kind of the same-ish ocular implants. I mean, technically, we got the upgrade with the mayor, right? And Belle didn't, so there's a difference between us and, like, the other three, but even then, that was after the whole bringer situation. So, I don't doubt that theory. It's also just, like, we did watch her get stabbed. That's my biggest thing. She got fucking stabbed. And, like, how are you alive? They'll probably explain it away later on somewhere in the story, but, like, I'm just, like, sitting here. How are you alive? How? You know who else had strange personality change after disappearing? Bringer. Turns out, ZZZ was among us all along. We were all just playing Among Us and we didn't know.